All right, guys. Welcome to the One for All Games Disney Lorcana 1K tournament here. We are hoping that this gets to you with some decent frame rate here. We were having some technical issues, but we are ready to test it out. So I apologize. I am just working through all of my stuff here. We're hopefully going to get Vince in remotely. Could not make it in person here today, but hopefully we'll have him on and things will go a lot smoother here. Oh, it looks like I may be buffering a lot for everyone. Uh, Let me know how that is working for y'all. Let's take a look. All right. Well, I have to go. I think someone is at the table ready to play. Maybe, maybe not. We go make sure they're all set up and ready to go. I will be right back. All right, everyone. I'm back. Hopefully, things looks good from here so far. Okay, nice. Vince also in the chat. We have got our first round going here. I am going to get some of these player names updated. We got Kirsten. All right, we got Kirsten versus Not a Clue. Oh, I get it now. Not a clue. That's funny. That's a good one. That's pretty nifty. Vince is here. Vince, can you hear me? Okay, they can't hear you. Wow, I got a bunch of frames back all of a sudden. That's actually really good. I don't know what was messing it up then. All right. They can't hear you. I can change that. I think. Sorry, guys. Thanks for joining us. We've got our first round here. It's Kirsten. If you guys watch our streams, you know her. ROV Kirsten. My wife. She will be going up against Not a Clue. So let's see. Discord is okay. All right. Can you talk, Vince?
Yep, I'm here.
Vince is here. People can hear Vince now as well. Let's see if we can make it so that Vince can see the game. That's going to be the most important for him, I would imagine. Resolution, frame rate, as low as it can go.
Yeah. Well, let's keep the stream as
healthy as possible. All right. Oh, let me send you this, Vince. We got this. I'll send it in shrink wrap. If you open that specific link in your browser, the player one card is the one that is shown on stream here, so we can.
Oh, cool.
We can show that.
So I can run that then.
Cool. Yeah, we can both can, but if you want to talk about a card, you have the control over it.
Yeah.
While we're getting started here, I am going to quick change up their inks.
Yeah, so we have here always a great start with the Diablo, and then we have the Chernobog's followers. And then we have the Ursula Deceiver. She likes to see what's in the hand. So we've got a matchup here of Amethyst Steel and Amethyst Emerald.
Oh, and we got the lore backwards. That's fine. That's fine. We can fix that too. Okay, there we go. And now the lore is fixed as well. So it looks like Kirsten takes out the Chernobog's followers. Sorry, uses her Chernobog's to take out the Diablo. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No, all good.
Gives up the card. That's fine.
Gets her own Diablo down. We got Lorcana Heat, Aladdin's Castle in the chat.
Aladdin's Castle's here.
I just got to say, I love their intro. Oh, and so the one of our villains of the week there, the Peter Pan Shadow Finder here.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure everything else is still working here.
Yeah.
We've got the Mayor of Lorcana going against Illumineer of Fortune at another table nearby. Ron is on here somewhere as well. There are 42 people, if I'm not mistaken, in this event.
Wow. So some last minute entries then.
A lot of last minute entries. Yeah, we were sitting at like 20. We nearly doubled. So we've got the 21 tables. So that's 42 players here. We are going to do 6 rounds of competitive Lorcana the weekend before the set champs. Are you all
that's
excited
amazing
about this?
your favorite card, Rabbit.
Of course, of course. What did we see go into the inkwell there? Is that I will
Uh,
find my way? I will
yeah, you're
find
right. It
my
is. It
way.
is a
Chosen
go find
character
my
players
way.
gets +2. They may move to a location for free. Okay, that's not bad. It is a good Iago answer, and if you have something like a library in play, then it gets. Oh no, they may move to a location. So it's a good answer for the Iago, but it also may help. Just it's like a mini crab plus move to the library.
Yeah, because it's only a
42.
chosen character of yours.
Yeah, you're
Again, so we
right.
see
Yep.
Kirsten play the
Oh no, so it's not
Rabbit.
an Iago answer. Good point.
Yeah.
Okay,
Love that use of Fox there to sing friends, get your additional card draw. I
absolutely.
think the thing here is right is like Amethyst Steel is a much it's the objective here is to try to control the early game, and it's a much more mid to late game deck, whereas this Amethyst Emerald deck is a much is trying to win the game a little bit faster.
Yeah, mainly because Emerald is not going to bring as much control to the game
Right.
as the Steel would. So I don't know. Ooh, Bibbity Bobbity Boo. Wow.
Wow. Uh, yeah, that's a card for you.
Bibbity Bobbity Boo. All right, and we did it on the rabbit twice, so we get one, two, three, one,
3 cards out of it.
two. No, it's just two, right?
What's that?
It's two
Will you
cards
take
off
it?
of it.
Oh, and then you play it. Yeah, it is 2. You're right. You're right. I thought it was 3.
Wow, that was a. I was just about to make a comment about how these amethyst mirrors, even though it's emerald and steel, these amethyst mirrors are very heavily defined by your card, your hand size, and how many cards you have in hand. And Kirsten was doing a good job of not only keeping up, but sort of staying ahead with hand size. But that Bibbidi play was pretty spicy. All right, so we'll see another friend's sung.
Quite the hand here that Kirsten has.
Yeah. Hopefully that
Hand
will
size.
yeah, hopefully that will prove worthwhile. Oh, so we are gonna have to discard.
I don't think it matters though
Yeah, I think she has plenty
at
of
this
cards.
point.
She knows yeah.
Yeah, like,
Snake,
it's
okay.
just like whatever. Yeah. Like, you just don't want that character on board for that long. I mean, especially with a 2 quester when you're down 3 lore at
Yeah,
this point.
absolutely. I agree. How are we looking on the stream? Everything seems smooth. We coming through crystal clear. Uh
Yeah, everything looks great on the stream.
oh, I forgot you have your end that you can look at. We were we something must be up with the starting soon screen there. Maybe when we go BARB, we'll find out again. But I was dropping 70% frames on just on
Yeah.
the starting soon. I was like, as soon as I switch to this camera, I'm cooked. Uh,
Is that a cove that I see being played?
it is so. It's not even necessarily just the library, but also this hidden cove that is proving useful for cards like that. I will find my way that we saw earlier. So the rabbit now effectively a 3/4 and is able to trade with the opposing rabbit. All right. think everything's finally running smooth. So we see the turn passed. Did we bibbity the rabbit again? Is that what just happened there? Another bibbity?
Yes, another bibbity.
Crazy. Okay, so white rose into the
White
inkwell.
rose.
6 ink now available. So 2. Okay, so we see bounce, finish off the cove. Still got 3 ink to play with here. Can we play something? A Pete, no actions. Not as
Okay. Yeah, not
valuable.
as right. Yeah, not as valuable, I think, in this deck. How are you tracking the lore here?
They are tracking it for me. Uh,
Oh.
I built an app, and by me, I mean me and my top coding partner, Mr. GPT, and we built an app so it runs a server on the stream machine here, and the phone. They have a phone that's just off screen there that has little plus and minuses on it, and it updates the number here in OBS for me.
Great.
I actually open sourced it, so I'll put a link to it somewhere at some point, and you guys can try it out for yourself if you do any production, or DM me or something, and I can help you guys set it up. It works really great, so you don't have to fiddle around with tracking this lore.
So we see the library being played. Okay, and then we've got the
Wow.
Peter
All right.
Pan Shadow Finder comes out.
That is an interesting place. So we spent the rabbit in the library to get a card that replaced itself. 2 cards actually, because of the rabbit. And then we spent the Peter Pan to take out the fox. Okay.
I think one of the things is like, you know, trying to play the control game as an Amethyst Emerald player, I think against this deck is probably, uh, in the long run, a futile battle.
It is. It is tough. It is very uphill. They're doing a really good, really good job, though, with sort of clearing everything out, and being
Absolutely.
able to maintain a good hand size here as well. Although they have
Absolutely.
stalled out on lore. We are only at 4
Right.
lore now for them. You saw them pressuring the lore a little bit more at the early game, and now we do not
So
see
you
that.
see Grab comes down. Oh,
So
and just one shot
6,
with the
9.
P.
Okay, all right. Plus
Uh
6 to give him 9
takes out
strength.
and see, and like this is the scenario you just don't want to be in right here, right now. Like right now, uh in some cases, this is where I think sometimes it might be just a little bit better to be a more aggressive player when you're ahead than try to play the control game against decks where you're not well suited to control the board. Uh, but I think one thing we see now is I think Not a Clue has a larger hand size than Kirsten does, because it looks like Kirsten has what, 2, 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, that is true. They have come out on top here with some extra cards. So they need to be able to utilize those cards efficiently and make sure, because they are down in board size here, board control. So what
Yeah.
can they do to sort of even this out and hopefully maintain the advantage in hand and also gain an advantage on board?
Think maybe an Elsa is what you want here.
Ooh, they
Okay, so
chose.
we're trying to
I mean, they do have plenty of.
Rabbit.
They have plenty of time, right? So
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
you know, Kirsten's only threatening 4 lore here to go to 5. And, we're still very early lore wise in this game.
Absolutely.
John thinks
So we
Kirsten
ink
has turned the corner. Ooh.
Elsa plays a genie. So it looks like we're really prioritizing draw here.
absolutely. That genie does pose a threat to Kirsten. She will need something like a Zeus to answer that. Or actually, we know that she has the crab in hand still. So a crab
Yep.
Elsa, ink crab Elsa would take care of that genie and leave two more characters on board, threatening. Um, so we see the Elsa
So
inked.
Inks and Elsa
We have another Elsa. Okay.
plays and Elsa
You see the
plays
crab come
that.
down, takes the genie. Excellent. What a
Yeah.
play.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly what a play.
And quest
And
for
then
the
just
four. Awesome. All right.
so yeah, and I mean this is exactly kind of what I was alluding to earlier is you know it you just because you can clear the board, I sometimes wonder if that's always the best strategy because you want to pressure leverage and force your opponent to answer the board because if you take your own characters off, you have that. What is that emerald
Cricky.
character there?
That's a
So we use
cricky.
the
So
cricky.
so we have the Peter Pan come down with the cricky. So the cricky's gonna give +3 to everything. So that allows both characters to trade cleanly into something. Um, and so we
Well, that was
see,
great. That was a great play.
yeah, that was about that was pretty good. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
as good as it gets. It seems.
And honestly, you keep the creaky on board. So
Ooh,
there
the
we see
Zeus.
a hard cast of a Zeus.
Pass the turn, threaten the Lord, go to 9. So she's pushing further. Cards in hand are not really mattering at this point if the Emerald Amethyst uh, player can't control the board, can't respond.
Right. And I mean, at this point in the game, the Amethyst Steel player is almost always going to have better cards to play for the most part. Not always, but generally speaking. Um,
That is
because you end
a
up with a
good
lot of
point.
like low
Peter,
value characters like this Diablo.
the Peter Pan should still be alive. Should we go mention something there? I think we should probably do that, right?
Yeah, why don't we go ahead and go ahead and do that? And
Take over there.
so we've got we're singing friends here. We ink Ursula. And now we've got a yep, so it's not in the ready position. But she can Kirsten's allowing her to go ahead and quest with that, which brings her to 6. Oh no, 5 lore. I don't know why I thought that had
I'm back. Can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
All right, awesome. So we got it resolved. Doesn't matter. Kirsten took it out with a storm, apparently. All
I
that
mean it
work.
did matter though.
I know, I know.
They
Of
got
course, of
one
course.
quest out of it, so
Absolutely.
still. And you
Absolutely.
never know. That can always make the game.
Of course, yes. We want to. Oh, so
So we
we'll
see
strength on the
strength.
rabbit.
Wow. And so now Kirsten doesn't have any cards in hand, but she's still pushing her leverage. That'll be the last quest we get off that Smee there.
That's the 13, though.
13.
What a hand size, though, for not a clue. This is
So,
gonna.
so 16 basically Kirsten can go to on our next turn. But it
If
does seem not a clue does have that Elsa in hand.
yeah, a lot of cards in hand is the real problem. Um, not sure how this is gonna end up here. think Kirsten needs some pretty good cards here off the top because she needs to catch up. All right, so we see the crab come down, buff up the Diablo. So now we can answer one card.
I mean, based on the cards in hand, I think she can almost answer all of them. So, not, I mean, what an effective trait that is. Be able to
Yes.
take the crab and draw a card.
Oof. Denies the card draw from the Chernobyls. Plays a merfolk to put pressure on as well. Yikes.
Yeah, that is
White Rose, okay.
You know what? Honestly, of top decks to get, not the worst one.
I mean, I think Kirsten is in the driver's seat here and needs to just quest the Pete. No, okay.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that you wouldn't. But are you still thinking?
No, I think she passed.
Nope. Passed. So we go to 7 there.
I guess maybe she's looking to trade the merfolk and the crab. That's probably the best decision. Because if you quest it here with the Pete, then she takes it out with the crab or with a bounce and a rush or something. But instead, she can use the Pete to 2 for 1 and take out that merfolk. Especially, she'll top deck something, play it, have nothing in hand,
Yeah,
so that discard penalty
great.
won't really exist. Excuse me.
Goes to 8. Questing the Elsa.
Still has quite a few cards in hand to decide what to do with, and a lot of ink left
And
to
a
play.
lot of ink to yeah, a lot of ink to play. I mean, hasn't played anything thus far.
The library looks pretty good. Mother knows best on her own Elsa to exert. Oh, here comes the I will find my way.
Wow.
So that was the card we looked at earlier. Now coming back, having a big impact. +2 to that Elsa, which gives it enough to take out the White Rose. Also heals it as well, which and moves it to that location. So the strength to take out the merfolk and then the quest with the Pete. Okay. Looks like a Flynn Rider,
Is it
I
a
believe.
Flynn?
Yeah.
Yep.
Friends to refill the hand. Wow. This is a lot of card draw here.
Yeah, that's this is the position you don't want to be in.
Yeah, Kirsten wasn't able to maintain card advantage in hand while also maintaining the board control, and wasn't able to then push far enough. And so now it's not a Clue's turn to clear boards, and it looks like we see a scoop here.
A scoop. Yeah.
All right. So that
So game 1 goes to not a clue.
Yep, game 1. Did I?
And for our observant viewers, you'll notice that this Tinkerbell mat is actually signed by the one and only Steve Warner.
Yes, exactly. Why is this?
Friend of the pod, good buddy of ours, right?
Of course. Why? My button here isn't working. Let's give this a quick restart of the stream deck here.
Yeah, John writes in the chat, story of this game is definitely card advantage. I would agree with that.
Wholeheartedly.
Definitely thought that was Kirsten's game midway through, but just goes to show you that even the best casters, because we're the S tier casters, unlike some of those D tier casters out there, can sometimes get it wrong.
All right. So, card draw was clearly what gave the advantage in the last game. Do we think we're going to see the same outcome here? Should both players just continue to prioritize card draw? Jesse says Jesse doesn't want any of this. He says I'm waiting for the red blue mirrors. You need a time machine for that one, Jesse.
Rest in peace, our brother Hiram.
Exactly. Excuse me.
So definitely a great turn one play here with the Curse Merfolk.
Yes, that is.
Especially when you're playing a game about card advantage, right? Because you force your opponent to have to answer that and discard a card. Oh, and now you're going to make it even harder for your opponent. You're going to penalize them.
They're going to have to trade, yeah.
Yeah.
Kirsten missed her turn 2 there. Is that what I see? It looks like it. So 3 white rose. Ooh.
White rose.
Can she afford to let her get another 2 lore? I don't know that you can.
No, I think you have to answer this, right?
Is if you don't, you risk it being bounced with Fox and then getting you another 2 lore later.
Ove?
Yeah, that's interesting. Not sure how I feel about that. I definitely think you maybe trade the Merfolk, although the card in hand is really rough. So,
well, I think that's the thing. Like Kirsten's thinking about, knowing full well that you
is this
that card advantage lost her the game in round 1. But right. Sometimes I think you just have to answer the cards that are on the board, right? Like you can't. If you start thinking about how to advantage the other game, the other player's also thinking about how they want and how you can maybe win too. And so I think you're right. I think especially now, given where we are with 2 Curse Merfolks on the board, a Flynn Rider, I mean, we're just now playing like answer my board, discard cards.
Yeah, although I think this might actually in the end prove beneficial to Kirsten because what lost it for her last time was the cards in hand, and Not a Clue is not regaining any cards out of this. So we see the strength get sung, takes out the Flynn Rider. I think that's probably the best choice here. Do we have?
I think you have to answer that Chernobog's though. I mean, not Chernobog's, the Curse Merfolk.
So, do we have the Fox in hand? If the 2 damage on Cove means that a Fox cleanly takes it out. So,
okay.
Take out the Cove. She's gonna let her get 4 more from the Merfolk. Interesting. Yeah. I would have thought instead of questing.
I'm actually a little surprised we just didn't return the
White Rose.
The White Rose instead.
Yeah, I would have bounced the White Rose
because now it's 8.
The Cove and then taken out a Merfolk but then she would have been down another card in hand, which is really, really kind of rough. So let's
Yeah.
see. Genie comes down. Man, the lore pressure is just
Oh, and got a bibbity off of it too.
yikes. Bibbidi is definitely a underrated card. Definitely should be, I think, looked at more, especially if you're trying, if your game plan is to try and push tempo and push lore gain. Being able to on something like a genie, especially quest for 2, play Bibbidi, bounce it, play it again, get another card, have it ready to quest again the next turn. That's it's not a bad move. I think we see the Zeus in hand for Kirsten. So that's an option. We see the rabbit come down. I think you have to take out these cursed merfolks. You can't.
I think you have to take them both out, right?
Yep,
Like you
2
can't.
cards.
Yeah,
Smee and Pete. Yikes. Drops her down to
I think
2.
that's fine. Actually, I think that's fine.
So 4 cards in hand, it looks like, for Not a Clue, and 2 in hand for Kirsten. So don't worry about the lore. I know it's 8-2, but it's really 4-2 is what we're talking about here. It's cards in hand wins this matchup. We saw that last game big time.
Quest for 2 goes 10-2 now on lore.
Well, yep, there we go. Bibbidi.
Replays it, draws a card.
Ink.
Looks like me.
An Ursula. Oh.
Ursula. Oh no.
Ooh,
Oh my
this is
god.
a tough decision. What do you take if you're Not a Clue here?
I think you take Friends.
Put them out of their misery, if you will. No more cards. I mean, they do have the one from the rabbit, but you're trading it for the Zeus. The Zeus takes out your genie next turn. Okay, so you want to you prioritize the lore game. They are at 10, so that makes sense. It's not a bad choice.
What would you have done in that scenario, you think?
I think the Zeus might be the right option. Friends, though, is pretty good. I don't know that I would have sung. I think I would have sung with the White Rose or the Fox. The main difference being that if you had top decked a Zeus off of it, then you'd still be able to sing it with the rabbit and take out the genie and punish even more. So Kirsten looks like she's just going to try and go wide.
Honestly, not the worst option here. The only thing is that it's at this point, Kirsten doesn't have an answer for the genie.
Correct. Although 5 characters on board is certainly an answer for the genie.
Yeah, I mean, fair, but I mean, maybe less of an answer when you've got a 6 lore advantage.
Oh, the Cricky. That's rough.
Gives everything +3, so
yeah. So trade with the Fox. Take out quest the 2 the genie. That's probably smart.
Yeah.
Now we need an answer for Cricky and genie. Although Cricky is taken out easily by an Elsa, right? Looking for more cards here.
Yeah, so it's a 3/4.
Quest for 3 to go to 8. Oh, there's no answer for the Cricky. That means you go to 17 here with the Cricky genie. We haven't really seen any instant lore from Not a Clue, so I don't know that we're worried about something like a goat, right?
Goat or White Rose.
Right,
yeah, I don't think.
White Rose. Yeah, you gotta quest that. If you don't, you risk
17.
removal. Oop, not the cricky. Yeah, there you go.
That's rough. Because that's when on board.
Needs an answer for the genie, really.
I don't think Kirsten has it.
Yeah, it's not looking too likely. I think if she had some card draw, she would use it. Oh, there's the rabbit. Oh, the Elsa, but it's not
Doesn't
enough.
have enough ink to play it.
Yeah, not enough ink, and it's not enough to stop
Take it out.
anything.
Yep.
Oh man, there we go.
That is just so. Not a clue takes the first round here.
Yeah, takes the first
Kirsten.
round with the Emerald Amethyst. That was a really fun list. We saw the Bibbities. I mean, Cricky's a little more standard, but I Will Find My Way was a very interesting choice, and just the the Merfolk Flynn Rider kind of aggression.
And we will have deck lists later, correct? Right?
That's the they plan. Did submit them. So yeah, I'll do my best to get them, especially in Top Cut. If it's open deck lists in Top Cut, I don't know.
Yeah,
but
well, I'm sure Brad will find a way.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be right back, huh? With the next round, probably be a little bit.
Yeah, I am not sure. There is a clock somewhere, so I will go find it and try and sync that up here with the. Sorry, I forgot.
And I'll just
our mics go away if I switch. Sorry, before.
Yeah.
We'll go to be right back, and yeah, we'll be back with round.
Sounds good. All right.
All right. Talk to you later.
Yeah. Sorry. A minute.
Hey guys, what is up? We're back. Kirsten's arm is on stream. How's it going?
Hi.
Hi.
I'm gonna walk away from this.
All right, let's add window capture, Discord. The mayor went 0-2, unfortunately.
I have chocolate too. I love and Kit Kats. I've got Reese's. I've got the new M&M's Rice Krispie treats. I have so much stuff. I have honey buns. I have Reese's stuff. Oh, I have what are these chocolate things are?
There we go. Awesome. All right.
Oh, Hershey's Kisses. Goldfish with
You were
also.
kidding. You got your whole house. What'd you do glasses? Where'd you get those?
Hi, doctor.
What?
Hi, doctor.
No, when did you get those?
Oh, when?
All right.
Oh, last week, I guess.
Here we go.
I thought you noticed on the stream.
Now we're. Oh, wait. Nobody can hear Vince. And there's people in this room that are loud. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Let's add Vince's audio in here. All right. Now people can hear you, Vince. I am Caster 2,
Woohoo! Let's
joined live by Caster 1 right here. I'm gonna change that
Yeah.
too, I guess.
Yeah, so what a first round. It's really kind of a shame about the mayor going 0-2. Bummer.
And Kirsten as well. But Ron did pull through and got the 2-0. So that's great.
Nice.
Let's check out round 2. We got some matches here. All right. I need to go find somebody to be on the stream table. So I will be right back, Vince.
All right.
It's all you.
Sounds good. So, well, welcome to everybody here for the Disney Lorcana 1K tournament at One for All Games in Peoria, Illinois. Unfortunately, as you can see, I am not there. I am there virtually. The beauty of technology. Sorry, I was like reading this here. Time to buy Vince a nice green screen backdrop. I like my backdrop. I think my backdrop looks great. Okay. All right. How many people have a castle in their backdrop? And how many people have a coliseum in their backdrop? I would say Lego fans. Okay. All right. That's who has that in their backdrop. But yeah, make sure we've got I believe 21 folks in there, and we need folks to hit, smash, destroy that like button. Yes. So thank you for the 8 that have done that thus far. F1 news. Oh God. The vroom of villainy. This is the rules of villainy. But yeah, my money's on Oscar Piastri to win the world championship. So for what it's worth, Team Papaya, baby, Team Papaya. For what it's worth. Anyway, if you're a Ferrari fan out there, sorry that they're having a rough go of it. But yeah, so hopefully we'll see some really interesting decks. The meta has certainly shaken up post the Hiram ban in particular. I don't know that the Force Sphere ban had as much effect to the meta, but certainly was a way to push out the dominant Sapphire Steel deck that we saw with the items. Although I don't know if you've seen, I think Harlan Sweet just put out a new deck that doesn't even have the bell in it, and it seems like had some pretty good matchups there, good success there. But what I will say is when's the next Laws of Heroism out there? I think the fans want another Laws of Heroism. I shouldn't even say that because I'm a villain, and We villains. But here's the thing: every villain needs a hero. Like Batman would be nothing without Joker, right? You know, they need each other. So Andy's out there trying to find us a good matchup to commentate on. We again thank you so much for joining us here at the Rules of Villainy. I feel like I'm vamping here. Who's all excited though? I mean, we're getting into the set champs of we're getting into the set champs here, and right around the corner we're going to have Reign of Jafar. Who's excited? Who is excited for that? I mean, I tell you what I'm really excited about is whenever they announce the world state. That's what I'm most excited about. But I am excited for the new set. I'm particularly excited to see how the illusions mechanic will be, or characteristic will be expanded. I think we saw a little bit of that in this current set, but I'm really, really excited to see how that develops in Reign of Jafar. And Andy is back.
All right, I'm back. I almost forgot my microphone. Okay, so let's head over to the gameplay here. We have now, I got a little confused at first because one of the players' names is Andy. I almost ended up playing this match myself. So I got confused as the opponent of Alex. So
I love here. I don't think that's an approved mat. I don't know that.
I believe it is PG
Isn't
enough.
that the? I wanted to say Lorcanito, but that's not right. That's the another thing. This is that's from
Probably from an
help me out
anime.
here.
I don't know.
No, I'm
actually.
talking about the one Alex is playing.
Oh, yeah, that's the yeah, it's the Lorcanos. That's what it is.
Lorcanos.
The like derpy cards. Yeah, this is the Chumpion mat. So I'm a big fan of that one. That's great artwork. Great adaptation of one of the greatest Lorcana art cards, if not the best.
Yeah, you are definitely a Stitch Rockstar fanboy.
Big time. All right. So, Alex, we can start to update these ink colors here. Alex looks like he is playing Sapphire to some extent. I
think some will be pretty excited to see Sapphire be played.
Yeah, I watched the end of a Blurple Mirror when I went outside, waiting for the round to end. So, can we get a peek at anything else here? Don't think we can. Players making their altars. Looks like Andy will throw back 5. Did Alex throw back the full 7? It looks like. And we get his other ink color here.
It looked like steel, right?
Ruby. I believe it was Ruby. He got a brawl off that.
Oh, was it?
Mulligan for Alex. Andy, I don't know what his colors are. I did not see. But I think we will see Alex on Ruby Sapphire. Could be wrong. We'll update him if I am. Both players coming into round 2 here at 2-0, I believe. So let's.
That should be right.
Standings round 1. Alex is in 4th at 1-0 with a 2-0 game record, and Andy is also 1-0, also 1-2-0. So we look at other round 2 matches here. We see Ron is matched up against LOL Metallic Flare. So LOL, I believe it's Lords of Lore, I think is what their shirt said. They're another team here.
So looks like Amber here.
All right, we got ink number 1 is Amber. And we see it looks like it's going to be a little bit aggressive. We've got the Nala come down as well as the Donald Duck put into the Inkwell. Both of those are very aggressive cards. Okay, so we see another Maui being taken. I think we saw Enchanted Maui in Alex's hand. He decides to take another Maui, probably thinking the same thing we are here, that this is about to get pretty ugly pretty quickly. We're going to see a lot of lore come down. Okay, so it's Amber Amethyst.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we see a Lilo and
Cannot see what that
something.
card is. So we've got interesting lighting at our top table here. It is natural lighting, so it will change and get better and worse as the day goes on. But the sun is setting away from us, so we will never get like a giant spotlight, I think, which is good. So I see Tipo come down. That one drop's not a Tiana, is it? That would be kind of crazy.
I don't think so.
Is there a one drop
It's
Tiana?
just very difficult for me to.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
But I don't think there is a one drop Tiana.
Oh, it's another Nala. That's what it is.
Okay. Very, very aggressive start here by Andy.
Yes. We see. So we gained one from the Nala, then we gained 1, 2, 3, 4 more. We go to 5 there. Excellent. We see the Honey Marin going to the Inkwell. 3 lore. We see a bodyguard come down, perhaps. Nope. We see the snake bounce the Lilo just to guarantee us a few more lore here. Yikes. This is Ruby Sapphire player's worst nightmare, staring down the barrel of all of this aggro. I think we see the Enchanted Super Peepo in hand, though, so that should end up being what's played here. Unless we think we can ramp to like a Be Prepared or something. I'm not a very good Ruby Sapphire player, so all our Ruby Sapphire players in the chat, let us know what you would be looking to do here.
Well, I think it's hard though because you don't have the exact same like draw mechanics that you used to, right? So the fundamental gameplay of Ruby Sapphire has changed a lot. So we have the brawl on the Lilo, which is probably the best answer there.
That's a pretty good move.
I mean, just because there was no way for the Super Peepo to come out and do much of
Take
anything
out. Yeah, you wouldn't have stopped any lore. Looks like Jimmy says he's got to run to a wedding. Mazel tov, Jimmy. Congratulations on getting married again, I guess. I'm joking. It's probably not his wedding. We see the piglet come down. All right. That's pretty dangerous card there.
Yeah, so we have 2 or more other characters in play. This character gets +2 lore, and he's got quite a wide board.
So he's got to know this is a Maui turn. He goes and turns sideways. This is going to be tough to answer for Alex here, I think. Although we're down to only, I believe, 2 cards, it looks like, left in Andy's hand, which means if Alex can answer this, the future is very bright for him.
He probably plays a Pirate's Life.
You're right. Pirate's Life will definitely help hold on to that. So we see the enchanted Maui come down. Very nice. We take out a Nala.
And takes no damage because that Nala's a 0/4, which lovely.
Very, very nice.
Just to be clear, we
I
put
think-
the enchanted in the box there because the enchanted's beautiful, not because we don't think you don't know what that card does.
Right. We're just showing off the card here.
Yeah,
So
show it
the
off.
Tipo quested 1. I wonder if sending Tipo into Nala here might have been nice because you can super Peepo the next turn and then use the Tipo again to take out the Nala. Although I guess in reality, I think the reason he's turning his Tipo sideways here is to basically say, look, if you want to take a turn off of questing to challenge my Tipo, I'm more than willing to make that trade with you, right? So,
But that still wouldn't even be able to allow the. I mean, I guess you're right. He could run into the Tipo twice.
right, yeah, Tipo
I mean, run
twice
into
and
the
then
Nala
Nala.
twice.
Yeah, Tipo and Nala on 2 different turns, and then the Super Peepo. But I think in reality, we're going to see either another Maui come down or the Super Goof come down to assist here, take out that Piglet. Only 3 ink, it looks like, for Andy. So they're playing that Amber Amethyst style very, very traditionally. You don't need a lot of ink. Eventually, he will ink and go to 4, so he gets that goat ink. He can play the goat. And here's the decision to be made. Does Alex's quest with Tipo pay off? The answer is no. We see the quest come down from the snake and a fox. Oh, to bounce the Piglet. Yikes. This is not looking great.
Yeah. But certainly, I think allows.
Inks the
And so he
Piglet.
inks the Piglet. I think he certainly is worried about that Goofy, right?
Yes, absolutely. I think
Is
we
that
do
a
see
be prepared in hand?
I think so. I think that may be, although we are only on 6 ink, but it does mean that we're looking
Oh, and I think
good.
there's a McDuck Manor there.
Yeah, although I think the McDuck might get inked. Maybe the Peepo gets inked. Actually, the McDuck's much better. So you ink the Super Peepo, play another Maui, take out both of his damage-based characters, leave just the Nala. And then worst case, you have the B prep the next turn, and all you're losing is 2 Mauis, and you can follow up with something like a McDuck Manor.
Okay.
So we see the Super
He
Peepo come
gains some
down.
2 lore off of that. Nice. Well, that's great use of the popsicle there to heal the Maui off.
Yeah, although I'm not sure. I mean, the Maui still dies to a fox, right? So what is that 2 popsicle really doing?
Yeah, but I think at this point you don't really mind as much because like the the reason to keep the popsicle out previously was for the Hiram. I think at this point you have it in there for the
Right.
card draw, so you might as well just use it to heal.
I just wonder if there's a more opportune time, right? It's definitely there now to heal. It works really well with the Maui Half Shark, right? To be able to continually trade with it. But just because the break point here that you're trying to get around is a fox, you wonder if healing that 2 now was not necessarily worth it. Okay, so
We got this Donald Bodyguard 2/3.
which gives it gives the extra lore to the Nala. So Nala quest for 2, and we go up to 15. So Andy is still pressuring Alex here, saying that you have to play something else to help answer this. And I can't help but believe that the 2 cards in hand are probably worth something to Andy here, and that way he's hoping that cards like Brawl and more Mauis and other removal gets used on Anala.
Yeah, just hard casting the
How far I'll go? Yep.
how
But
far I'll
man,
go. And what
this
does he have? Like 6. I think he is on 6 ink now.
he is on 6 ink. He doesn't have anything. See, this is the reason I think Coil is dead, because this is 2 turns in a row now that Alex has not been able to ink traditionally, because they need the cards in hand to answer the opponent. The goat comes down to go to 16, 17 from the Nala. So basically at 18, Pirate's Life is pretty important at this point. We see another Be Prepared. Okay. You can't ink that Pirate's Life. I think I saw one in hand. So yeah, we've got Pirate's
Yes,
Life,
we see a
McDuck.
Pirate's Life.
I think you ink the McDuck Manor, because at this point you don't need that. You don't need the threat of a McDuck Manor to help you gain lore. Something like that crab that he has in hand will do just fine, and you need to be able to have bodies on board. Oh no. Oh, the Pirate's Life. Okay, I was gonna say. Okay, so we evened it out a little more. It's 15-5 now. Effectively 16-5, although it's going to be 17 because we're going to be able to see the quest from the goat here. So he quests a 16.
Yeah.
The goat's removal is 17. If we see
Probably
bounce, that could be
quest.
really nasty.
Yeah, quest bounce.
Yeah, 16 bounce to 17. Oh, or the white rose to 17. So I think this has to be a B prep turn, right? Almost assuredly. You ink the Maui, play the B prep.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just can't risk that he has bounce in hand, right? Like,
Yeah, you need to get these off the board.
yeah, B prep is the answer here. So he'll go to 18 off of that turn. But yeah, that's just I just think that the Pirate's Life has come a little too late. He just maybe needs another one.
So we put the Bodyguard in play Exerted. That is an interesting play. I'm not sure I agree with that. I would think that would make it very open to a Maui, right?
Yep.
Another B prep, run it back. Problem is here is that recursive. So here
So
we
he's going to bring
go.
it back.
Here we go. So we bring the Lilo back, draw for turn. Looks like we can. Is it another Lilo in hand? Oh, it is. That's brutal. That's rough. I think that's gonna.
Yeah, I think that probably seals the deal of the game unless he's got another.
He has another one. Oh my
Does
goodness.
have another be prepared.
He needs a. He needs a. Whatchamacallit, a Sisu, big Sisu. Oh my goodness. Now the decision. Both Lilos. One Lilo. I mean, you just bring both Lilos and you say, like, what are you going to do? You need 2 Super Goose.
Yeah.
You need a Maui and a Super Goof. You need more than you probably have. And he doesn't get it.
I think
Nope.
that's game.
There
Yep.
it is. Yeah. Oh, he had the Gather. He just
Oh
top
my
decked the
God.
Gathering. Oh my goodness.
Showing his opponent that he just had it anyway.
Yeah. Well,
It didn't matter.
I think he top decked it after deciding to play both Lilos there.
Yeah.
So that's.
I mean, I think that's the right call though, to play both those, right? Like force your opponent to have their fourth prepared.
Yeah. Or I mean, the big Sisu is really what Alex was looking for there. I think that would have helped a whole lot, gone a big way as far as keeping those Lilos at bay. You know, it also sort of threatens that ability to just kind of win a lot faster. Yeah, a big Sisu comes down instead of one of those B preps. Now the Lilos come back, and he's got Sisu into one and Maui into the other, and you're basically just choking the other player from being able to play anything else. And so they're, they either bring the Lilos back and continue to pressure you, and then you just get more and more characters on the board. But we just couldn't see that happen. We just had the B preps instead. 3 of them. That's crazy. I wonder if he runs 4 or if it was just that crazy.
I mean, I just think this really does go to show how. I mean, to be fair, this is a tough matchup, even in the best version of Ruby Sapphire. But I really think this shows kind of the weakness of Ruby Sapphire now without the
Card draw.
without the high.
Yeah.
That card draw engine is such a key component to be able to get the answers you need. And you're trying to fit other answers or try to make them work in other ways, and they're just less efficient.
So we see 6 thrown back by Alex. Only 1 kept. Is it the B prep? I think he might have kept the B prepared, which is a really smart move here because we didn't see it. There's the possibility of the bare necessities from Andy's side here, but without that bare necessities and without something like an Ursula or a way to stop, no Pete or anything, Amber Amethyst is really, really vulnerable to just being heavily ramped on, and then have the B prep come down, and Amber Amethyst is out of cards in hand, and therefore the Ruby Sapphire that gets to play all of their big value characters because again they've ramped really high. So I think that is a smart move from Alex here. He also gets to go first, which a lot of people say that Ruby Sapphire is just incredibly strong on the play. So we'll see how this goes. We got 23 people in chat and watching here, hanging out with us for this One for All Games Disney Lorcana 1K. We are in Peoria, Illinois today. Very, very thankful to our gracious hosts here at One for All Games, putting on this $1,000 tournament. That's crazy, Vince.
It is crazy. I just want to say though, we have 22 people watching right now, and we only have 11 people that have liked this stream. So I'm just going to assume that half of those people don't like this.
I mean, yet they're sticking around for some reason.
I know. So
the answer is not to leave. We're not saying that. The answer is to just smash the like button.
Smash it, destroy it.
All right. So we see the turn 1, develop your brain, come down from Alex. We saw the half shark inked. Might be half slow. Might be the problem there. So we see the Nala come down.
Nala returns. That's 0-4. Quest for 1.
Yeah, that other Nala in the last game must have quested 8-9 times. Every single turn.
So it looks like we're playing a sail.
Ink a sail, play a popsicle, draw a card, keep the hand refilled, keep the hand healthy.
Getting that nice.
So, a lot of cards here, a lot of choices on turn 2. Does Andy continue like last game, and dump 2 more 1-drop characters? Because we saw how brutal that was for Alex to deal with. Oh no, we see the Piglet come down instead. This is very interesting because that could be punished by a brawl very easily.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or honestly, I wonder if we ramp. Yep, ramp. We're just getting to be prepared as fast as possible. You can have your 3 lure, play another character. If anything, the Piglet guarantees more value out of the be prepared because he's going to have to commit more characters to the board in order to see them.
Yeah.
To see that Piglet work.
Yeah, because it has to have 2 or more characters for that to get that additional lore. And those are other characters, so the Piglet doesn't count.
Yes, so 3 total with the Piglet, which, this turn, very easy. We're going to see another character come down, if not 2. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something like a character come down, Piglet quest, and then bounce the Piglet with the snake. That way we only leave the Nala exerted. Nope. Instead, we'll see, the bodyguard come down. Okay. And then we'll see the quest for 4 lore there. Brings Andy up to 5, 6. Oh, because the 1 extra from the Donald Duck.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so
the extra Donald Duck. So
big play.
Pretty great play there.
Ink the Vision, play the Maui, take out the Donald, heal the Maui. See, now that I think is a good use of that popsicle because now it blocks the fox. It essentially, I believe, turns off any answer that Andy could have for this Maui, short of something that would be illogical, like a crab into Piglet.
Well, also, I think more so it prevents anything that would take the Maui out that doesn't commit more resources that just wouldn't be beneficial to Alex.
Right.
Anyway, right?
Yeah.
So he could run the Piglet into Maui and then take it out with the fox, but that I don't think Alex would care.
I wish there was like a people who like the stream only watch mode. Jesse says, make me like it. I assume the stream. So we just like turn to like only people who've liked and subscribed. Or like we only show half of it. So you only get 1 player's board. And then once you like and subscribe, it'll unlock the other half of the stream.
Or it could be that extra stage of the Patreon,
Yeah.
for every additional dollar tier you subscribe, you get an additional part of the stream. Wow.
All right, so the Lilo comes down. Piglet quests. Bounce the Piglet. Pretty good play. It makes the B prep this turn much, much worse, honestly. If anything, I think maybe we develop a half shark here. Okay. I think he's just still going to B prep. Okay. Interesting. Yep. So the Lilo can come back, and we have a Piglet in hand, which is rough. 3 cards in hand, though. We know one of them is the Piglet. Technically 4 cards in hand, since the Lilo can be played from the discard at the beginning of the turn.
But choosing not to do that right now.
Goes straight for the draw. Yep. All right. Looked like maybe a white rose came off the top there. So yeah, $5 per 5 minutes. Yeah, it'll be like a little
pay-per-view.
Yeah, pay-per-view. Like a little pull a quarter in and a movie keeps playing. You got the arcade.
Oh.
Oh, the Pascal.
Oh, Pascal. That's great.
Slam a Maui half shark. Just do it. That's right. I'm sorry. Does your character have evasive? That's not an evasive. This is an evasive. Just whips out the half shark. Yep. All right. So the problem here now is that you're trading 3 lore not only for your characters, for your character's
also
continued
looks like
existence in this game. But
Andy chose not to also trigger the Lilo this time around. But yeah, that Pascal 3/3. You know that well from your games with Brad.
unfortunately. So we see the piglet went into the inkwell, actually. Pascal is quest for 3. We see it bounced back to hand. 2 to play another piglet. They had another piglet. Oh my goodness. So I believe we're at 13 now for Andy, right? Oh, there we go. Looks like
Yes.
they're updating it now. All right, 13.
Yeah.
So 1 lore from the Develop Your Brain. Looking at those cards, or keeping 1, throwing the other on the bottom. What are we doing?
I think that
now?
Pascal's the first Dual Link card we've seen this tournament so far.
Yeah, so far. I don't think Kirsten has any in her list. She took the giant cobra out. Pirate's Life, very nice. Okay.
So Andy goes down to 11. Alex goes up to 4
because of the 3, and now 5. Or past the turn. All right. This is an intense match here for sure, because we can see
This
the
is
Pascal come down this turn.
certainly a closer match than
Yes, in the
game
last
1.
one. Yeah, for sure. Alex is very, very much in this game. Every card he uses digs him closer to another Be Prepared or another Pirate's Life, and also gains him lore off this Maui half shark. There's likely
It does look like he has another action in hand. I don't know if it's a Pirate's Life or if it's a Be Prepared. I can't 100% tell.
Yeah, but either way, there's likely no answer in Andy's deck here for this Maui half shark. Again, short of something like buffing a Pascal with a crab, but I don't think crab is in this list necessarily. I think we're going to see the Pascal come down. No, we don't quest that.
With the...
We quest that for 3. Okay. That is an interesting choice. And if you're going to do that, you might as well quest the fox too, no, right?
Probably, I would say.
Because, I mean, otherwise a Be Prepared just punishes that. He's not going to be able to take out both of them without like a Maui or something. And if he has a regular Maui, you're already kind of cooked. Unless maybe he's playing something like Pan Shadow.
I think he's thinking about questing it, and he does. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 15-5.
So we know that we could turn this into 8 to 13 this turn by taking out the piglet, getting the Pirate's Life back, and then playing the Pirate's Life. So we're going to take Pirate's Life. Damage on the Maui half shark. Be Prepared. And so he should gain a lore there from the Be Prepared.
He should, yep. So that would be 15-6.
Yes, it should be 15-6 here.
We do see that white rose. And now Andy is threatening game on board, though. But we do know that Alex has that Pirate's Life.
Yes, and oh, looks like a big Sisu here.
There is a big Sisu.
One card left in Andy's hand.
But he does have those Lilos in his discard.
Yeah, at least one of them, right?
Yeah.
So we do see the big
Yep.
Sisu come down. And we'll see the McDuck Manor inked. And
Yes.
pass the turn. All right. So not the enchanted version, but that big Sisu. Very effective here. No Lilo. Instead, we see the Rapunzel come down.
And no effect.
Yep, nothing to gain lore or gain card draw off of. So we see
17. And just keep in mind, it is 17-6 here. So
yes. I didn't tell them that. They should know, or I should have told them earlier.
well, we'll just. I mean, in case it's relevant at this point, we'll see. We'll just keep an eye on that particular.
So Maui takes out the White Rose.
Eels it with the
Interesting choice.
popsicle. Yeah.
Let it go. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So just one card left in Andy's hand. I think that other one next to it there is part of his inkwell.
So he's at 9. So again, he's drawing here.
Skipping the Lilos.
6 ink.
There becomes a point, right, where he threatens to gain lore and Alex doesn't have an answer for it. Honey Marin to 18. That means a gathering knowledge can just win it, which we know he has in the list. So bounce, play it again. And he can play it again. 19. And that's all the cards from his hand. Oh my goodness, it's be prepared or bust here, I think, right?
Yep, it is. It is.
Pirate's Life would save him. So maybe some discussion over how it happened.
Yeah, that's what a great play that is to bring the Honey Marin down. But yeah, that and then to bounce it and to replay it.
One of the things I added to my program here is that it logs all of the changes that were made between the player's score. So 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, blah, blah, blah. And so we could go back and verify that if they needed help doing so.
Counting how much ink he has.
Well, if he has card draw, he still has the option to sing Pirate's Life or be prepared with one of his characters. So I see another card. It's a half shark. I don't think that's what they wanted. Oh, they did find a Pirate's Life. Okay.
Well, I think isn't that the Pirate's Life he took off of the
A half shark.
the
Yeah, you may
half
be
shark?
right.
So he had it in hand. So he goes to 11, and he goes to 17.
Oh, well, I said I have a log of the score here, but it's just realizing now it's not look like it's work. It doesn't look like it's working. $18 to
I'm
17.
beautiful,
Oh
baby.
no, I did see it. It's just they pressed the button in different order. So no, it is working. It is working. All right. So Pascal comes down. Quest for 2 to go to 19 again, and he looks like he doesn't get in. We have he can't do it. Oh no. And that
Oh
is it.
no. And that's the game. So Andy takes this 2-0. So those are
He
two.
is still filtering to
These are
finally.
battle out games.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very well fought games there for sure. That aggro deck, though, just man, the double Honey Marin in one turn and just being able to inch bit by bit. All right. Well, big thanks to Andy and Alex for being on stream with us. You guys watch this later. You both played great. Love the playmats.
But when you go out there, you should let Alex know about that missed.
Yes. Be prepared. So yeah, let me go check on the how much longer, and then we'll see. We'll go from there. You want to go to Be Right Back, or do you want to talk to him on Caster Cam?
No, we'll go to Be Right Back, and then we'll be back in just a little bit.
All right, sounds good here. Fortune. All right, everyone, we are back here. We're in between rounds. We got to add Vince's audio so you guys can hear Vince. All right, you guys can hear Vince now. Wait, I lied. They can hear me. They can't hear you right now. Hold on. Now, let me put the right one on. Okay, now they should be able to hear you.
Woohoo!
Awesome. I see it coming through now. All right, so we've got our standings after round one. Do we have round two standings? Not yet. So we are waiting on a few matches. I think actually the mayor might be the only match left unreported here. The mayor versus Ginger Nut 93.
I just want to say this proves our point that the mayor is not the fastest player.
It is true. 42 players, and he is taking the longest. But unfortunately, we also saw Ron, I believe, lost this round 2-1. And Kirsten, I believe, also said that she did not win her round either.
No.
So
What were they
that-
playing against? You know?
I don't. Ron was playing against Ruby something because his aerial got brawled. I remember that. But interesting. All right. So, oh, we got standings up. Let's see what happened. Oh, the mayor lost. Oh, no.
No.
Big sad. All right. At the end of round two, we see Icky Tattoo, LOL Metallic Flare, Michelle, Osby, Justine, Quentin, Andy, Chris, and Illumineer of Fortune are all 2-0 here. So
Have they not updated this? I thought there were going to be 6 rounds.
I thought there was going to be 6 rounds too. Is it not 6 rounds? I thought it was 6 rounds, right? It's only listed as 4 in Melee.
They shouldn't be. They got that tripping, huh?
Yeah. 6 is a few, or 4 is a few too few.
I would definitely get clarification on that.
Yeah, I'll mention something. You're versus Alex. Good luck, Ron. All right, let me go find someone to be on stream here. I will be right back. You there? All right. So
I'm here.
the luck of the draw would have it. Our good old friend Andy is back on stream.
Oh, another Andy, huh?
Yes. So we've got Chris here.
And Andy, and we know what he's
Andy.
playing.
Yes, we do.
Did you find out about the rounds? Or are you going to look into that afterwards?
Yeah, no, I did not. So the way they have this set up is actually interesting. They have basically owned two like apartments or storefronts on a strip
Mhm.
mall, but they have like a Jackson Hewitt tax building landlocked in between the two of them. So
Oh,
the main
no.
store is next door. We're in the like auxiliary store, and it's actually a really nice setup though. So we've got a huge, humongous room here to cast in, and the chairs are really, really nice and comfy, and yeah, they're very accommodating. Good tables, great setup here at One for All Games. So I know they do other card games as well, like card games that aren't Lorcana that don't really matter, but you should definitely check them out. They got a lot of these really big tournaments. It's really cool. We're very, very thankful that they invited us here.
Yeah, and One for All Games is in Peoria, Illinois.
Yes, Peoria, Illinois. I'm told we'll have to get a link for it. I'm told they have either an online store like a TCGPlayer, as well. So if you're not in the Peoria area, but you do want to look through some of their cards, I had the privilege, if you will, of arriving early to set up the stream. So I got to look through their enchanted bin, their enchanted
Did you
pile.
find anything?
Yeah, I
that
got
you like?
myself a Lady Tremaine, and
Ooh, how much was the Tremaine?
it's only around 100, which
Mhm.
was pretty fair. And then I got a discard as well.
Ooh,
I don't-
fancy. As always, though, if you're going to order off of their TCGPlayer store, if that's what they have, make sure
Yes,
you use our link, which is
partner.tcgplayer.
partner.tcg.
Yeah,
Go
.com
on.
/ROV. Sorry, you like kind of. I think you roboted there, so I thought you were waiting for me to say it.
No.
All right, I need to change these inks here.
So they're doing the altar.
All right, so we see player, and I'm guessing this is not a mirror match, but so we will just.
You never know. Could be.
Oh, was it? What did we see inked? I missed it. Quick, someone in chat, tell me what was inked. But I know one of them was amber because we see the Cindy come down. Actually, I think if Chance is out there, I think he pinged me and said that Chris is one of his friends and requested that he get on stream. And I'm gonna pretend like I did this because I'm such a great friend. Intentionally, yeah. But to be honest, your friend Chris is doing fairly well, so they've made it to the table on their own.
So yeah, so we got Amber Steel here.
Right.
That one drop Cindy with a Daisy Duck. And thanks everyone for watching. We appreciate it. So one drop Maleficent. Oh, two one drop Maleficents. And we're gonna go ahead and quest for two. We get a Pete off of that Daisy trigger.
The rough part here, though, is going to be if there's more songs to be sung by that Cindy, then we are going to likely see those Maleficents become storm bait. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Oh, we see. Oh, we're going to just.
Also looks like there's a whole new world.
So we're swinging both of them into the daisy. Okay, interesting. Interesting play. That's probably pretty.
Playing a very control part here at the
Yes.
beginning, looks like.
Absolutely. A whole new world though would be kind of rough
Yeah.
for for this hyper aggro deck. I don't know if I want to give them 7 more cards.
I know, right? He does have that in his hand, though.
Yeah, so that'll either have to get used very carefully, or we might see a, it just gets stuck in his hand for the whole game, basically. All right, so we see Maleficent bounced and probably played again. Oh, no, the Daisy. Okay, all right.
So looks like a strength was drawn there.
It's going to be pretty helpful. Oh, the Pluto comes down. And the strength to take out the snake. So this is definitely
That
a much
Cinderella
more
is
curve out
a
version.
really great card. The curve out of the Amber Steel, you mean?
Yeah, so I mean, it does have a whole new world, but I mean, we're playing Pluto's in here. Very interesting. Very interesting. And we see that Daisy is not quested by Chris. Not sure the reason for that. Maybe he doesn't want to be punished by a fox. Oh, Lilo, Maleficent. And the Prince Philip. I'm not the biggest fan of that, honestly. This Prince Philip just gets immediately taken out by the Pluto for free, right?
It does, yes. Or no, wait, right? The Pluto's a 4?
I think it's a 5/5 until it takes damage. Then it's a 1/5, right?
That's right. Yep, you're right.
But this bodyguard 0/5.
Plays Cinderella.
Nothing.
Or no,
Throws
I'm
him
sorry,
right on the
Ariel.
bottom.
Ariel.
Yeah, Ariel to immediately throws him on the bottom. Not what he was looking for.
But yeah, one shots the.
Just as we thought. No quest from. We see
I think
a
he
quest
just
from the
doesn't
Cindy
want.
to give the cards.
I just don't think. Yeah, I just don't think he wants to give Andy the cards. Because we've seen this. I think Andy's only. I think maybe he has a bare necessities and he's got that knowledge and wisdom. Those are I think the only 2 non-character cards in this deck.
I don't know if he has the bare necessities. We haven't seen it.
I thought I saw him ink it in game 1.
Maybe.
But I could be wrong. We do know that he has knowledge and wisdom, though.
Yes. All right. So
Quest goes to 8 there.
I guess contemplating the quest on the others. A whole new world to the bottom.
In a whole new world. So
I think that's perfectly fine.
Mist is there. Yeah, Mist is there. I also don't. I think you're right that Chris probably doesn't care. Because he's also, I think he has a whole new world in hand.
And also, I don't know that he wants to play it on the
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
no
I don't
cards
think he wants
in
to
hand.
play it. Yeah.
So we're gonna hit the Pluto. I bet we bounce and Fox. Yeah, we Fox here. Let me play that again.
Replays again. Yep.
It's a pretty good play. Pretty good play.
Totally great play there. Robin Hood, it
Is
looks
it a
like.
Bagheera? Is it a Bagheera that came down there?
It
I think
does look like it
is.
was a Bagheera.
The Bagheera.
There we go. Takes the
Ariel and 2 daisies just to take out the other daisy. And then we see the Cindy quest. I just feel like the Steel Song player could have won the game already by now. No, maybe not.
No, I mean, I think at this point though, what do you do? Do you quest with Maleficent and then take out the Bagheera with the fox?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what the play would be here. And that Bagheera is pretty dangerous.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can get 8. 1 card in hand from Chris. I think we know that it's the whole new world. So we are going to see the Leela or the Maleficent quest. Do we add 2 to the score for that quest? Is that what's going on there?
Yep. So we're 212, right? Right? Did
I
he
believe
not?
so.
Get
Yeah,
the...
he looks like he's reaching for it now. Maybe let's update that.
Oh, hit 2 a whole new worlds in hand.
Yikes.
Uh,
So I guess I'll
just
go ask him just to
rebuilding.
make sure. I'm gonna go check on the
Yeah.
score.
Yeah, I think at this point now, though, probably Chris doesn't care if he gives more cards to Andy because he's now given him a whole bunch of cards. So we're inking. Are we inking that? Or yeah, okay. So we're inking. So that we inked there the world's greatest criminal mind, I believe. And so we played a Naveen.
All right. Got it updated
Prince
there.
Naveen to play the Storm for free. And now we are just questing with everything. So and he did see knowledge and wisdom on one of those daisies. So not great for Andy, but I don't think Andy's in too disappointed here to have a full hand.
Yeah, although we see. Did Naveen come down? Is that why?
Naveen came down, yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that one we can't see is the Naveen. 8, 9.
Yeah.
So 9 brings him to 16 next turn. We really need to see Andy put 8 lore onto the board, essentially, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
To try and
which I think that's going to be
very
not impossible though, but it is going to be difficult. Did he just miss those 2 lures that happened?
Yeah, I think he maybe tried to. It thought he hit the button, but it didn't go through or something. See the White Rose come down to 13. Excellent. Honey Marin come down to 14. And passing the turn, but it is not looking great for Andy here. That really wide board from Chris is definitely very punishing. We saw him, 2 to 12. Now he's going to jump and win in basically 3 turns here. And with not a lot of ways to fight back from Andy's side, it is not looking optimal.
Yeah.
An Ariel.
So
okay.
Ariel. We got so many cards on board that we've got cards off the playmat.
Yes, we are running off the screen.
This looked like he got a card.
He did.
Didn't see what that was.
The opponent saw it. It just again we're running off the page here.
Troubadour. We're probably gonna see whatever was Zeus. Okay.
Bare necessities. All characters.
I mean, I think at this point you just quest out, right?
Yeah, bare necessities was kind of a smart move though, because if they had like double knowledge and wisdom in hand, they could have easily gone to they could have double knowledge and wisdom and then played like another Honey Marin or something, potentially taking the game right there. But we don't see it, so I think
that might be game.
And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we need to get rid of 6 lore off the board. That's 3 characters. I just don't know.
At this point, I think Andy needs to find a way to win. His deck isn't really built to control the game, so we see Chris take game one there.
Yeah, scoop. Game 1 goes to Chris, and Andy will be on the play here. I'm not sure if we saw who was on the play the last game.
Yeah, I did not pay as close of attention to see who went first. But maybe the folks in chat who are paying attention can let us know who went first in game 1.
20 people hanging out with us watching some pretty intense gameplay here. We've got Amber Steel versus Amber Amethyst. This is Andy's second time on stream here. We'll change it up in the future for sure. You know, I just noticed, look at Chris has got the autographed Maui playmat there. Looks like
he does.
Looks like Ryan Miller
and Steve Warner.
And the Steve Warner in the fish hook. Pretty nice.
Yeah, thanks for taking time joining us here on a Saturday for Lorcana, especially at an era where like there are a lot of other streams you could be watching. There are no official events though.
Well, I don't know if it's being streamed, but there is the official tournament in Ravensburg in Germany. I think it's at 460 some odd people.
Is that the
faux
what
DLC?
is it?
It's like the HQ party kind of thing. So Ravensburger is I guess HQ'd and founded in Ravensburg, Germany, and so they're hosting a big tournament there. I don't know what the pricing is or anything. I know that it's a best of 2 format, and I know there's almost 500 people there. So Germany would have been a cool trip to make, but I think our invites got lost in the mail, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm just going to chalk that up to say that they did get lost.
We'd already, booked this event as well. I know, Ryan and Steve offered to send us a PJ, a private jet, to like pick us up and take us out there, last minute. But really, we were like, you know what? I kind of think this 1K is probably going to be a lot more interesting and more fun. So we figured we would come out here,
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
and at least 22 people agree with us that this was the right move. So we appreciate you hanging out.
We 26 though. I see we got 26 in the stream
26.
right now.
Mine doesn't update as fast. Maybe, I don't know.
Or maybe yours is updating faster, and we
And
lost.
they've left. Yeah, they all left because we told them about this other stream that's going on in Germany.
All right, so we're
Das
back into the
other
game here.
Oh my
And so we
goodness.
see Andy with 2 daisies on the board, and a
Ooh,
oh, and that's
strength to the
that's
bottom.
great for Andy. We see a strength go to the bottom of the deck. Okay, so we see a Smee and pass. So no song for the Cinderella, because you think he would use that, right? If he had it on the Maleficent.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a storm.
I would definitely storm or strength. Honestly, or probably would have used that immediately on the Maleficent. And the next turn, you can use the Smee and the Cindy to take out a Daisy.
So we ink a Rapunzel.
Oh, the Donald Duck, the Ducksketeer. We've seen that card a few times today.
Gets a Bagheera in hand.
The biggest problem I find with Bagheera when you're playing against something like aggro is like they just don't care, right? Like,
yeah,
not gonna find me hitting into your Bagheera on my turn. No way.
Yeah, especially with the whiteboard, right?
Right. So we see the 2. Ooh, the penny. Excellent. Excellent play. I mean, that's like a really good play, but I was kind of getting cold on penny because I felt like there were less times where that was super valuable. But clearly here we see it come into play to great
so when you
effect.
play this character, you may remove up to 2 damage from chosen character, and they gain resist +1 until the start of your next turn.
Yep, so no damage from Smee at the end of turn, which is also incredibly good. Oh my goodness. And that's the prince that comes down. Oh, the whole new world is gone.
Gone.
Okay, we give the Ariel. Man, that 5 body on the prince is going to be rough.
Looking brutal.
Yeah, I think he's completely cooked unless he has several songs here to sing. So we need to sing Storm with the Cindy on a Lilo. Then we need to play Storm.
Yeah, I think he's trying to look and see if he can find a song here. Does look like he finds a Storm.
A Strength.
Oh, strength. Yes, strength. I always get those 2 confused. I know what they both do. I just get when I see the cards, they're so
Strength. It didn't matter. He scooped.
Yeah.
He started to say something, and then he was like, you know what? Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9 on board. He needed to take out 5.
Yeah. What a reversal from the last game when Chris had the whiteboard and Andy couldn't answer. And now this time, Andy had the whiteboard, Chris couldn't answer, and we go to game 3 of round 3.
Can Andy and the hyper aggro hold on, or will Chris and the Steel Song take the victory? I mean, I think, like, you know, I don't want to say logic or science or math or whatever, but like I think the general assumption here is that Steel Song should do fairly well into something like hyper aggro because of the ability to, you know, interact with these unexerted Lilos and and things. But as we've seen before, Daisy is a menace for Steel Song. It takes a lot of your firepower, if you will, to try and deal with it. And then these big bodyguards were just, there's no rush in Steel Song, so you're just not going to be able to you're not going to really be able to do what you want to do here.
Yeah. I do wonder though, does player one have an advantage here? So does now Chris have the advantage, you think, going into this game that Andy had in game two?
I don't know. I think the numbers tell us that it's about 47% of the time you can win on the draw, arguably, right? Is that 47 percenters? Isn't that the figure? That's
Sounds
the
like
figure.
some like, I don't even want to get political here, but it sounds like something I don't want to be a part of. Is what I'll say.
That's the meme, the play draw disparity meme. I think that's what Podcana calls their viewers, the 47 percenters.
Chris inks the bare necessities, plays the Cinderella, really just always trying to get that Cinderella out, which is such a great impactful card. To be able to sing those strengths and storms.
100%. Yeah, we not only do we seem to see the Cindy though, but he needs to see the songs that come with it, right? Or else he's gonna have trouble. And hey, who cares if you have the song when there's a Daisy Duck on board? Troubadour.
The Troubadour.
Quest the one. Pass the turn. All right.
So Troubadour is a 1/3 resist +1 singer 4 and is a dual ink color.
Getting some more of these,
Island.
Getting some more of these dual ink cards out here.
I know. Double Nala.
Double Nala.
Quest. And we get a Pete. I don't think Andy really cares that much about that, to be honest with you.
Nope. Although a very considerably slower, much slower than the last game, right? So
yeah,
Chris looks like sticking to the same game plan. Same game plan he's been doing all 3 games.
On the aerial, totally.
Zeus the Daisy, okay.
All right.
Quest the one.
Quest for 1.
So, yeah, I think it's definitely leaning a little bit in Chris's favor here at this point, just because, Chris seems to be doing what he wants to do every time. Plays that aerial on 3, looks for a song, whether he gets it or not, it's another discussion. But, and Andy is going considerably slower this game than the previous, so it bodes well for Chris. We see a Honeymaron go to the inkwell, and we see the Piglet come out. 1 ink left. I think he's doing a little bit of math. The 3rd Nala. Oh my goodness. Okay.
So quest with both of these Nalas goes to 4.
Yeah, the Nalas are completely free. They cost a whole lot for
to take
Steel
out.
Song take out, but the more that happens, the more the more those cards aren't available to take out cards like Daisy and Piglet and the ones that really matter. Oh, a Zeus comes down.
And hard casts it versus singing with the Troubadour. Interesting.
Another Zeus. Okay, 3 Zeus. And see, this is what I'm talking about. We wasted a Zeus on a Nala and a Zeus on a Piglet, and now Zeus is one of the few answers without a wide board from a strength that is going to be able to answer Piglets, Nalas, this 0/5 bodyguard, something like that.
Quest for 2 goes 6 to 4. This is not where I don't think either player is really loving this. Although that Pluto, certainly
nice.
a good.
Not in bodyguard mode though, interestingly enough.
Well, I mean,
Not sure
honestly,
what the
though,
threat
Andy isn't
is.
threatening his board at all. Like he's got
Yeah.
0, 0, 0
Although,
characters.
I mean, like, if you think about it, a fox can come down here, protect the Nala, bring a Nala back, and can potentially take out something like an aerial or a troubadour, a really good singer, essentially.
Yeah, just turning everything sideways here, going to 9. I do think Chris is probably slightly favored at this point, though.
He certainly. Oh, the
Oh.
aerial ship.
Oh.
Quest for 4 to go to 11. Looks like he's just
Yeah.
going to try and race him down. I mean, sometimes when you play this game, you just realize your opponent is playing by themselves, and you just, you okay, well, let's play that game. And sometimes that's the best option. Andy's
and
whole
Chris
deck.
is already going faster.
Yep. Yeah. Andy's whole deck is designed to just go faster than you and to be really annoying to deal with. So if you just don't deal with it, then, maybe that's not a problem at all. Oh, we got the bodyguard again. Oh, my goodness. Although it's immediately taken out by the Pluto. Do we see Lilo go into the Pluto to turn it off? Nope. We see 4 lore come down to go to 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, I mean, we have win on board. But the problem here is that we can take win away and threaten win on their
fairly.
own.
Yeah. I definitely, I think I would much rather be in. So here's the thing. He's going to use Ariel's ability here. So we're going to
Zeus, the bodyguard, and Ariel, the Lilo. Okay? I like it.
Yep. I think you just quest out here, right? Or do you?
Take out the Lilo. You have to take out the Lilo. You got to respect something like gathering knowledge and wisdom and all of the insta lore that he has.
True.
Quest for 2
And so
go to
then we're going to
13.
go 13,
1,
13
2,
all
3,
here.
4, 5. So still no win posed on board for Chris. I think he's contemplating this Lilo, which kind of tells me that he doesn't already have a bunch of instant lore in his hand. I think if you had something like a gathering knowledge or like a goat, white rose, honey marin, I think you slam that down. Quest for 2 puts you at 16. You just need instant lore, really, is what you need. I think he knows that's his only
I think
out.
that Lilo is too easy to remove at this point for Chris.
Yep. So, I'm not sure what Andy's got in his hand, but needs to be instant lore, really.
So Nala.
A goat.
It is instant lore, but not
Is it enough?
quite
I don't think.
I don't think he needs.
2 takes him to 16 with the Nala.
Which I
1,
think
2,
he's
3
going to
takes him to
do.
19, and then he just needs a bounce or a way to remove his own goat after questing with it. Although I do think that we probably see both Nalas get taken out here. That really has to be the
I
smart
think you're right.
play.
For sure.
Nala.
1 Nala gone. Quest for 2 goes to 15.
$16, $17.
17.
See, the problem
He's
here,
got
though,
win
is
on
gathering
board.
knowledge and wisdom just wins the game. It's just GG's, unless he has a Pete.
Well, he doesn't have, I don't think he has enough ink to play the Pete, even if he has it.
Yeah. See, if I was Chris, I would have really liked to see that other Nala get taken out, to make their outs like non-existent.
I mean, you're playing to the odds of the game here at this point, which I just
Right,
don't
but if you had
think.
taken out the other Nala, then I think there is no longer an answer in Andy's deck for winning.
Oh, I think you're right, but I just don't think.
Daisy
Yeah.
is what he got. All right, and that does it.
Chris does take this 2-1.
Amazing games, though. Very.
Yeah, those were great games. And we have 27, 26 people watching. Please don't go. I was just joking that there were better streams out there. You're listening to the A-tier caster team from Rules of Villainy, streaming remotely from St. Louis for me, and live at One for All Games in Peoria, Illinois is Villain Andy, who does all this amazing work. So everything that you see on screen has been done by the amazing Villain Andy.
Well, I will give a shout out to Inkwell Overlay. That's the people who help us do this card that we show up there. The card images, which is really awesome. Obviously, a huge shout out to Ravensburger and Disney Lorcana. I think it's probably in our description. We do not own any of this. We are very, very happy to be able to play such an awesome game and to be able to stream this awesome content to you guys. We've got set champs coming up next week. So hopefully this gives you some inspiration, gives you a little bit of thought on what you might want to play at your own set champs. And hopefully everyone gets, in fact, you know what? I'm going to predict that every single person watching this stream will get a Hero Hamada card at set champs. I mean, like,
I want
the non-foil one that you get for participating, but like you will still get one. I'm banking on it. Okay.
So they're going ahead and entering their stuff in.
Yep. Let's head over to the caster cam, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it.
Void Blob Vince. Oh, is it? There he is.
It probably takes a second. But yeah, that was a great match. I'm so glad to have seen that.
Absolutely. So we've got, you know what? Actually, we should probably send it to Be Right Back so I can go find out if we actually have 6 rounds here or 4 rounds. We still got quite a few people playing though. Let me just check real quick. The mayor,
I can't imagine they would only have 4 rounds. That's too few rounds, right?
Would definitely be too few. Actually, most people are not finished here. Kirsten not done. The mayor not done. Ron is not here anymore. No, there he is. Nope, that's not him. There he is. He's not finished yet. Actually, Ron is playing against Alex. So hopefully he'll be on stream later. But I met him at, I think it was Red Raccoon Games in maybe Springfield or somewhere pretty far away from us up north in Illinois. I think he's come to a couple of the St. Louis ones as well. I remember playing Amethyst Steel back in the Bucky days and thinking I'm going to be the only person at this set champs that is playing Amethyst Steel. And then I mirror matched into him first round. And then both of us mirror matched like into other Amethyst Steels, like 4 more rounds that day. It was pretty crazy.
Red Raccoon is in Bloomington.
Okay, that's where we went. But he was actually one of the top tables. And when I left, or when I was out there, he was playing with his buddy with custom cards. They had an event where they made all of their own cards and made an entire deck out of it. So he had like Winnie the Pooh honey pot, like just the honey pot as an item. There was,
that's great,
and they looked really, really cool. So I'm gonna have to ask him about it. Maybe we can steal a copy of some of the cards or something and do like a little segment, play like a fun little game with some of these made up cards, because I know we've been talking about doing a stream with Smorcana in collaboration with them and try and come up with some really, really cool card ideas. I think that would be really fun. I'll have to pick his brain.
Yeah. So should we go to the be right back and you can find out a little bit more?
Yeah, I'm gonna go find out how many rounds.
On the ground.
Definitely, still no one finished here. We will be right back, and again, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll talk to you shortly. All right, guys. We are back live, ready for the next round. We got
We've got the Ghosts,
yes.
Phantom Blot versus.
All right, let me
I don't know
go
any other
grab. Let me go
go.
grab some people so we don't end up with the same people on stream. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, I guess I'm live here, so you get to hear me. So, who's Austin? Whose birthday is it here? Happy birthday to someone. As we get new folks in the hot seat here in round 4, I think we're at here. And as Andy has said in the chat, there are confirmed here 6 rounds. Andy going over all the logistics here that we have set up for the Rules of Villainy. I say we, but mostly him. So we got 25 people now watching. And as we get set up, I'm curious. So, I asked folks earlier to say what decks they were interested in playing. So we saw blue, yellow, hyper aggro. We haven't seen that on stream yet. Should say sapphire, amber. Emerald, steel, hyper aggro, Sean. We also haven't seen that deck on the top table today. I'm still unsure what deck I'm going to play in set champs. I would love to see a Ruby Amethyst deck at the table today to maybe think about if that's a deck I'm thinking about running or not. But what any other decks anybody else is thinking of for their set champs, or
All
if
right,
you're
I'm
even
back.
looking a little bit forward ahead, what are you thinking about with Reign of Jafar? Andy,
What's up?
glad to have you back.
Thank you. So we got Michelle, whose name no longer fits on. There we go. All right, we got Michelle, and then we've got Justine. It's the other player here. They are both. We moved them over from the top table. These are our top 2 players here. We had a couple repeats. So Chris and Not a Clue, who we saw earlier, are both also on the top tables. So we bumped them around a little bit and made it so that we could get some new people on here. So Michelle and Justine will be joining us on stream. Thank you guys both a bunch. We don't know what their ink colors are yet, so we'll hide those for now. Oh, all right. So it looks like just barely inched it out. Justine will get to go first here. Paul says that playmat looks familiar. Not sure which one you're mentioning, but this Mufasa one. It's Mufasa, right? Not Simba? It's hard to tell. It is beautiful, though. Very pretty.
It is beautiful. Yeah. So we're in our altar phase here. So it looks like we're putting back 5 for Justine. I didn't see as much how much Michelle put back. The black sleeves kind of make it all look like one blob.
That is true. Not sure what colors they're playing yet either, but we will find out here soon enough. Okay, I can see it looks like a Cindy, and so we got Amethyst here. Is the other one Steel? Maybe I think it might be Amethyst Steel. We're gonna go for the prediction here. I think it's Amethyst Steel. Also a Steel list for Justine, and they discard something we can't see. Okay. Oh, they're showing us their hand. It's all steel, but it's all an inkable.
I know. I was like, are they running mono steel over here?
I think they had 2 storms. What else in hand? It was like all uninkable. You could see the frustration in the way they showed their cards.
Yeah, not ideal.
On the left, I think I've played Justine before. Okay, it's possible. It looks like they're on. I think they're on team Backseat Geniuses or Backseat Genius. There's a bunch of them here. They got a pretty cool jersey. It's kind of like hockey style, but like thin still. It's not like a thick one. It doesn't look like, and it's got like that. You can almost kind of see it there. It's got a ghost, like a little ghost hanging out in a chair. So
plays Doc there in turn 2, but doesn't get the trigger because don't want to discard all their cards. So we see Michelle plays Storm. Yeah, it is fair. Maybe you would be like, forget it. I'll discard my hand.
Yeah, you really don't want to this early in the game with a Doc, but I think he had a couple Docs and a couple Storms in his hand, and so I wonder if we see something get inked and maybe hard cast a Storm on the Cindy. I'm not sure what. Still not sure what the other color in Justine's deck is.
I mean, at this point, it might be mono steel. I kind of doubt that that's the case, but so hard cast Storm on the Cindy, draws a card off the Storm. And I think now just questioning whether we quest with the Doc, and I think you do, and and they do.
If they want to send that Smee in there, that's perfectly fine, unless of course they're gonna ink and play a Rapunzel or a Penny, maybe Lawrence, or just they just say, all right, I'm gonna
clear the board and play the Lawrence.
Okay, so we see the Storm come down immediately to take out that Smee. I kind of get the feeling that there isn't much of a choice.
Well, we saw Justine's hand, and so we know that they don't have a ton of inkable cards. So really just trying to get more optionality here.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet they have an inkable in hand that they really want to play and keep in there. Yep, there we go. Kita. Okay, so we get the other ink color. It is a mirror match, but definitely not the one you would expect. Akita is an interesting card. And so let's see. Another Lawrence comes down. I think that was a Donald into the inkwell. So again, a bit of a more aggressive approach from Michelle as well with these Lawrences and Donalds. And
And just a reminder that Lawrence is still a 4/4. So we do see the mine.
And we will pass. Plays the mine and passes the turn. Okay. So we don't want to see the Lawrence get taken out for free. I'm curious why they didn't move Lawrence into the mine and put a damage somewhere. Just because it's a once per turn. And you had the 2 extra ink, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So, oh, mine is sideways, so it messes up the card overlay in the stream.
That's all right.
Oops.
I mean, how many times do we see locations come down?
All right, the Pluto comes down, not sideways. Makes sense. We get 1 for the Dwarven Mine.
Yep.
Cindy. I mean, now I really, really think you need to.
Okay.
Okay,
Justine knew that was coming too. Had hand on
Yeah.
card. It's like, I know that's coming.
Yeah. I am curious as to why we did not send it into the Pluto.
What do you mean send
The storm.
strength?
Yeah, the strength.
storm?
Sorry. Why didn't we send one of those strengths into the Pluto to lower its I guess you're trying to avoid Rapunzel value. That's probably really what it is. Although you still get huge Rapunzel value here. You just take out Lawrence, Rapunzel. Although something tells me if Justine had that, they would have slammed it down much sooner. Like that that seems like a no-brainer play to swing the Pluto and pick up some cards from Rapunzel. So we probably don't have that in hand. Do we have anything like a Zeus maybe? Something that can help stop
I mean,
this
you're
lure
looking
pressure.
at 6 on board. So we play Lawrence and Daisy. And I think the question is do you do anything with those Lawrences?
The answer is
With the
no, you
Pluto.
do nothing. So we get the mine lore. We can go to 11 this turn if we really wanted. Only 2 cards left in Justine's hand. I kind of think this is looking very strongly in favor of Michelle here. All right, we see some dark void amount of ink paid. All right, we move.
And I think you put 1 damage on the Pluto, right?
Yep, there you
No
go.
brainer there.
And then we see a piglet come down. Do you just quest here?
I mean, this is partly why I just think you probably should use that Pluto to have taken out one of the Lawrences.
Yep.
But again, I don't know what Justine's strategy here is. There may be a strategy on what to do, but I do kind of wonder what. Michelle taking a look at the discard here.
Always a good use of your time during your opponent's turn.
So both players are playing it like very cautiously in this
Yes.
matchup.
I mean, these two are at the top table for a reason. I think they are probably very. Yeah, actually, it's 1 and 2. Michelle
Oh,
is
this
1.
is 1 and 2. Wow,
Yeah, 1
congrats
and
to
2.
them. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Because we've seen a
Michelle's
lot of great players.
yeah, Michelle is 3-0 with a 6-2 game record, and Justine is 3-0 with a 6-1 record. So it does look like
We're
Michelle
using
has the. Sorry.
Michelle's the what?
Michelle has the edge on the tiebreaker, but not that really matters. Okay, so we see the mine come down and the dock played.
Well, and also the strength was played here too. So the strength on the
Oh, on the piglet. Yep.
Piglet.
I think they're
Doc
trying
played,
to.
also got the trigger off the dock.
Yep, and trigger the dock. I think they're deciding whether they want to quest with that Daisy and the Lawrence, or maybe swing it into the mine. Questing with the Lawrence is a huge. Can be really, really punished with that mine on board, because you will. They'll simply move something to the mine, put 1 damage on the Lawrence, and then they'll be able to swing one of their Lawrences into theirs for nothing. So we see 4 go onto the mine.
But I don't think you can't take out the mine.
Nope, you can't.
Justine can't take out the mine.
Yeah, Justine can't take out the mine, but I think they know they're going to be punished by turning the Lawrence sideways, and so the best use of this is to.
We gain that extra lore off the mine there.
Yep, and at the very least, now we will see Doc be able to take out this mine next turn. The problem here, though, is like I said, you just move something to the mine, ping the Lawrence, and then take it out for free. Although you will have to take out the Pluto first, so you would have to damage one of your own Lawrence's, probably the one at the mine. It's the least valuable at this point. But you would be in a really, really good spot. You'd take out Lawrence, you'd take out Pluto.
What's the damage on that, Lawrence?
So now the Lawrence is a 0-4, and we will see it get taken out. Oh, no, we see the Pluto go first. 1 damage to the Lawrence. See Lawrence take out the other Lawrence. Yep, that's what's expected. Now, do we have anything to play here? Only a few cards in hand. We've got the Cindy. Do we see the Cindy quest?
And 2 cards in hand, it looks like.
Yeah, two cards there.
Both players 2 cards in hand. Pass his turn.
So we don't see the
Gain
quest
1
from the
more
Cindy.
off their own.
So this is kind of a pickle here for Justine. They are a little bit behind. We can finish off the manor.
Not the mine.
The mine, sorry. The mine with the dock.
I was going to say, they create a steel manor.
Can't. It has less value, though, now, taking out that mine, because at least currently it only has 1 more trigger by moving that Cindy there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you move the dock over to the, because it's a night now.
Oh, yeah. So 2 from the dock move, and then take out the Lawrence, and then we take out the mine. Love to see it. And then we play the Pluto. Okay. You know what?
All right.
That was actually a pretty good turn.
That was a pretty good turn. Justine knows what they're doing. That's why they're the top table here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's just important to remind, when you've got a knight character and you're able to move it and you get that extra advantage from the mine.
That is really big. That's why everyone plays Happy, but I'm not a fan of Happy. I think Doc's the only good knight out there.
Just like we need more brooms, we need more knights.
One and finish it. Okay. All right. No actions.
Maybe now plays a Daisy of her own. Or no. Okay. So
Is it a Happy? think it's a happy.
It is a happy. Just as we were talking about it.
I know. Not the best knight character in my
During your
opinion.
turn, this character gains evasive.
That's a big help in this matchup.
I detect some sarcasm.
Just a wee bit.
But it is a good card. I think its inclusion now though is that we are seeing a significantly much more heavier
The group of evasives that are played, right?
yeah, meta evasive game, yeah.
Problem is like the only evasive like you really need to take out are things like Diablo and Genie and stuff, and Happy is just pretty far away from doing that. I mean, Happy to the mine plus swing into a Genie works.
Happy could take out a Diablo though.
Yeah, but it don't survive, right? If they hit Diablo, especially Emerald Steel, and they sing Storm, kind of rough. All right, so we see the Pete take out the Doc, take a damage, Rapunzel it off. We put 2 on their mine with the Happy, because we got to know that the Happy goes next turn. Cost 2, move the Daisy, put 1 on the Happy, easy removal. We do see Justine still at 4 ink, though. That is kind of interesting. I mean, Michelle, I think, just recently went to 5 here, but still, that's not a lot of ink to have, you know?
Yeah, not a lot of optionality. Also doesn't really help because I think, the mine move cost is what, 2, right?
Yeah, it's expensive. Maybe they should play the map of Treasure Island. Map of Treasure Planet. That's what it is. Map of Treasure Planet.
I'm just going to put that. It's not being played in either deck that we can sell, but I'm going to put that up for the viewers to see.
You pay 1 less for the next location, and you pay 1 less to move characters to a location. So, oh my goodness, we see the Daisy into Pete, followed by the Rapunzel to draw 3. That is never
Great.
what you want to see across the board from you, but that is a great play. Yeah.
Yeah, no, great play.
Oh, and we see the Michelle's got the good Rapunzel. Do they have that art on this one? They do. Look at that. Boom. We can play it. We can show even the fancy Rapunzels. All right, so the Daisy takes out the Happy. It does set up. That's really odd. I would have done that the other way around, honestly. That way, the Daisy that lives is the Daisy that is outside the mine. I know. 2 off of.
And Michelle basically answers with her own Rapunzel to draw.
Yeah. Double DLC Rapunzels. Oh, okay. It looks like we missed a Daisy trigger. And they're trying to figure out how they were supposed to do that. And I guess they've decided that they're going to shuffle. No cut. All right. I get the feeling they know each other to some extent. Having a little banter, friendly conversation.
I do like the little ghost logo on their jersey.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's got a similar color style and like jersey style as the ones that Hamza and his team wear. That like blue and black. I almost thought that was them at first. It might still be, and I don't know the teams well enough, but yeah, I love that color, that light blue.
Yeah, the hockey jersey variant is really interesting. I do like our soccer-esque version of our jersey though. Well, I think, and you know what? I'm pretty privy to our lovely mascot.
Yeah, I think it's hockey jersey style, but I think it is the same type of material as ours. So like a very thin one, which I think will be very forgiving for these summer set champs that we are sort of going into here into the season of. Because like a regular hockey jersey, man, they can be thick, right? They got like
Oh, absolutely. Could you imagine
we see another
a
Rapunzel come down. Oh my goodness, another
battle of
Daisy,
Rapunzels?
Daisy into P and the Rapunzel. Oh my
Um,
goodness.
could you imagine having a thick jersey though when we ran our second chance
Oh
event
my
for
gosh.
the Stitch at
Yeah,
Bodex?
that Stitch one was rough.
All right. So we see, I think, a strength played on the Pete.
Did we? And we've been getting the one for the um mine each turn here. 7 to 8. Yep. 5 to 6.
Oh, and a Calhoun.
Ooh, that's scary. And the dock to refill the hand. Oh my goodness.
I mean, this is some great play here at our top tables. Look at these boards. So that Calhoun is basically a 3/3 with that resist.
Yeah, and it
Unless you're
threatens
targeting with a song.
cards like this me, or even just
Yeah.
the Daisy, right? Because you can swing a dock and a Calhoun. That's the same amount of lore gained as if you just quested the two. Plus, you get to remove a character from their board. So this is or dock to the mine, plus a Calhoun on one of these Rapunzels can be really brutal.
Uh, Captain Inkswell says it looks like Amber Steel is a predominant deck today. I don't know if it is or not, but it certainly is what we're seeing on stream right now.
Yes, I know that. I believe Ron is on Amber Steel today. Last round, I think he played into Ruby Sapphire. I believe.
Double thing strength on to remove both of Justine's
Oh my goodness,
Rapunzels.
that's crazy.
I know. It's just wild. Yeah, I think this match is starting to turn definitely very strongly in Michelle's favor there.
I would tend to agree with you there, Vince. This is double Rapunzel, double docks to move to the mine. So even if Justine doesn't turn anything sideways, we're still threatening 2 damage a turn, plus 5, 6 lore, 7 lore a turn. So the clock here is definitely ticking for Justine. They're looking at, I give them 2 turns if they do nothing, 3 if they can pull out a good play. Looks like they got a couple options they're mulling over here.
Yeah, so Justine, I mean, Michelle has enough ink to move both docks to the mine, and that's 4 damage just right there.
Yeah, but you can only do it once a turn. So
You can only do it once per. You can only do it once. It's only when they move.
right, but you can only trigger it once per turn. So you can't move both characters in the same turn and get 4 damage.
Right. I think Justine's just trying to think through the math here to see, like, is there even a possibility, because Michelle has 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lore on board right now, and if you get the ability to swing in with the Calhoun, you're looking at 10 lore right there.
Well, 9. Because the Calhoun was counted as 1.
Yeah, it's 1, right? Thank you. Math, not my strong suit.
Yeah, it's really rough here. Because Justine really can't afford to turn anything sideways to try and advance their win condition. Really not much they can do here, at least not with what we see on the board. Definitely need some good cards in hand in order to be able to deal with this. Pocket be prepared.
Okay. Removes the.
How do we remove the Calhoun?
With the storm.
Okay.
Hard cast a storm.
So Smee moved it. Why do we move it to the library? Oh, to take out a
For the
Rapunzel.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, we took out a Rapunzel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we moved it and swung with it.
So we see
2 damage going to the undamaged Smee. That's a pretty big brain move, in my opinion, because now. We moved it. Okay, I was going to say, we'll swing into it? No, we'll move it. And we quest for 3 to go to 12. Right? 3 to go to 12 or 9? There we go. Yep, 12.
Yeah, there we are. You're right. All right. So
Got their location.
I mean, really, both players playing at the top. I don't know that I would have. I don't know. I would have done that, and it seems to have worked out pretty well. Justine really staying in the game. Michelle answering effectively.
The dock to refill the hand. Wow. This is game 1, ladies and gentlemen, by the way. You guys are
Yeah.
in for a real treat.
That's, I mean, just wild. Look at how. I'm honestly kind of speechless a little bit.
And then reconnected.
Oh, did it?
I don't know what that means. Why does it keep making that noise?
What?
Well, it's on my end, but it keeps telling me it's like having connection issues, but everything seems peachy. I am going to manage my notifications really quick. And I'm going to turn off all these
right. So we
notifications
see
for a
Michelle
while.
play a dock there. And moves the dock to the mine. Puts 1 damage on the Lawrence as a result there. So that Lawrence is a 0 for Quest for 2.
Captain Inkswell says, thank you for streaming this today. I thank you, Captain Inkswell, for coming and hanging out with us and watching this. We do this because we love it, and we hope you guys enjoy it as much as we do. This is a game that I think we might have written off for in favor of Michelle here a couple times already, but this is quickly looking like it is.
Wow.
He moved it twice and then swung.
Moved it twice. Yeah.
Wow. Each one can trigger once. Man.
That's great.
And we have enough for a daisy. Just like the cherry on top. We will quest for 4.
Course brings it to 13.
A dock.
Is that a happy or dock?
Whatever it was, it's going into the mine.
Yeah, it's going right into the mine. Doesn't matter what it is. We know where that's going.
And that'll finish off a daisy. He can finish off the dock with the peat, and or finish off one of the mines with the peat.
Probably finishes off one of the mines, I think, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not really sure. Or maybe you take out the Lawrence.
Good point.
Because you can swing into the Lawrence and you get no damage on the. I mean, obviously you could do that with the mine too, but Yeah, these are the types of matchups where like misplays can really cost you
1, 2, 3,
huge.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need to get rid of 3 lore from the board here. We can do it though. We can do it with Happy to Mine, Pete, and then hopefully just play.
Michelle thinking through their moves here. We ink a Smee.
Rapunzel.
Play Rapunzel. Play the Doc.
Dock to the mine. Take out the Lawrence.
Into
Okay.
the Lawrence. So that takes 4. And I think at this point probably passes.
Yeah.
Nothing else you can do. Gain 2 off the mines.
Go to 18 here. They can do 4 damage. But there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to get rid of 2 lore here. So it's just the Rapunzel that needs to go, or let's see, what can we can do 4. So we can really only get rid of the Pete or the Doc.
Well, no, we've got we can move.
Yeah, if you move, that's what I'm saying. If you move their Doc there and back, that's 4 damage, 2 twice, right? So that really only gets you. So we do another Doc. We'd still only get 4 here with 4 ink, 4 damage. He's got 2 ink left. He's counting them out. What a game! What a game! Once this one's over, I'm going to go check on the round timer real quick, and probably hit the restroom too. Forgot to do that in between rounds, but that's fine. All right. So still thinking about it here. Still thinking about it. He has to have something in hand that can help. Okay, he says next game. Wow.
Next game.
So close. What an intense
That is
matchup.
wild. So Michelle will take game 1.
Yes. Game 1 goes to Michelle. Let's reset their scores for him. All right. You take over here, Vince, for just a second. Yeah, I'm going to go check the timer and use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. So Justine will go first in game 2 of round 4 here in this Amber Steel matchup here at One for All Games. I say that as though I'm there at One for All Games. I am not. I am casting remotely today. Let's take a look and see how folks are doing in the chat here. Just a reminder, as always, please make sure that you hit that like and subscribe button. It surely really does help us out, and we appreciate you for joining us today. So we're going to go ahead and get the altar started here as both players trying to make it to that top table to win this 1K tournament. We are looking right now at the top 2 of this tournament. Michelle is technically in first place, and Justine is in second place, even though they have the same win record for rounds. Michelle has is undefeated in this tournament, and Justine has dropped one match going into.
All right, I'm back, and
that was fast.
we've got about 14 minutes left in round.
14 minutes left in round. I have a feeling this is going to go to time.
That may be the case. So let's.
We're gonna need to be some speed playing here. You adding a timer to the
Yes. We're gonna add a round
a
timer.
round timer. So Justine will also go first in this round here. So we Inca Pluto and pass. We don't have a turn one play here. Inca Piglet, play a Daisy. Michelle out of the gate with a strong start here. Always, that's really what the Amber Steel players, honestly, Amber players in these aggro decks want to see. They want to see those Daisies out front there. Although I'm not sure I would necessarily call these 100% aggro decks. They definitely do lean more on the aggro side, though, for sure. So mine, Penny, looks like.
All right. Oops, sorry about that. Okay. We've got the time and the round timer going. 12 minutes, 30 seconds approximate.
Yeah, so we drop that Penny, but don't get any real benefit from it on turn 2. Michelle responds here turn 2 with a Calhoun. Question is, Michelle going to quest with?
Why not?
The,
right?
Yeah, I think you do, right?
No harm.
And Justine grabs a Smee off the top of that.
This is another one of these games where Justine doesn't seem like they're in the position they want to be in early game here. We saw just an absolute, like, a really good set of plays here last game from Justine to keep themselves in the game as long as possible, and just couldn't inch it out. But it almost looks like they're in the same spot.
Yeah, but don't count Justine out so quickly here. I think we saw in the last game just being able to find all the outs that they needed. I mean, of course, they kind of ran out of those at the end, unfortunately, there. But
yeah,
I don't think that was a bad turn 3 to drop a Daisy and a Smee a little bit behind, but certainly not super disadvantaged. Although Michelle is at
oh my goodness, the Tiana.
At 2 ink.
What a card. That's one for sure here. Whenever a character of yours is challenged while this character is exerted, the challenging character gets -3 until this turn unless their player pays 3 ink. That is taxing.
Wow. That's wild. Michelle is at 2, though, lore here.
Correct. Nope, that's Justine's lore. Michelle's at 2 lore. Another Pete comes down. We sing the strength of a raging fire on the Tiana. Oh, that's so punishing.
Rough. And I feel like that's a card that probably Justine only has like a 1 or 2 of in the deck, right?
I'm
Uh,
assuming so. I don't have a deck list in front of me,
Yeah,
but
I wouldn't imagine you'd run 4 of those. Feels like the uninkable count would be very, very high.
yeah.
Um,
Although they do have some room, right? They don't appear to be running this whole new world package, so there's no Naveen's, no whole new world. I don't think we've seen any Zeus's. Have we even seen Storm?
yeah, I know we've seen strength, but I'm not sure storm.
Yeah. So this may be like a very diggy esque deck where it is all about keeping them off of you. So
So nothing played on that turn.
yep, just an ink trade with the Smee with the Pete. They probably couldn't play anything, right? So no actions.
Yeah. So we see Michelle play a dock, discards a dock to draw 2.
Oh,
Wow.
Storm, draw a card. So Michelle is playing the Storm. So we will see Quest for 3. Oh, so there
we
you
at
go.
least see two Tianas
At least
in the
2
deck.
in the list. The problem is that Tiana, it comes down, right? Then you move Doc to the mine. And then the Tiana quests or exerts so that now the ability's in play and you have to pay 3. But then you just I guess you can't move Doc to the mine again. You'd have to do
But you could move another character
it
there
would
to
only
get
do
the 1.
1, right? But then you'd still have to challenge though, because it's a 1/4, if I'm not mistaken.
It is a 1/4. Put that back up.
Yeah, chat seems to disappear sometimes. So
Yeah.
we lost chat for a second. So I had to refresh
So
it. Now it's
Justine
gone.
is running Storm. We see that played there now.
Okay. 2 on the Daisy.
Yeah.
That's what the choice was. Interesting.
I mean, that
Yay. Kirsten won her round.
nice. Okay, so we take care of the Daisy there with 2 Storms. And we just passed Michelle here. All right.
This is
Michelle looking very strong in this matchup in comparison to the last one here. Gains a lore automatically from the mine. Two mines now. So now that Tiana, you're right, is in a lot of cases pretty not great. So we move the dock there, put 2 damage,
Tiana
and then we
is
turn.
100% offline at this point.
Yeah. That Tiana.
And being uninkable, it's dead in hand as well, because like the best case, I think the best value you get out of this Tiana at this point is that they have to pay 4 ink to deal with it.
Yeah.
Which is really not much value, right?
Yeah. Although, I mean, not the worst thing, because it would slow Michelle down on playing other characters, but I mean, you're not getting any advantage out of it, right? Really, except for slowing your opponent down. And that is like, you want to press your advantage. You don't want to just try to survive to the next turn.
And I think Michelle is doing what they need to here, because as we can see at the top there, 5 minutes, less than 5.5 minutes left in this round. If Michelle needs to win this game, and honestly needs to do it soon, or else this could end in a very kind of messy a very messy draw of some sort here. So we see
Justine play that Tiana, plays the mine, plays a dock to draw 2 cards. I think discard the dock in turn. So Michelle goes to 11 because of the 2 mines. And just keep in mind that Justine has no lore on board at this point.
Oh, that's brutal. A lot of catching up to do. All right, we got chat back now. Zeth29 says, "Good job, Kirsten." She already lost a few, and I think is out of the running for top 8. But
yeah, so we see that, and Justine knew that was going to happen. And
Quest 1, double take down the mine. Justine has the mannerisms of, I need a good, really, really good cards that might not even be in my deck right now.
I think that this is where you're like, are we sure that Be Prepared is a Ruby card?
You just close your eyes and hold the top card of your deck and hope that you can just manifest an alternative universe where the steel has like a grab more swords. It's really what you need.
Michelle didn't quest at all that last turn, by the way. All 3 cards had to go into the mine.
I thought no. Calhoun and Pete take out a mine cleanly, right? And the Doc should have been able to quest. I think Michelle should be at 12. Yeah, they just went up to 12. So they are keeping track of their score on a on their own like score pads. So they likely just look over in their spare time and realize that they're not lined up, and then just line them up. Yeah.
So Michelle at
I mean, they could just
14 does the exact same move.
Quest out to go to 17 and $16, 17, 18. And that's it.
Oh, and just extends the hand.
Oh,
and that is the game.
What?
That is just
those are good games.
Rough.
I mean,
Justine just did not have the hand they needed to pull that off. That was significantly more brutal than the first round, where they did a phenomenal job really trying to get back tempo. But Michelle really just having both of those mines and being able to...
Mine is really nasty.
And so Michelle goes undefeated in this tournament thus far. Hasn't dropped a single round.
Yeah, we can look at the standings actually here real quick if they'll let us. It's empty. It's blank. Why are we blanking? Oh, there we go. Melee. Let's go.
Oh, there we go.
All right. So, yep, Michelle 3-0 will now go to 4-0 here in round 4. Let's check out these other round 4 matches. We see Chris, previously on the stream, lost. Illuminator of Fortune has beaten out a clue. Andy lost here. Again, it looks like. Saw them earlier on stream.
Oh no, the mayor lost.
And Ron took another L. We are running out of folks from ROV in St. Louis left in the running here.
I know.
All right, well, we got 1 game left reported. Oh, no, 2 games here left to go. So I'm going to go check on them. I'll throw it to be right back, and we'll be back in a couple minutes here.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to y'all soon. play?
Round 5.
Yes. All right. We are back here. Let's adjust this round timer. Should have 50 minutes. We'll kick it off. It's not exact, but we'll have an estimation. So here we've got, let's hide the inks. We don't know what is being played yet, but we do know that we've got Dax. DAX. I guess he said DAX. His name has 2 X's in it. We'll just do DAX here. And then Josh, our other competitor. Let's check out where they are at in the standings here. Apparently, I can't do that unless I jump to the standings real quick.
That's helpful.
Yeah, super helpful. All right, so round 4. So Dax is in 6th, and we've got what is Josh's melee name? Josh is in 9th. All right, so both of these players are 3-1 and are fighting to stay in this tournament. So, all right, we've already gotten started. My bad. Okay, so we've got
Amethyst,
yes,
and we've got an Amber for Dax. So, and we have that Cinderella down.
we see the broom quested. This is going to be a fun one. We've got black sleeves on a black table. So ink will be interesting.
They need a playmat.
Yes.
And then so we're storming
Strength. Yeah, we get the
strength thing
down.
Broom.
Oh, double daisy. That is brutal.
That's not what you want to see.
And so now we know that
So
we've got
we have Blurple.
and Blurple. All right.
Shadow Finder.
Center these names a little bit because it's bothering me. All right. So we were originally going to bring you the top match here between friend of mine, Alex, Illumineer of Fortune is his name. And then they were playing against someone
Michelle,
else.
probably?
No, not Michelle. LOL Metallic Flare. So they're the other 2 4-0s. So Michelle got the pair down. There are 3 4-0s left. Michelle got paired down into Chris, who we actually saw earlier on the stream, and Illumineer and LOL Metallic Flare decided to ID. So hopefully we will see them later in.
I gotcha. So they're IDing to get into Top Cut.
Correct. Yep. And so they made it to Top Cut. They'll guarantee their Top Cut by IDing here, and hopefully we'll get to see Alex in the future because I definitely want to get him on stream. He did say he wants to be on stream, but he apologizes. He will likely disappoint given that he normally plays very spicy decks, but this time is a little less spicy than usual. He said he had a whole spice rack of decks, and then they banned Hiram, and he he had to throw them all away. So
rest in peace, our boy.
Indeed. Oh, and it actually looks like Josh is another member of Team Backseat Geniuses. So we can kind of see that jersey peeking through there.
Yeah.
All right. So the
quite a bit of action going on here. So we saw that Dax quested with the Daisy, and off the Daisy, Josh was able to get a Hades. And then Josh responds there with a whole bunch of moving damage with the Bell. Is now dropping that Elsa. Yeah, this is looking
very strong for Blurple here. We see the little whale. He's got like a dice bag as like a whale, and you reach in the whale's mouth. It's so cute.
We should see how much getting little dice bags of Ruby the Amethyst Dragon would be.
That would be cool.
Like
That
a
would be
little
really
little
cool.
head. Probably too expensive.
Probably. All right, so we see the Pluto. Oh, the Pluto takes out and then heals 3 with that Rapunzel. Big value, big value. So will we see an ink come down here from Dax? Looks like we will. Pete, no actions, gets inked. So we will take out the Pluto with Elsa and Peter Pan. Hades, the
Yep, and that Hades is
Rapunzel.
coming down. I was trying to see where they were with the ink, but I knew that Hades was certainly in threat there. So Dax on 6 ink, and it looks like Josh on 7. Think hard to tell.
At least 7, because we saw the Hades come down, right? So
Dex. Oh, another Hades.
yeah, these blurple lists are running sometimes as many as 4 Hades. So this is just going to be.
I remember when that card in set 1 trying to get that card, and it was so hard to get. It was like one of the hard, that and Rapunzel were the hardest cards. So we see Dax play the Storm to get rid of the Shadowfinder, and now we're just playing a wide board here. So Josh has to
okay.
on board.
So, Joshua actually played in the NA Continentals, I believe.
Really?
I'm trying to confirm that here. I can't see it in Melee, but he did play at the Lorcana Challenge, October, Seattle. 9 rounds, and he finished the event in 14th place. So
That's amazing.
that would have earned you an invite, correct? Whereas the top 8 made invite to. No, 16. Top 16 gives you an invite to Continentals. So Josh is most certainly a seasoned player here, which is why we probably see them go very quick, very decisive with their plays. We do see a wide board from Dax here, which is kind of the Achilles heel of Blurple, right? No way to answer this wide board.
So it looks like Josh is just questing out. It looks like he was thinking through and playing out. So
double
library. Double library.
I think only the Diablo's at the library. We have win on.
That's right.
So Josh just quested for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So that should put them at 15, correct?
That's right. Yes.
I think they're at 15 here. I won't update it just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. to go to 14 from Dax, but he has to take something out here.
Ye-
One card
I mean,
left.
honestly,
It's
a really great
mine.
play to put the Diablo at the library, because you force your opponent now to have to take out the library or reward you with 2 cards.
And we need to remove 3 lore from the board, right?
Yeah.
So 4, 5, 6. So that 6 would take out a Hades. Plus a move could take out the bird. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would still be game. We would need to take out something else. So we move. Okay, so 4 on the Hades. Move, take out the Hades. Now we still have enough to take out one more Hades. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll put him to 19.
Yeah, that's such a tough,
And he would lose.
because the Hades swings for 3, right?
Correct. So he would be left with just a Daisy, Doc, and Lawrence and the mine. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not threatening lethal at all. Quest to 8 only threatens 14.
So it does give
Dax,
him the 2 cards.
he does. Stax really does not want to be on the defensive here, but unfortunately they have no choice. So we'll see 2 to go to 17.
I mean, that was just a brutal way to have to handle the board, but really didn't have any choice, because otherwise it would have really just kind of lost it there.
Yep. Yeah, they had to answer.
Yeah, the manner. Oh, I think that's it. That's game there. Dax scoops. Josh takes game 1. Wow. Is the mayor playing Blurple at this tournament?
I believe that he is. I believe the mayor is on Blurple.
We need to have him have a conversation here with Josh, because Josh is rocking
Yeah, that was
this
very,
deck. I mean, that was an expert play.
very well played. Absolutely.
You know, I mean, Dax obviously has been playing well, getting here to this table in round 5. And honestly, like, that's just when you have those Hades come down and you're looking at a 3/6 and you're running such a low to the ground deck like this mine kind of package here, it's just that's a really hard.
And if you think to yourself, okay, well maybe we just go fast. I mean, how much faster than double Daisy on turn 2 do you actually want? Along with the Cindy that was able to remove the only character they had on board, it just didn't really matter, Kind of Blurple was able to answer it, and I think the problem is if you don't get a wide enough board soon enough, then Blurple will be able to run away with it. But we've got 36 people in chat here. I just want to make sure I catch up on here and stuff. John is looking to get the stats for this tournament. We are definitely going to work on that in between this round and next. That is going to be my ask. I will talk with the TO here and see if we can't get a copy of all these decks. They used Melee for deck registration, which is really interesting. I know you, Vince, as a tournament organizer yourself, have been using Melee for a very long time, a Melee wizard, if you will. How excited are you that Melee finally has the ability to add deck lists to a tournament just as they are dropped by Ravensburger
honestly,
with
like
their deal?
literally what I was about to say. Little too late. Unfortunately, I wish
Indeed.
it had happened beforehand, but yeah, unfortunately, I think it's just a little too late there.
But it will mean that it should be easy enough for us to get a copy of all the juicy deck lists that we've seen here today. I know I want to say like that we've seen a lot of something like Amethyst or Amber Steel here, but really, from what I've been hearing from Brad, I saw Brad in a Blurple Mirror match. I'm pretty sure it was a Blurple Mirror match. He did a Ruby Amethyst versus Blurple. Ron played Ruby Amethyst and Amethyst Steel, and Kirsten's played mirror matches with her Amethyst Steel. So it's been a crazy. We saw Amber Amethyst aggro. We saw, um, Emerald Amethyst as well. That crazy tempo deck at the very beginning there with the Bibbities. So I think
Yeah.
the meta is just wide open here.
Absolutely. And honestly, we see here Dax has basically had what I would argue is probably one of the best openers here if you're looking to go fast. Having, I mean, he just continually, you've got Daisy, you have 2 double Daisy, a Cinderella. Now you've got a Piglet on board. You also were able to sing, I think that was Storm, or no, it was Strength. It was Strength on the TPO.
Yep. And so we saw another sail. Okay, so they T-boat on turn 2, and then they sailed on turn 3, which gave them 3 ink to bring in a Peter Pan, which took out the Cindy. We see 4 more go down from the Daisy Ducks. We get something, and then we lost the library, I think, to the bottom.
I think it actually was the manor, the McDuck Manor.
Okay.
But we lost the location. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, we just see now 13. This is and the strength on that. I mean, I think this is exactly what Dax wants to see going into this game here.
The other thing is Dax probably knows a good portion of Josh's hand as well. I don't think we've seen Josh draw any cards beyond like what the daisies have just been feeding him. So we see the crab come down, buff the Diablo, bounce the crab, take a daisy. Okay, so we're starting to have some success. Looks like 6 cards left in Josh's hand. 7 now with the. And do we go to 15 there? Right? Should we be at 15?
Yeah, we'd be at 15 there. Yep. Okay. All right. So now we
away Lawrence, another Lawrence, and we just passed the turn. Wow, that was the quickest turn in Lorcana history. We get a friends. Wow.
Okay. Wow. And just that quickly now we can see that Dax is
Happy in a Smee. We are at 15, I believe. Still. So we'll sing the friends with the fox.
the fox.
I think he was contemplating which one there for a second, but
Yeah.
sail.
Quest for 1 there. And he still has the ability. Oh, there's the Iago.
Oh, he does because he double inked.
Yeah. So he's able to
quest for 4. I think he should be at 7 now. 6? Okay.
Well, you know what? Honestly, not the worst card to top deck.
He drew a dock and a happy.
Wow. Honestly, like I said, not the worst.
So I think he's at 16 now. Genie comes down. Okay.
All right, so Shadow Finder.
Takes out happy. Oh, and the McDuck Manor comes down.
Manor.
5 to go to 11. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He has win on board. Needs to get rid of 2 lore here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, needs to
Yeah,
get
he's
rid
got
of 2
10 on
lore
board.
here.
I don't think there's an answer here.
I mean, we could. Do we have a mine? No, a mine doesn't. A mine does it. If he has a mine, he moves one of the docks, puts 2 on crab, and sends both docks into crab and fox. But I'm not gonna lie, that there's not much of an outcome that is worthwhile.
I
for
mean,
him.
that's literally just delaying the inevitable return, right?
Yep, unfortunately, because you can't threaten anything to go into the next turn. And there it is.
And there we go. So Josh will take that. Those were quick matches.
Yeah, we only burned 20 minutes of our timer here. It looks like
That is wild.
Yep, he's got enough, or is he saying he doesn't have enough? He can go to 18.
I think they were just talking it out, see
Okay,
how would it get played out.
If there was any option for other moves there, that's always a very very respectable move. I think it's a sign of good sportsmanship and good players when they, the end of the game, you talk about, what could have been done differently. Did I miss anything? Did I do anything that was exceptionally good or useful? That's always a nice thing to chit chat about at the end of the game. All right. Well, that is the end of this round. I'm going to go, I guess, see what's going on. Send us to be right back. And then I'll definitely be back before the end of this round. And maybe we'll chit chat. Maybe I can grab the mayor or Kirsten or something, and we can have some chat about what's going on. But I'm going to go maybe try and find some deck lists and stuff.
All right, sounds good.
All right. We'll be right back here.
All right.
What's up?
Hey, everybody. What is going on? We've got Ron and Brad. Oh, and then we've got the black void that is Vince.
Yeah, hold on. Why is that not? Why is it not showing me?
Oh, there we go. Now, there you are. Now you're back.
The crew is here.
Hey,
Kirsten's hiding.
how's it going?
We've got 30 people in chat. Oh, this is the standings.
Oh, you don't see me on there.
You're on the next page.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Oh,
Thank
don't
you.
worry. He bumped me below him.
Oh, Brad, yeah, it was the mayor versus Kirsten last round, and apparently the mayor took it, right?
He did. It's
I
great.
don't even remember which ones I
Oh, I
won,
need a report still.
but I'm going to report you.
He
The
hasn't
mayor
reported.
I already did it.
Oh, thanks.
I don't think it mattered which game you won or which game I won. So.
It doesn't.
Ooh, okay, so Michelle won, which means that there will be. She's the only undefeated player left going into round 5, and she'll be paired against one of the two 4-0-1s that ID'd. Alex and
That was my first rounder. Luminaire of Fortune, Alex. Yeah, he's on our Discord. He joined last week,
yeah,
and it ended up being my first opponent. I'm like, hey, I know you.
yeah. So I played against him first round in Bloomington
Okay.
at the Red Raccoon games.
Oh,
He
cool.
had he was playing Amethyst Steel. It was during the Bucky
Same here.
days, and I was
Same
playing
here.
Amethyst Steel, and I was like, I'm gonna be the only one here. And then I matched into a mirror match with him the first game. Also, fun fact, in between his rounds, him and someone else were playing Lorcana
Yeah.
with custom cards.
Yeah,
He
he's
printed
got all
out
kinds of
custom. He did like a
cards.
whole tournament thing or whatever.
He showed them all to me. They're really cool. They're based on the Alice video games. There's a Winnie the Pooh deck. Sorry if they can't hear me. And there was a third one, but all from his mind, just completely balanced. He said too. They were really cool.
He said they were completely balanced.
Yeah, like he's practiced with people or whatever to make sure that these decks actually do what they're supposed to do. But, yeah, it was really cool learning about those. And yeah, when he heard us talking on the podcast about making dream cards with Smorkana, he reached out like, "Hey, I know all about custom cards. Let's chat about them." And I was so happy to get to see them today.
That is awesome that he reached out. I'm gonna maybe I'll tell him look over there and steal one of his custom decks or
Don't
whatever.
steal, but go look at them because
But
they
yeah,
are cool.
we'll take a look at him. Maybe we can see if he's interested in joining us with Smorkana to help brew some of these. And I also want to ask him where he got them made too, because I think I've seen places that will print custom cards. I
He
talked
said he
about
did it
printing.
online.
I really want to get like a play set of close Vince cards, like on the proper material and stuff. So, that'll be. We'll talk to him about that. Maybe we can brew some cards with Smorkana and then actually play some games.
Some
with
dream
some of
cards.
those
Yeah,
That
that'd
would
be great.
That'd be awesome. We've got so much time. Still 5 minutes left in the round. We got a lot of matches still going here, I believe. Oh, we lose Vince apparently anytime that we
Close the window.
If I can go neutral, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
we just can't have it not seen, I guess. So
It's okay. I also could
It's a
just
Discord
not.
thing.
no, it's not you. It's OBS.
Oh, Ron's gonna take a nap.
Ron's gonna take a nap.
Stole my nap out of you.
Let's see. So we've got one game still going. It looks like.
Yes. LOL.
I was-
Ray.
Os B, I know him as well. They came down to Bodox, the
Oh, really?
very first Stitch the Champs.
Okay.
Like 5 people from
Yeah.
set turn two.
The
Yeah,
one with the neck
and
cut.
he
Yeah,
he
I'll
told
be
me
fine.
that he had
He
a
was at Photos too.
Yeah, he was
yep,
like, "Oh, no," and then,
from Farmington.
And
That
I'm
one guy
pretty
from
sure we saw them
Farmington's
in-
here. Remember, he had all the crazy ink tokens. He had like that was before ink tokens had to be exactly the same. He would play like one Charizard and one Yu-Gi-Oh. I think he had crazy hair.
Did you guys talk about Quentin yet?
No.
Met him in Seattle. He was dressed as the legendary Prince Naveen
Oh,
card.
that's the Prince Naveen.
yeah.
Okay.
He actually grew up here. He lives in Colorado right now, but he grew up here. Went to the same school my fiance did over here at Bradley. And I
Nice.
walked in today and I saw him sitting there. I'm like, of course you're here. The timing of it's perfect, But got to catch up with him. He's doing really well.
And then we had Joshua on on the stream this last round, and
cool.
I think Kirsten played him in round 1, right, Joshua?
That was my second round.
Round
My
2.
round 1 was the street match.
So this was Seattle, Lorcana Challenge Seattle. He finished 14th place in that event. So he
I'm so glad
booked
that
his
that
ticket.
was my second round of flying.
A lot of good competition here. So he booked his ticket to championships, which I couldn't find. They only showed us the top 16. He didn't make top 16 in champions, but
That's a good player though.
it is
Yeah.
very,
Really
very
good turnout here today. I'm so happy with it. Like, just, and
Absolutely.
I'm glad the stream worked out, and just hope everybody's enjoying it. How many people we got in there right now?
We got 30 people in
30
here
people
hanging out with us.
What up, Illumineers? What up, villains?
What's up? John says what up?
John. We can always count on John to be there, man.
Of course.
What a supporter.
Smee was here earlier, although
Saw
now
that.
I believe he's casting a roller derby match,
Wow,
which
okay.
is its own level of interesting.
Ever been to one of those?
I have not.
I went to one before.
went to one. They're
It's
a lot of
pretty
fun.
interesting. Yeah.
I think it would be. I think it would be a lot of ooh.
Well, because they knock him over on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of crunching.
I didn't quite understand the game. I just, it's just skating in circles, but it's not just that. There's competition too. I'm not even going to try to explain
Yeah.
the game, but
I mean, it is just skating in circles. Let's
it
be
is.
real.
It's just
No,
like NASCAR.
It's like NASCAR. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine in NASCAR, you could just like slam the car into the,
Or
the side of the
F1.
wall.
That F1
Oh, yeah, sorry.
sport that people are taking up lately. I don't know much about it. I'm going to try to
Apparent-
describe it though. Like, we should have a
apparently, Vince-
podcast about it.
I learned, Vince, apparently that if you make a dangerous move in F1, you can get in trouble for that. I saw a video of two cars were racing, and the one car came up behind the other and snuck right in between them and the wall, right as they were going into a turn. And the other person literally like just flinched and moved out of the way, and they were like, I could have killed that person. Like I could have, if I had just gone into that turn, I would have hit their car and we would have done 10,000 flips or whatever. And they were trying to get him in trouble. They were calling a judge. They were like, "Judge, give him a flag of some sort or whatever." And
like in any sport, where you have those that are like, call the refs,
Yeah.
whether people are kind of like, the judges are all messed up, or like, any sport. It's the same in Formula One. People
You're saying that guy
talk
was a
about that.
crybaby? You're saying he was a crybaby? He just mad because he's losing? The guy passed him.
Yeah,
He was like, "You're not allowed to do that."
Yeah, I just say, I'm like, drive better. Like
Yeah,
we say here, play better,
Yeah.
drive better.
49
50
seconds.
Yeah.
And we got Vince over here is basically saying, like, you know what? Like, sometimes, like, safety is not really that much of a concern. Stop crying to the ref. Like, yeah, you might have gotten in an accident. Who cares? I just want to see people go around a track.
Before we switch rounds, I want to say hi to Ruby when Emily tunes in real quick.
Yeah.
I just texted them.
Absolutely. All right. So the round is over. We have all matches in. Let's see if we can get standings. We do have the standings here.
All
So
right,
we've
let's go to the standings.
we'll go to the standings real quick here.
Okay.
We've got, it needs to reload.
It always happens, though. This is just how that works.
Reload.
There we
Thank
go.
you. Okay. So we have Michelle in first, the lone first place at 5-0.
What's she running?
Steel Song.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I believe a more diggy version though.
I considered it. Remember, I was testing it.
Oh, apparently Ruby is watching. Hello, Ruby. She can't see me right now. We're looking at the standings.
We can
but-
go back to the
All
cast.
right, Ruby. I'm going to see you soon. Thank you for tuning in. That's
Awesome.
Yeah.
All
thank
right.
you.
Yes, thank you for watching. All right. So as we were saying, in the standings that now won't load again, but we will likely see Michelle pair into either Metallic Flare or Lumineer of Fortune. Presumably ID there. I imagine we'll probably see most of these 4-in-1s ID as well, right? So I think
I think most of them will.
I think all of these are in.
Maybe I'll get a buy.
And then
Well, I'm going to be dropping.
we will
so-
be
I know,
seeing
so- Unless somebody
all of
else
these
is
people
just
playing
as
for
bad off as I
one
am, doesn't
singular spot.
know. I don't even know if I'll have
Wow.
one.
All right. Let's see if we've got pairings up.
Hopefully, I haven't dropped yet.
We do.
Oh, yeah,
Shoot. I forgot to drop.
Oh, pairings are up.
I told Jordan, yeah.
So I think we're going to go look for some people who are on the bubble here.
All right, I'm going to drop out of here, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry I couldn't make a feature table visit for you guys, but
It's all right.
Yeah, so great stream, guys. I don't know what else to say.
You taking off?
I can't hear Vince, so I know that he's singing my praises and telling me he misses me and all of that. So miss you too, Vince. Sorry you couldn't make it, but good luck with the rest of the stream.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Brad,
See ya.
for hanging out with
Yeah.
us here. All right. So I'm going to send it to be right back for just a quick second and go grab the people for the rounds, and we'll be ready to go.
All right, sounds good. See you in just a second.
Let's go to the gameplay here. We have Dax
All right.
again. Of course, he couldn't.
Oh, we
sit
do
on
have
the same
Dax again.
side. Yeah, of course he had to switch sides. And then
Yeah, that's how that happens.
our other player is Aristocrates. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. We gotta fit it in here. Oh, it's our first name that's too big. We've been lucking out. We've had Josh's and Andy's and Alex's all day. It's been great, and now Aristocrates is killing us over here.
Bound to happen at some point, though.
Absolutely, yeah. So we know that Dax is going to be. I believe we saw him on Amber Steel, right?
We did. He was on Amber Steel. We don't know what.
The other player here, Aristocrates, is on.
Aristocrates. I mean, I feel like I just want to say aristocracy.
I think this is the name of a famous like philosopher. No,
Yeah. Aristotle.
no, Aristotle is one, but I feel like this is another one. No,
Oh. Maybe. I don't know how who knows? Maybe Aristocrates is like the John of that era, right? Like a
Yeah.
Smith.
Aristocrates is a philosopher spelled wrong.
It's a philosopher.
It's Aristocles is the name of a Stoic philosopher who wrote a commentary in 4 books on a work of, I don't actually know, but he's got like a Roman statue face chiseled out of him that if you saw it, you'd be like, oh yeah, that guy. But but it's spelled different. So I wonder if this is maybe like a play on words. Maybe their last name or their middle name is Krillies or something. Anyway, so we see the game start off here. It looks like we do get the first ink color of Sapphire from.
Sapphire.
So we got Sapphire and Steel. Okay, he's brave. He's brave. He said, "Hiram, I don't need it. I don't need it."
Well, I mean, I was talking about earlier. You weren't on the stream. Did you see? There is the new Harlan Sweet version of this deck that
Yes, I
has
did.
actually been doing pretty well.
This is not it though. It looks like because we just saw.
Because it's got Bell in it,
Yeah,
and that deck doesn't have Bell in it.
I believe the name of his deck was the Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, I knew it was Nobel. I think I only glanced at it on Twitter. I didn't realize it was the Nobel.
Yeah.
What a name! That's so great.
It's all set 6. It's no set 7 either. It's just set 1 through 6. He said he couldn't build one in time after they banned Hiram, so he just went with his set 6 deck.
That's so funny.
All right, I'm still alive. I'm okay. Wow, the Simba here. Okay. Does that Simba take out a location, or is it only an item? You play this character, you may banish chosen item or location. Okay, so that Simba is pretty good. We've seen quite a few locations here, from the McDuck Manor to the Queen's. We haven't seen Queen's Castle. We've just seen the library, but
That's right. We have only seen the library.
so we lose the sale on the Daisy. We get 4 in lore. We do have an answer for the Daisy between Belle and Simba. The Beast comes down. We take out the Daisy, and we send the turn back. So now we can see the Pete trade the Belle, but then if the Smee quests, we'll see the Simba trade the Smee, at which point their stock release here is probably looking pretty good. Instead, we'll sing 2 onto the Beast. Okay, that is good.
Yeah, trying to prevent that extra card draw there.
Absolutely. Lawrence come down. Daisy. I think we have another a strength to finish off the Beast. Wow, that was a good play.
Not certainly not what you want to see. And I mean, you've already got decks. Is that the lore rate 6-0
Yep.
already? Wow,
I believe
that's
so.
fast.
So it was 2 with the Daisy and 2 with the Smee on the same turn last turn. And then this turn it was a 2 from the Smee, and they played a new Daisy. So we really storm the Smee, huh? Okay.
Probably just trying to get an extra card draw was probably my guess here.
Fair. But I mean, you could have put it on something else, because that Simba could have taken out that Smee cleanly, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right.
Sapphire Steel says, no card draw, no problem.
And Dax, I think, only has 2 cards in hand, right?
Yes, just those 2 in hand there. Now we're up to 3. Now, is that a happy or a dock? I think that's a happy.
Not the knight you want, right?
Yeah. That does look happy-esque. Problem is, dock looks identical. Man, those pictures are... It's like that meme that says corporate...
So plays a Rapunzel, Abe draws 3,
Oh, because we swung the daisy into the bell, and we got the 3
Yeah.
draw off the Rapunzel.
That is nice.
Yeah. Happy as inkable talk is on the board. Okay, good point. Good point. That is the way to tell them apart. See, I was thinking it was the meme where it says corporate needs you to tell the difference between these 2 pictures. And I was just going to say
Like
they're the same picture.
They're the same picture.
Yeah, they're the same picture. So we see
Okay,
Pete take
so
out the Simba.
So Dax is up to 5 ink here now.
Yep. Up to 5
That's a
ink.
pretty good turn. Oh, we have the Tink.
The Tinkerbell comes down. What a card. Card is so good.
I love that card so much. I'm really jealous that you all have this card, the Enchanted.
Yeah, we were able to pick one up from a
so
friend.
Pretty. She's so pretty.
The Kirsten said she played against an Amethyst Steel that also had the big Tink. It had the little Tink, the 1/3 Surfer Tink in Amethyst, and then it shifted onto the Steel Tink.
Yeah, I love the Giant Fairy Tink so much. I'm glad to see these set 1 cards still getting play. I mean, you know, we're almost 2 years into the game now.
Yeah, we are.
And to see some of these, like, you know, and what I mean by that, like, obviously we've seen plenty of turn 1, I mean, set 1 first chapter cards getting played, but these cards that like go out of the meta that you're like, oh, is this card ever going to be relevant again? But then you see them played again, and you're like, oh, that's awesome. You know, because you have cards like Rapunzel that have never gone out of style, or Be Prepared, never gone out of style. Okay, so we finished that bell off with a storm. He draws a card off the storm. Seems to me like we're really just looking for answers here. I think I'd be really concerned about committing anything to the board, especially if you want to turn that Rapunzel sideways, because a lot of Dax's cards are going to be removed by the additional damage from the Tink. But that's not one of them. So Penny comes down, heals that last that 1 damage that was on the Rapunzel, because the Penny can take 2 off. All right. Okay, so Aristocrates plays another Simba. And discard, play dock, draw 2 cards. So we're going to play the Strength on that Penny, draw a card. And now we're playing, oh man, this is such a wide board. And we're questing for 3 there to get to 6. So we are now at an even game here. But Dax is doing, I think, a really great job here of keeping up with the card value.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, mate. Those are some pretty valuable cards from the On the Steel Sapphire player here, this is
Brutal, right?
yeah. Dax is very far away from just being able to turn sideways and hoping for the best. And I'm guessing with cards like Penny, they're not running cards like Zeus, which means cards like Tinkerbell get to live rent free on this board for as long as they want.
Yeah. I mean, a 4 or 5 quest for 2 and not having an answer for it.
And it's one of those ones that you just like can't turn sideways either, right? Because if you
Right.
do, you risk losing multiple characters to this
That splash damage. Okay.
So we take out the Simba. Okay. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Okay, so play Lawrence. And that's the happy, right? We learned.
Yes.
It's inkable.
That is happy. Correct.
I just don't think you can be in a position where you don't put your card sideways like that, right? Like,
yeah, it is. I mean, it's rough. You just
yeah.
like
You're
the
like, I've
question
got all
is, like,
these cards.
what are you finding later that solves
Right.
this problem, right?
You
You can
know,
only kick this can down the road for so long before you need to have an answer. And I'm just worried that the answer doesn't necessarily exist in his deck. Like I said, Zeus is really what's needed here, I think.
yeah. I mean, he's putting cards sideways that just don't matter. So, I mean, the only real, I guess, risk here from Aristocrates' perspective is that Dax ends up swinging and getting another Rapunzel to be able to get those draws off of a Daisy. But, I mean, I think we've already seen him play 1, maybe 2 Rapunzels already. So I just don't think the odds of that occurring are pretty low.
Right. Okay. And so I didn't realize this when we paired this up. Aristoc release doesn't actually want to play this match. He has the other Rapunzel. That's
He
crazy.
does have it. Oh my gosh! Wow.
Crazy. Yeah, Aristocrates is 4-1 going into this round, and Dax is 3-2. So we actually don't. Aristocrates really would have loved to have just ID'd here, top cut, but now they're being forced to play for their life here. And this is still game 1. I think I had the wins up there wrong. So this is.
Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot the time to reset the time and round. What do we think
That's
we're
all
at
right.
here on time? Let's just guess 25 minutes, and we'll see how close I am.
If it probably, but it's fine. It is what it is.
It's probably more than 25 minutes, I think is what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
This is fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're coming up on 6 hours here, guys. We started at noon. And we've got 38 people in the chat. Thank you all so much for coming to hang out with us. We still get these little blips of like everything goes red on my end, and then it's fine. But we're at 2% dropped frames, so we are dropping considerably less frames than we were before. No one has said that this is unwatchable yet, so I'm expecting that
good.
This is still going great.
And so now we see Dax with a pretty wide board here.
Oh, and Aristocrates is top decking, so this is kind of brutal for them. But really, I mean, like, we take out the Laurens, and then we put 2 on a Rapunzel. We finish it with a Calhoun, and then we can do Daisy Calhoun with Doc. We could do Doc Calhoun into Daisy, and that clears almost his whole board. I don't know what that bottom card is that is shiny and exerted at the moment.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is either. I think it might be a.
Oh, is it the
I
penny?
think it might be a happy. No, I think
Happy.
he just took out that penny, but I think it might be a happy.
Oh, he took out the penny with the
Splash damage.
right. Okay. Well, considerably less cards in hand, but Aristocles is definitely holding on. $41 people in chat. Thank you guys for coming to hang out.
That's so awesome. And if you're in the chat, just a reminder to please hit that like button. Just, as always, it does help the YouTube algorithm, or at least I hear. That's what I hear.
Yes, indeed. And be sure to subscribe. We are over 300 subscribers. If we can get another 200 in the next week, Kirsten will be stuck playing Ruby Sapphire at Set Champs, which she will not be happy with. So we probably should, I want you guys to subscribe, but like maybe only 199 of you. We have Dakota in chat says, I'm so proud you're pronouncing Aristocles right. Everyone butchers it. I appreciate the sentiment, but I would maybe hold that till the end of the round here. I'm doing my best to hang on, but
we're hanging on for dear life every time we say it.
I also didn't know that I was saying it right until you mentioned it, which does make me feel a little better that I was at least in the right direction. Well, so if you understand the pronunciation, is there a reason for it being spelled differently than Wikipedia told me the philosopher's name is spelled? Is this like do they have a play on words, a pun maybe that we're not understanding, or is there just a different person that is named Aristocles?
So
Doc finishes Doc.
Doc finishes Doc.
Doc on Doc crime. So we can. Do we have enough ink? We don't have the ink to move anything to the mine yet. So that's the next turn thing. We've got 5 on board for Aristocles, which means they can go to 16 this turn. Oh, the Alice is rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they can't leave everything unexerted. They do have to quest with some stuff. So they will get 2 from the Calhoun taking out the Doc.
And won't take any damage in return.
Did it not update? Maybe is my app working okay? They went from 9 to 11. Did they get the lore or no?
I don't think they did. I thought they were already at 11 going into this.
I thought they were as well. So I think
and Dax will get an additional lore for the mine.
Okay, so it's Aristotle and Sophocles combined.
I think is how you pronounce that.
Okay. Well, your fiance is, I believe, guaranteed in. If they lose this, they might not make it in, but they're in a very good spot. They were unfortunately forced to play this match because they got the pair down. And Dax is fighting for their life here. They need the win to get in. Well, they need the win to still be in contention. So they are the top 3 and 2 player currently. And as we
Because
mentioned,
this is round 6.
yes, this is the final round before top cut, and we are looking at, like I said, Dax is at 9th. He's on the bubble. If he can win this game, he'll be at 4 and 2, and it will put him in a decent spot to make it in. Aristocrates does not have the best breakers, it looks like, so they definitely want this straight up win. But there's still plenty of games left to be played, so
So it definitely does look like the lore tracker not quite updating. So I'm not 100% sure exactly where we are on lore at this exact moment.
I think it's 9 to 13. So this should be a. I don't actually know what happened there.
Don't either. It does look like, I think maybe Aristocrates took the win there, or maybe Dax did. I don't know. I think you need to go check, honestly.
Okay, just wanna. Yeah, let me go check.
Because I don't know.
And
I don't know what happened.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
All right. So we're beginning the altar here for game 2. So with Dax going first here, so we got a Cinderella, plays a Cinderella, likely, I think, and we see in chat here that it looks like Aristocrates did win that first matchup. So that's why Dax would go first here. And so we get Storm right off the bat there, sings it with the Cinderella, takes the Simba off, and then we get a Piglet online here. Okay, Inkscreed Stone Dragon.
All right, I'm
Plays
back.
Sail.
It does look like it went to Dax.
Dax won?
I believe so, yes.
Well, Dax went
Oh.
first here
Okay,
in this.
then
this
I was
game.
wrong. I went
So
I went
think
out there to
Aristocrates-
ask them, and someone else asked them, and I thought I saw Aristocrates point to Dax,
Oh.
but
And in the chat that it looks like his fiance said that
He won.
Aristocrates won as well.
okay,
Um,
that makes
so-
sense. So Aristocrates was at 13, and then there's.
oh, are they?
I was just.
Did they just scoop? It looks like we're going to
All right, now I'm gonna go find out again.
Yeah, I think now we're 1-1, but Andy is gonna go find out for sure where we're at. But it does seem like Aristocracies just decided to scoop there. They didn't have it, and obviously they'll be on the play here going into game 3, so probably a better matchup to have that ability to go first.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he just scooped. I didn't go out there. I just replayed it and looked. And I think that's really the only thing that could be considered. We do still have 22 minutes left in the round. Seemed like an early scoop, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I also just might want that advantage to go first.
Yeah. Maybe don't, maybe just don't waste time. They're just not wasting time trying to deal with not going first. They get the going first advantage. Maybe they had a really bad hand that didn't look like it was going to be able to answer all of those. There's a piglet and
pack here. Air stock releases.
yeah. All right. So quick we did a quick warp tunnel. What are they in Mario? Are they warp tunnel?
Oh, the
warp tube?
Yeah, the warp
The
tubes.
pipe. Yeah, a little pipe. We just warped straight to game 3. Skipped right over game 2. And we got 21 minutes left in round. I updated that as well while I was out there. We're on to game 3 already. Yes, Aristocracies scooped on turn 4-ish, I believe, after being posed with was it Daisy, Piglet, Donald,
Cinderella.
Cinderella.
And, I think Donald also I think came down as a bodyguard,
Yeah.
and I just think they didn't have the answers they were looking for. But yeah, wow, we've got 44 folks in here, and I appreciate we have 20 likes. That does mean 21 likes. Does mean half of you that are listening who've not hit that like button. So it'd be great if you wouldn't mind just venturing down a little bit and smashing it with your mouse, or if you're watching on your phone or tablet,
and then
just tapping that with your finger.
Whenever you're done liking and subscribing, go ahead and let us know in the chat. Join us, chat with us. Who do you think is going to take this away? Do you think Blue Steel still has legs, even with Hiram and Fortress Sphere gone? What are you excited to see in the top cut? I know we've got some Amber Steel to play, and we've got some... Who else made top cut? I think Purple Steel. I think there's at least one Purple Steel in the top cut as well.
So Dax looking at what this Imperial Bow does. Cinderella sings Storm on that Simba. That Imperial Bow is exert pay 1, chosen hero character, gains challenger +2 and evasive this turn. They also get +2. While challenging, they can challenge characters with evasive as the helper text.
Yeah, that is the real... Oh, that is interesting. They can challenge characters with evasive. That's interesting they wrote the text like that, because evasive this turn. Usually the evasive text says can challenge or be challenged by evasives, right?
So Donald comes down, gives an additional lore to Penny there. So quests for 4, it looks like. And all Aristocracies was able to get out last turn here was this Great Stone Dragon, which honestly is a card I love. I love that card. It's sometimes just a hard card to play, but maybe just, helps additionally get that ramp. You haven't seen him use it this turn. It looks like he just missed using it.
Yep, could have used it on that Simba there in the discard.
Oh, and Baymax. He has a Baymax in the
Oh, right. He
Discord as
discarded
well.
from the Simba's ability. This is rough here, though. We need direct damage. Aristocles needs direct damage in order to take out some of these characters. The Pete's gonna be able to clear the bodyguard next turn, but it's not going to be able to, get to either of these lore gaining or
So,
this lore gaining
Quest
character.
for 3 goes to 7.
We'll go ahead and help him out.
So we do sing Storm to get rid of the Cinderella.
I wonder if maybe my phone out there died or something.
I don't know.
Maybe that's what it is.
So we play a Popsicle. We're going to ink a... So we are now using the Great Stone Dragon this time. Getting rid of a Popsicle to play the Bell.
Dock. This is a really interesting
play
list.
The Dock. We draw 2. The Aristocracy deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it's running Dock, but it's also running the card draw engine of like the Popsicles and Medium Tammy. We also see the Great Stone Dragon. These are a lot of cards that you would see more typically in a control type build, but also cards like Dock, which is usually a little more for the curve out build. So this is really, really interesting.
Yeah, so Dax plays a Rapunzel, but not able to get any value off of that.
I think we're at 9 here, right?
Yeah, I think we're at 9.
Because we saw the Donald Sing and they had something that traded. I don't remember what the character was now, of course. I think he is a little tilted throwing off his playing. Yeah, I mean, that's
so we got to take
possible.
care of that Donald before you can do anything else here.
Oh, and the bow costs 1 though. We don't have the 1 to spend.
So I think we're just questing here.
Yep. But we keep the Simba unexerted because the Simba is a hero, and we need to choose a hero for that bow. So the Simba will be able to clear the Donald next turn. It'll kind of stink, but the Beast will be able to clear the Penny. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Aristocles is having pretty good. He had a pretty good first game there. He was able to take the win, but he may be a little tilted from having to play the game at all, I guess. Otherwise, I think it's I think it's been a fair game. I mean,
the only misplay I've seen so far is really that missing that Great Stone Dragon play, which if you're
it helps.
If
but
you're
it's
a
not the
fast
end
player,
of the world.
it's I don't know that it would have made a whole heck of a lot of difference because it still wouldn't have helped get the ability to play the. Well, actually, probably he would have been able to, I think, use the bow, right? Because it only costs 1, or does it cost 2?
Yeah, it cost 1, so we could use the bow earlier.
So could have used the bow or a turn earlier. Oh, Gantu, all hail, sir. All hail.
Yes, Gantu. Quest for 2 with the Penny. I think that puts them at 11.
We need like somebody like pay a voiceover actor to do the so we can have a button anytime a Gantu's played. It's like all hail, but a little echoey too.
We could, we could just get everyone we know to sing or to say all hail, and then we put it all over and it makes it like a group voice kind of thing, kind of like a cult. Cult all hail. I've been
Uh,
when I play games and it's not going my way, I'd like to say, "Oh my Gantu, this is ridiculous."
so prevents that card draw for the beast, but does make the beast a little bit more powerful.
Yes.
Just a reminder for folks: when that beast has damage, he gets plus. Is it +4?
Did we quested with the Rapunzel probably? Excuse me, as well. So we're at 13, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
But we can see the bow help take out the Donald. We can swing the beast into the Rapunzel.
That Gantu though is just such a
Popsicle at first. Interesting choice. Oh, you can't do it. All right.
You can't do it. So Dax will take this 2 games to 1.
Man. We still had 11 minutes left, so might have been able to play out that
Second game
2 a little bit. Yeah, but I mean, I kind of understand the sentiment. You know, a piglet and a bodyguard in front of it. We didn't see his hand. We don't know what they had or what they didn't. But that
I just think that's hard. So I do think that I will see. It'll be interesting to see how the matchups go. But it does give Dax an opportunity to make top cut, and does potentially, unfortunately, put Aristocrates at a potential of not making it.
Yes, indeed. Let's look at our melee standings here. So, I wonder if I can. I wish I could draw on this.
What's that guy's name from MSNBC? The guy who does the election night.
Yeah.
That's
I was
what you
thinking
need that board.
I was thinking more sports ball events where we circle the linebacker in yellow and then draw the line to say he's headed this way.
I mean, same thing, just different things. And listen, I'm a political man. What can I say? So politics is
color source. What is a color source? Can I draw? Nope. It's just a giant block of color. That's not what we want. All right.
The blinding our viewers there. Giant block of white.
Okay. Well, we can't draw on here very easily, but we will have. So, I believe Michelle actually played out their game. Either that or they haven't reported their ID. But it honestly makes sense because Michelle and Metallic Flare here both are guaranteed a spot on the top cut, and playing it out means getting that higher seed, right? For the
well, to
top
get
eight.
to be able to play, to be on the play.
Yes, and so
that can be super important.
So I'm pretty sure all of these are guaranteed in. Judah, Drew with Josh. Okay, so all of these have ID'd or are playing and don't matter, 1 and 2, there. And so we see Aristocrates go down to 4 and 2. Dax go up to 4 and 2 as well. Chris won as well, putting them at 4 and 2 also. So now we've got 3 4 and 2s here.
Yeah, so it's all going to be down to tiebreakers, I think, here.
Pandarine is out. Icky Tattoo won, and Quentin Naveen, unfortunately, lost as well and are going to be out. Cam and H. Covey. So these two technically are in the consideration, depending on which one of them wins. And then Andy won, so also in consideration, as well as Alex here. And I think those are the only people that we're going to be looking at here, depending on the outcome of these games. We've got quite a few still unreported. We've got 8 minutes left in the round, so we are going to head to Be Right Back, and we'll talk to you all in 8 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. See you then.
starting. We're in top 8 here. We've got.
Oh, that was fast.
Sorry, everything happened really quick. I left to go check on things, and I went outside to talk to Kirsten and Ron, and all of a sudden, they cut to top 8. So we got Alex, and he is the higher seed here, so he will be going first. And then he is playing against Judai Balti.
Lords of Lore.
Yes. They also have some pretty cool jerseys here. There's quite a few of them hanging out. So their one name. We need to make this a little smaller, make it fit. Sorry about this. I was talking to Alex about his custom cards, and I was talking to another fellow I met. Apparently used to do pro Magic the Gathering commentary. Offered to come back and commentate, but I don't have an extra headphone, so he wouldn't be able to hear you.
Well, you guys could cast a match, and I can sit out one. The next round.
We could kick you out. He wouldn't be able to hear. I guess unless he really needed a monitor for some reason, then yeah. All right.
So we're is this the Alex that has the custom cards?
Yes, this is Alex that has the custom cards. I asked him if he might be interested in joining us for our collab to shed some of his knowledge on custom cards. He says he makes custom cards all the time and he loves it, and he would be happy to join us. So we may be able to get him on with some Lorcana here and hopefully get something together. And then the best part is I really want to print these cards, and then I want to play games with these cards. He says the ones he printed are incredibly balanced. He did a whole tournament with them, and it came out pretty even. So really exciting to try out here. I know Alex is on Amethyst Steel. Pretty sure he told me that earlier. I don't know what Jedi is on.
Where is Alex from?
Somewhere close enough to go to these tournaments. I always see him whenever I go north into Illinois. So I imagine Chicagoland area.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever met him.
Yeah, we met him in Bloomington at that other set champs, and I've seen him since. Alex, the one playing on stream now with the custom. Yeah, no, he also he did. He also came to Grapes. You did meet him. He came to Grapes with some friends to play at the Sorcerer Mickey event we had.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I knew I've seen him around more than just Bloomington. And I think I saw him before Bloomington even, and probably at some of these DLCs. He's one of those folks that you just see around all the time. All right.
So what do we got here? What's that card at the end? Is that a broom? Magic broom?
Yeah, that is the broom. I believe that's the evasive on your turn broom. Right? You're gonna beat me to it here, probably.
Yeah, I was trying to pull it up on the thing.
I think it's that one. No, it's not that one. It's this one.
Yeah, it's that one. It's that one.
That other one was the resist broom.
And we have a ruby sapphire here.
That thing. Just do that. Yeah.
Listen, I was living on a lifeline with Aristocrates. I don't even want to pronounce this name. I'm gonna totally
Judai. I'm just calling him Jedi.
Judai,
yeah. Balti. Yeah,
We're
we
just
call him Balti.
Pretty much everything sideways here.
Yeah, we need to race him down. I think Alex would definitely want to go as fast as humanly possible here when going against something like Ruby Sapphire. Definitely a much later game deck for sure. we see the Scrooge get inked and the Maui played. Okay, so we can take out both Robin Hoods. The Scrooge is an interesting one to see here. Does that mean he's playing Coil as well? Wow.
Maybe actually.
Looks like we've already got some results coming in from the quarterfinals already.
Wow, that's fast.
There is no timer in round. They may have started, a couple minutes before our stream got going here, but it looks like Justine lost to Joshua. So Joshua is on to the next round. It was a 2-0 quick game there.
Actually, that's the Mickey from the
box, the
Lumineers
quest, right?
quest. Yeah, so the
And
Playful Sorcerer.
we saw it does 1 damage. Damage chosen to the equal number of brooms. So there's 1 broom in play, did the 1 damage, took out the Grammatala. See the Sapphire Coil come down and the Mickey get reduced. The Sisu will take it out. We'll go into the broom with the Maui.
Yeah, so you're right. We do see that Sapphire Coil.
And 2 in hand, but we are coming up on a B prep turn, and we are also able to shift that Sisu. So if that little Sisu stays on the board, we're able to shift it. Oh, the Tinkerbell comes down and takes out both. What a play.
Oh, yeah, what a play. Absolutely. And goes to 14 with that genie there.
Threatening 18 here. So
he did have the Sisu in hand, the shift
we
Sisu.
We did. We saw on the shift Sisu. Wow. You had me worried. I thought you were talking about.
I'm done.
All right. So the big problem here, though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 ink from Balti. What happened? Oh.
So Sing's how far I'll go.
So yep.
Okay, so use the big Sisu in combination with the Sapphire Coil.
So we were able to regular ink to bring it down, and the how far I'll go.
All right, so plays the Popsicle, gets to draw a card, and scoops, and we go to game 2.
Wow.
That was fast.
What a game. That kind of just like blew by, I feel like. Alex just, threw down those 2 sticky Mickeys and said, you either have it or you don't. And Balti did all of his draws and couldn't. It looked like it was about to flip there for a second. Being able to take out both the Tinkerbell and the Genie with that big Sisu was pretty brutal. I can hear you. I don't know. You're just over here chit-chatting, trying to stream. We got a stream going on over here, okay? This is a professional A-tier casting setup we've got.
I like that, Matt. The Fortune,
yeah.
Fortune.
It calls me, which I think is one of his favorite cards, if not his favorite. We actually had a conversation in Bloomington about It Calls Me. At the time, it was really good. It was an interesting meta play into something like the Lucky Dime. He was able to get the Lucky Dime out of the discard and make sure they couldn't bring it back with a Tamatoa. And it also drew a card, which was very important in these Bucky Bucky days. But yeah, he had the playmat to match, and I remember when we mirror matched, he was like, "I promise you, you're not playing the same cards as me." And he was right. He had a lot of spice in there. I think he had the brooms at the same time. He was running the broom package. Um, it was a
All
fun
right,
match
so we
we
ink a Tamatoa and play a Popsicle.
had. All right, we see the little Tink go into the inkwell. Robin Hood played. We're going to ink Tipo, play the sail. Pretty standard for Balti here. Do we have an ink and another one drop? We're going to ink the Brawl, and we do
I
have
would
another
say
one drop.
that Tink is really really interesting. This little Tink. 1/3 evasive quest for 2.
Yeah, it's the Surfer Mini, but in purple. And I think Kirsten went against Amethyst Steel that had this little Tink and the big Tink as well for a shift. And they also had Bagheera, apparently. But we haven't seen that yet from Alex. But
We ink a Popsicle, play a Grammatala. Yeah, this is a really interesting deck from Alex.
yep, it looks like I mean, he's got the Robin Hood package in this Amethyst Steel here. Tinkerbell package, definitely interesting.
Got a brooms kind of
Brooms and the Mickey package.
energy.
The Shift Sorcerer Mickey. So, I mean, you may have played with someone who tests with Alex. Maybe they, you know.
I don't think so.
There's
No,
a
you don't think so?
broom.
Okay.
Local here.
And there we
Okay.
see a shift. We quest for 4.
So, a Maui would be pretty punishing here, I think. To get rid of that Robin Hood, although it will replace itself. Okay. So, we see the boards cleared. Maui sticks around. He says, I'll go ahead and heal 2 off it. And let's go
It's
ahead and
gonna
finish
heal
it
it
off.
all. Yeah.
Yep. That might signal a Happy Tammy coming next turn, though. I don't see it in his hand necessarily, but
No, I think it's just more of a play that like I clearly need more removal. And so and I'm going to be better off doing that. So
looks like he inked the Tipo and grabbed the Maui off that. He's going to play another How Far I'll Go.
really just focusing on ramp here. In a much better position here than he was in game 1.
Definitely, absolutely. Going first and being able to hit that combo of Popsicle into Sail into another Popsicle in turn 2 really accelerated him quite a bit. Obviously, Grammatala and then Maui Tala follow up was just, you know, it's exactly what his deck wants. Part of the problem, though, here is that we do see Alex with a lot of cards in hand, honestly.
Yeah.
Doesn't really seem to be too afraid. He plays this Mickey even without any effect. No brooms in play to do any damage. Oh, we'll see Maui elects to sing How Far I'll Go instead of swinging into that rabbit. That is definitely a worthwhile play here, or certainly a consideration at least, given
So
the
we're
low
going to
lore.
play the Scrooge. The Scrooge McDuck.
Do we see any items? I don't know that I see any.
Looks
Oh,
like
fish
yes.
hook. Ooh, Maui's fish
Okay.
hook.
All
Okay.
right. And we're going to play that.
Give that evasive.
Giving evasive.
Just, I guess, for some protection.
Yeah.
Ink and pass. Okay.
That is that's a card I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Although I do know that some variants are playing this. So
Tinkerbell comes down. Quest
We're
to
gonna quest
9.
for, quest for 3.
I think honestly, Alex is basically saying, look, I understand you have a lot of removal in your deck, and you can go ahead and use that. But he's basically saying, I don't think you have the ability to win the game instantly like you used to. I don't know if he's running Dime or not, but he's just basically says, I'm going to slowly quest my way to 20 with all of my characters, and you're going to have to answer every single one of them, and I'm going to have a plenty healthy hand the whole time. So we'll see a Maurice Workshop in Balti's hand. So we've got card
Yeah, and I
draw.
think you're right. I think Alex is just saying, I am
Oh, it has resist +1.
yep.
Oh, so he doesn't take it
Nope,
out.
doesn't
and he
clear
didn't
it,
use
doesn't.
the fish hook beforehand, which would have worked on it.
Well, I don't know that he had enough ink to use the fish hook on it.
The fish hook's free because Maui's in play, right?
But he was trying to use Scrooge on it.
Right, but you can use the ability to
Yeah.
give +3 strength to the Scrooge, and then it would have been able to take out.
And he plays the
my
bell.
Goodness.
Oh,
Wow. So that was
Yeah.
definitely a definitely a big misplay from Balti there, not using the fish hook on the Scrooge.
well, I
to be
just
able to
think
take
one
out
of those
that
things where
Mickey.
you just got to pay attention, right? You just
Yep.
gotta.
And Alex, well within his rights here to say you gotta sequence that properly. You gotta pay attention to the cards.
Plays another Maui now.
So the Maui can clean take out the Tinkerbell or the Mickey. We can also take one out with the. We can also take one out with the big shiny here.
Yeah, Tamatoa is gonna do that.
I am curious why he didn't simply. So it takes out the broom. I am curious why he didn't use the fish hook to buff the Scrooge and then get the 2 lore from the Tamatoa. I think if he had used the fish hook, although it wouldn't have been able to give evasive to something. So maybe he values that a little bit more.
Also takes the
Sisu.
little Sisu off the board.
Wow.
Quest for 2 goes to 15. I mean,
Wow. This is pretty strong.
this is a spicy deck.
I know whose list I'm copying for
I
Tuesday.
know, right? That's what I was saying.
This is this looks really interesting, and I mean it
I
is
wanna see
certainly
this deck
proving to be
list.
very effective.
Yeah. That's Maurice's workshop, right? Coming down.
Yep. And then we're gonna pay 3 for another workshop and the 1 to draw.
So whenever you play another item, you may pay 1 ink to draw a card.
Tradesies, ink the Tipo and pass. Okay. So we keep him to 17 this turn unless he runs goats or something. We haven't seen any goats. We haven't seen any of the like free
Instant lore.
Yeah, we've just seen like really good value characters here in the Bell and the Tinkerbell.
Okay, so Genie draws a card off of it.
Have we seen Rabbit? Or is Rabbit too slow?
He has played Rabbit.
Okay. Genie and Rabbit.
So quests really now forcing. I mean, Alex has win on board right here, more than win on board. And so that takes off 2 characters off the board there. Can survive.
Oh, the giant Tinkerbell. The evasive. Where is that card? And I guess
I got
that's
it.
just another shift target.
Yeah, extends the hand. Alex wins this
My goodness.
2 games
Wow.
to none. That was wild with this really interesting Amethyst Steel deck.
Yeah, what crazy games. Very, very strong. Very, very strong
Yeah.
play there from Alex. Absolutely insane. Let's see how the other games
Yeah, that
are
was really
faring
just
here.
great to see, right? So should we can we take a look at the standings?
Yeah, so we've got Melee reloading here. All right, so the standings at the end of round 6, we had a Metallic Flare. So Metallic Flare winning that last game against Michelle got them top seed, which they were probably the one that said, no, I want to play this out because Michelle wanted the ID most certainly. So yeah, they will, excuse me. Yes, Megan, they will, we will be publishing the deck lists. They were collected with Melee, which was kind of interesting. We talked about it earlier that Melee, just in time to get dumped by Ravensburger, finally got deck lists added. So we got to figure out how to get them out of there. And then we've got a couple of them that were done by hand, but we will be compiling them all together. And we will get them out to everyone, make sure it's on ink decks. And I'm sure we will be discussing this quite a bit on the channel. All right. So
Where is everybody? Is there any games still going on?
yeah, that's what I'm trying. It like minimized it, and I'm trying to bring it back up here. Okay, so these were the final standings. So these were our top 8. So 3 versus 6 matchup is what we just saw. The 4 versus 5 was the one that went very, very quickly. Apparently, they are teammates and testing partners, so it kind of, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it was a couple quick games, and then a couple quick turns, and then a handshake to say, okay, I didn't have that one. Let's try again. But being on the same team, I think they probably weren't too worried about the outcome. But Joshua does take that one 2-0. Looks like we saw this one. Alex went 2-0, and we're waiting on Michelle and Chris, as well as Metallic Flare and Dax. So those matches are going on now. We've seen these folks before, right? So Chris was on, was it Ruby Sapphire? Was Chris on Ruby Sapphire? No, Chris is Chance's friend. I don't remember what they're on. We've seen so much. And then we were talking about this, Kirsten and Ron and I outside, that this metagame is insane. We are so excited to see what the numbers are of this because we think it is going to be incredibly diverse. So it looks like we just got another one coming in. It looks like Michelle just defeated Chris.
Okay.
So, apparently it was a Pete battle. What was Chris playing? Amber Steel. It was an Amber Steel mirror match. Okay, yeah.
So,
Diggy versus Wheel. Okay, so Chris was on the more Wheel version, and Michelle was on the Diggy.
And so, am I seeing this right? The Dax did make it into Top Cut. Is that right?
Yes. So Dax did. He bumped Aristocrates all the way down to 14th. So those tiebreakers were not great for him, unfortunately. And we saw Andy stream favorite here. I was on a couple rounds actually, but we saw him just get inched out at the 10th spot. But actually, 2 of these 4 and 2s, Dax and Chris, both made top cut there with that 4 and 2 inched in.
And so what is it? What is the pricing here again?
The pricing, let's take a look at this. Prizes, it is $500 for first place. We've got $250 for second. Third and fourth each get $75, and fifth through eighth get $25. So,
Is that in cash or in store credit?
okay. So apparently, the pricing. We may be hearing that the pricing may be even increased. That top eight are just getting their money back, so that would be 35, and then top 4 may get some more as well. I'm not too sure, but it does seem like first place is going to get $500, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's great.
And then, yeah, so I guess now's as good at any time to shout out One for All Games again for having us here, and we can go to the caster cam, get Vince back in here. Big shout out to One for All Games for having us. They're in Peoria, Illinois, so if you're in the area, definitely check them out. The store is super awesome.
Ron in the background there.
They also have a TCGPlayer store, TCGPlayer.com, which I will link. Hold on. I will link it in the chat and make sure it's in the description as well. And I'll have our affiliate link version as well in case you guys would like to use that to help get us some money when you buy your singles and everything from them. They also have other like games as well. We lost Vince.
Well, I'm still here, but you just lost me as a physical.
We did.
Well, not physical, just as an image. That's all right. It's all good. I was just wondering if folks were gonna, if there's any risk based on pricing, if folks were just gonna draw out at a certain point.
Possibly.
And just share the pricing.
Yeah, we've got enough of Vince there now.
Yeah, that's good enough.
All right. Because I was looking at our see now I messed up again. Hold on. I gotta put Vince over here so it stops messing up. Because I promised everyone that we would put links in the description. So let me do this. But we have a link to their TCG player. Big shout out to One for All Games for having us.
Yeah.
We hear that this is going to be a regular thing. We think everyone seems to be enjoying it. Hopefully no one hopefully everyone had a good time and everyone comes back, and we'll do more of these. I think we've been invited to continue streaming, so that should be awesome. Sorry, I'm trying to do like 2 things at once here.
Yeah, no, go for it. And I'll just remind folks too that like please go support One for All Games. Support your local game store if they have their own TCG player. But just as a reminder, it's partner.tcgplayer.com/ROV is our partner code, and it doesn't cost you anything, but it helps us out making some great content. Just a way that we can have a little bit of money to get nicer and fancy equipment. I don't think we've actually ever cashed out our current TCG player account just yet, but I know we've got some money in there now. but hopefully we'll get some semifinal matches here. Hopefully we can have a nice final match so we can have a true one for all games champion. But it is also possible that folks at this point might decide that 7 hours of Lorcana is a lot, and they may decide they want to split and go home, and we respect that decision as well. But thank you so much. We got 44 people in the chat right now. Please, if you haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. We've got a lot of great content here. Andy and Kirsten do Deck Tech Tuesday, and I think they're going to do some deck testing on some of the decks you've seen here on Tuesday as well. And then we have our regular podcast that goes out every Friday. And Brad, the mayor of Lorcana, does a weekly, on the weekend, a release of the local meta.
All right, so I think we have all of the rounds completed. Metallic Flare beat Dax, Joshua beat Justine, Michelle beat Chris, and Alex beat Balti. So I'm going to go find 2 people to be on our stream, and I will be right back.
All right.
gameplay. All right, we are back here. Looks a little dark. Hopefully, we should be okay. We are getting later in the day. Yeah, I could adjust the lens, but I think we'll be fine because this is actually the last match. So the top 4 have all decided to split the cash prizing that is associated with this event. However, there are apparently 2 playmats, custom made playmats for this particular event. And
Oh, so they're playing for the playmats now?
they're playing for the playmats. I know this is Metallic Flare. Spelled that wrong. And I know that Josh in particular here is pretty. He was pretty hyped for the playmat and said that he wanted to play it out for the playmat. So I think we saw Josh earlier. Was he on Blurple, right?
I think that's right. Yes, because he's playing with the little bag, the little dice bag,
Yeah, he has
the
the
whale dice bag.
little guy, little whale. All right, we don't know what Metallic is on, but we will find out here soon enough. So yeah, since there are 2 playmats, this will be the last game that needs to get played. They will then both get the playmat, and the losers will walk home with their cash. I want to say it was $275 each for top 4.
That's that's amazing.
It is a lot of prizing. It is very nice.
Yeah, you would have turned around and just bought more enchanteds, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they had them for sale. Of course, I would have bought them. All right, so we see amethyst as one of the colors here. Ink.
Oh, so it looks like this looks like ruby. Did I just see that?
Ruby,
Yep, ruby.
yeah.
So our first ruby amethyst, and nothing gets me more excited than ruby amethyst deck.
Yeah, Brad had one of these matches earlier, Ruby Amethyst versus Blurple. I think he took that one home as Blurple. I think he won that match.
I actually think it's a good match for the current Blurple deck.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do say that Blurple is the best Amethyst pair. Like Sapphires is the best when you're playing against all other Amethysts. Like the best Amethyst deck, I should say.
I don't know that I would agree with that. Totally. Definitely, I think it's a good one. I actually think the best Amethyst deck is probably Steel.
I think into the field probably, but I think the idea is like into other, like if every deck was Amethyst and something else, I think Blue Amethyst has the best matchup into them. But it is definitely up for debate. We should have an all Amethyst tournament. Everyone has to play Amethyst. Yep.
And then we can answer that question once and for all.
Absolutely. So we see the genie come down.
The question is, who would have to play the worst Amethyst matchups, though? Like,
are there any bad Amethyst pairings?
I don't know. Are there? Maybe there aren't.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because I was gonna say Amethyst.
Amber.
Amber, but no, that's actually like pretty
today.
aggro. Yeah. So look at this wide board though by Josh here.
Absolutely. And the problem is with Ruby Amethyst is, I mean, we're still 3 turns away from a Be Prepared.
Well, he hasn't inked this turn.
Okay, so 2 turns away from a Be Prepared. We could see a Maui
It's still not
come
great.
down.
Still not great. But the Maui helps here, and with the fish hook makes that evasive. So
Take out that Peter Pan.
probably the answer I would take. Um,
All right.
Yep.
Take out the Peter Pan. Excellent. Think that's the way to go.
this is the way. I hear there's another card game out there that's apparently about that property. I wouldn't know anything about it though.
Of course not. We don't talk about it.
It's a
Bruno
Bruno.
Bruno
Yeah,
TCG.
it's a Bruno.
Keith in the chat. What is up, Keith? We are in the semi-finals here. Effectively the finals. Our top 4 have all split the prizing. The cash prizing, that is. They were then told that there is a playmat on the line, 2 playmats on the line for the winners here, first and second. So at that point, I know at least Josh was very, very adamant that he wanted to win that playmat. So they've decided to play on one more round to see who gets the playmat.
Okay, two brooms.
Throw one away, draw a card. Interesting choice.
Probably looking for something in particular there.
Ooh, trade the Maui. Okay. It's evasive though.
Right.
Right.
So traded into the
Very interesting.
that was
I think we quested with that Tipo.
Yep. Probably not the best move with that crab, but sometimes you forget. I mean, I kind of forgot too until. So we ink a goat.
So we see the genie go. That beard is fantastic.
So we played the fox, bounced, beard watch. I'm glad you all enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. So, yep, library quest for 1.
I think they're at 5 now, right?
I've honestly kind of lost track a little bit because I hadn't realized that they've haven't been updating or.
There we go. He just updated it for us. Perfect.
Okay,
Thank you very much, Josh.
Yeah, thank
Much
you.
appreciated. So we are going to see Elsa come down and put 2 plus 3 from the fish hook onto. So that's 5 on the library. Gain 1 to go to 6.
You know, we talk about this matchup being favored for what I think is typically tends to be the Blurple player being favored here, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure that that's actually what we're seeing play out here, even though Josh is certainly winning the lore game right this second.
Ooh.
All right. Okay.
Wow. What a play. That was a pretty good play. So we
That
saw
was a really good play.
we saw the Broom quest in the library, and then we saw the Iago trigger the Broom in the library to get double cards, and then we saw the Peter Pan to follow up so that both could rush into the Elsa. Huge. So we see the Maui finish off the library.
Yeah, that Iago's a big boy too.
Oh, another library. We're going to send that into the Maui. Do we also send the Iago in? Interesting.
Yep.
I might
Still hesitant to play. Oh, and place down a McDuck Manor. Although with that
Can you still hear me? All right, you can still hear me, right?
yeah, I
Vince?
can still hear
Okay,
you. Yep.
good. Sorry. I just my microphone was dying. I had to swap to the other one, the backup.
the backup mic. At least you have two of them.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what happens when a tournament is 6 rounds before we even go into Top Cut. It's a lot of time for that mic.
Yeah, it's crazy. We've been live 7 hours. All right, so we see the Peter Pan come down with the fish hook to put 5 on the McDuck Manor, followed by a Sisu. And
Yeah, did Josh get his? Josh didn't get his lore though for this turn yet. I don't think he's
right?
updated.
So he should be at 10.
All right, Hades. The Sisu, right? Or do you do?
Yeah, I think it's the Sisu. Oh, he does the Peter Pan
just because of the evasive.
Because he has his own evasive. No. Oh, he just bounces. Okay.
Oh, he's just cycling it back.
I think he's
that
at 10
was smart.
now. I think he's at 10 now. All right.
I definitely think you probably want a. You may hope you have like a Maui or something at this point. Okay, so we're probably gonna play something else just to get more card draw here. Be my guess.
Tremaine.
Ah, you know I love her. Ladies and chairs for the win.
Evasive on the Sisu.
Nice.
So it should be at 11 now. Oh, he's updating that for us. Thank you again, Josh. Much appreciated.
I really want that. I need to get that. I just need to break down and buy that. Enchant it for the Tremaine. I love that card.
I don't know if they'll have one, but you should check out One for All Games. You should check out their TCGPlayer store. Maybe they have another one or get another one soon. And when you do, you should use our affiliate link as well.
What's it again? What's that? I always forget it.
Partner.tcgplayer.com/ROV. It's in the description. I was actually able to cobble together a version of our link that has both our affiliate, its filters by Lorcana cards, and it also filters by One for All Games card store. So
that's awesome.
You can use that to shop their store with our affiliate link. It doesn't cost them or us, them or you, any money, but we gain a little bit from it. You'd be supporting an awesome store out here in Peoria, Illinois.
And be getting some great cards.
Absolutely.
All at the same time. So you support us, support them.
But they don't have that Tremaine because I just bought
awesome
it earlier.
cards. Yeah, I know. It's all right.
Sorry. Too bad. But we do
I'll just steal it from you.
I'll trade it to you for the Elsa. Anyway, so we saw his own library come down along with the crab and the hook to buff the Tremaine to take out the library.
Replays takes out the Tremaine.
and then finishes 6 more into the library to finish that off, so it leaves them with just the crab. So the
And he
crab's gonna
doesn't
go
get
for 1.
a
B prep.
draw
Is this a B prep
off
turn?
of the
Yeah, no draw. You're right.
because the
It's Inkwell, not Banish. Yeah.
yeah.
Finders Keepers. Okay.
That was also the enchanted version of that. Yep, there we are. Be prepared.
Plays its own Finders Keepers.
They're like, Finders Keepers. I'll play Finders Keepers.
Thick Flare in the chat. We see the goat come down. 12. Inked the Elsa. Passed.
Both of them have tons of ink. I don't think I've ever had that much ink as a Ruby Amethyst player.
Just got to keep inking.
Yeah, at a certain point, though, I want to play the cards. So the Tremaine takes out the goat. Goat gets another lore.
Tremaine is evasive.
Meh.
It helps on like an Elsa Fox or something.
Yeah. I mean, if you have the ink, you might as well do it, right?
Yeah.
Another
Fair
Finders Keepers.
He's finding a lot of cards and he's keeping them. Hades the Tremaine, I assume.
Yep.
I think he's trying to decide.
But he's thinking about it.
Oh,
Okay.
Rabbit. Okay.
So you do get the card draw for that, though, because the writing on that is when this card leaves play.
Correct. I am surprised, though, they didn't go for the Tremaine, because a bounce here just indicates another Tremaine, right? You can also shift onto the Tremaine. That puts the Hades in jeopardy. I think we are at 13, though. I think he's updated that for us now. The mayor has arrived. Mayor has arrived. So we saw Bee King sung? Is that what that was?
I was like looking at the chat the moment that occurred, so I don't 100% know exactly what happened.
I think he sung Bee King with the Lady Tremaine.
So we're hard casting Friends on the other side.
And just went very, very wide. Double Cusco Diablo. That's 3 lore and then some recycling. I mean, like that. Those cards just have to get ignored by Josh, basically.
Yeah.
He's gonna do 5. Yeah, Bee King was sung. Thank you, Aladdin's Castle. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
We did
I'm glad
end up
somebody's
getting...
paying attention to the stream that we're casting over here.
Yes.
Yeah, this is what you don't want to see, though, right? As a blurple player, a wide board. Whereas a Ruby Amethyst player has options, or an option at least, to deal with this. Blurple doesn't have great board removal. This is always the type of time of a game where if you're not playing Ruby, you're like, why isn't there a Be Prepared in my color?
Exactly.
Can I grab that Be Prepared from your discard and just color it in purple or sapphire?
2 on the Tremaine. Interesting choice here. And then move, okay, to the Tremaine. All right.
That was a great play, yeah.
That was actually a pretty good play. Yep, yeah. So it got a little dark. I apologize. It is getting late in the evening, and the glare got worse on that discard because of the lighting situation. We see the brawl come down on the Elsa. Pirate's Life.
Pirate's Life. That is not what you want to see. You're the Blurple player here because you're kind of fighting for your life. Yeah.
So they're at 10 now. They just quested for 4, I believe.
Yeah. Sorry, the lighting being darker is making me sleepy. I'm over here yawning. Oh, and the cat has decided to join. You can hear the meowing in the background. Cassian, one of the official pets of Rules of Villainy.
Yeah, we need to get a I was telling Kirsten we need to get like the pets of villainy. We need to get a Rules of Villainy like calendar made with like
With our pets.
yeah, with all the pets from the Rules of Villainy channel, which is in our Discord, by the way. Link in the description. You should come hang out with us. And then we can sell it for a modest price and donate all of the proceeds to like an animal shelter.
That'd be awesome. That'd be great.
And we get to focus. We get to spotlight all of us and our teammates and our community members' favorite animals and pets. And
so uses Maui fish hook plus the crab to boost the. Oh, and then just like, okay, we're gonna handle this. But yeah, uses the crab to boost that rabbit to take out the library, and then plays Be Prepared.
Just making sure they've exerted all their ink for that Be Prepared.
Yeah, so
friends. How many cards are left in their decks?
I have no idea. I feel like we've got to be getting close to like them both decking themselves out here, playing for their lives.
Double McDuck Manor.
Double Manor. And a Tipo. All right, and then just puts a Tipo at the Manor. Why not, right?
Oh, the
So it
fish
takes
hook gives
one.
rush, doesn't it? Oh, they don't get rush. Okay, so no, they can't do that. No, he just didn't he just play that rabbit?
Yeah. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Can you look at the playback? I'm not sure. That's what we need. That's the thing that's needed is we need a replay.
Well, you just go on the YouTube to see the replay.
But I'm saying like we need the replay so we can be like, let's go to that action. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened there.
I feel like I should say something.
Yeah, I think you should go say something.
I'm not saying something.
You know what they say? If you see something, say something.
I don't want to. I don't want to do it. That guy is grumpy.
All right. The fish hook does not give rush, right? Chosen character gains evasive until starting next turn.
It does not. It does not give rush. It gives evasive. It gives plus. Does not give. And he did just play that rabbit. So that rabbit shouldn't have. But we're kind of getting. I don't even know what the remedy would be at this point. We're too far gone.
Yeah. I was trying to look back to make sure. There is apparently not a judge on that table, unfortunately.
No, I mean, to be fair, they've all agreed already to.
Yeah, they're just playing for a playmat.
They are just playing for the playmat.
So the pricing has already been.
Yeah.
Split.
So we should treat these much more like funner matches for the camera than necessarily serious for the prize money. I think I'd feel a little differently. Is that a racer?
Yeah, it is. It's the Vanellope von Schweetz, I think. Yeah, it is. It is a smaller store. They do have the owner. He is here, and can make a judge call if needed, if one was called. Um, but given that it's not my store, I don't know that I want to go enforce stuff like that. Next time I'll make that clear, and we can apply some judging. If Vince was here in person, I know he would have walked out there and hold up, wait a minute. Um, but
I tell you what, though. So we got next week. We've got game night, right?
yes,
And I'll be running that. It's also the exact same day of the qualifying for Formula One in Miami. So
no one cares.
I do. I do, because my boy Oscar Piastri is going to win it. And just to be clear, Jimmy asked about F1 earlier.
I think he was egging you on, Vince.
He was. It's not hard. As we get into the altar stage here, even though we are in the semifinals, this is the final round of the One for All Games Disney Lorcana 1K tournament. And I don't think we have yet our plans on any of the set champs we're going to be streaming just yet, but I'm sure we'll be at least streaming one of them.
We are definitely looking into streaming one here. We've been talking to a couple stores. Our good friends at Grapes. I think game night is too busy of a store. We've got like the wireless setup, and it's really nice and open there. But man, they always have like 500 people playing games. It might be a little noisy, and it's also a little too early. It's next week, so um, game night might not make the cut. But talking to Fortuna, I think we've talked with them about trying to stream before. Have they scheduled theirs yet, Vince?
They haven't. I'll need to talk to Will on Wednesday, but that is certainly an option to stream.
It's not the biggest set champs. They've got a smaller, more quaint store, but
but we could always set up the like main table at those booths. Those I want to say it looks like a Mexican restaurant, but I think they actually came from a pizza place, is what they said.
say that again. Sorry, I was just
The booths. The booths.
Oh, right, that they have in there.
Yeah,
So they
yeah.
came from a pizza place?
I think they came from a pizza store.
Nice. Did they get the pizza oven with it?
Be
Fortuna
great,
Pizza?
honestly.
No, the
I don't-
booths from Fortuna. They got from pizza place.
Got them from a pizza place. All right.
That's
So
fish
we've got
again. That's rough.
Yeah.
I believe Metallic Flare won the first game. Josh could not hold on there.
Josh playing for his life here. He wants that match. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. All right.
All right. We
All good.
we see him pat. Oh no, he played a different genie. I was like, he didn't quest with a genie. 5 now. $38 people watching what is effectively the finals here. It's a semifinal match, but all 4 top players have agreed to split the cash prizing, and they are simply playing out for one, for y'all's enjoyment, to get to watch some of these awesome matches, but also for what I believe is a custom playmat. We'll have to get a picture of it and check that out. Actually, do they
Josh
have
coming
it
out
over there.
strong in
Can we
the
go try and get a picture of it?
in this
And then if
here.
you can send it in Discord, I'll put it on there. We're gonna go try and get a
All
picture.
right.
Kirsten's gonna try and get a picture of that for us.
Okay, so we got a finders keepers.
Oh, that yikes! That feels rough to have to spend your turn 5 just playing finders keepers.
Playing finders keepers
Because
and
we
not
get
really having anything on the board.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think he goes to 15.
I unfortunately think that this game 2 here, we're still a turn away from be prepared.
Yep. And we put the genie down again. And we're at 15. And we have win on board.
Yeah.
And we scoop. Go to game 3. Yep. All right.
All right. So this is it. This is we're playing for the mat. How great it is that we're going to game 3 in the final round. This is always what you want to see. This is good matches here to get down to the end. It's like, watching a baseball game, right? You're watching like the World Series. You want it to go.
We've had quite a few game 3s today. We've been
I think
blessed.
we've only had one.
Only
actually,
one?
on stream.
Are you sure?
I think only one on stream.
Okay. Oh, we did have that one 2-0, but that game 1 took 5 ever.
Oh, that's a cool mat.
All right.
I would want that mat too, actually.
Wow. Okay, so we are going to get this up on stream for y'all to see here.
That's really cool. I think the folks in the chat are going to be real jealous about this mat, because I am. All right. Tipo into Diablo. Turn 2. We quest for 1. We're definitely going to try to get that draw.
All right. Wow, it's huge.
Wow. That's... You got to resize that.
I'm shrinking it down. Okay.
Look at that.
All right, we interrupt this game briefly to bring you what they are playing for here, which is this insanely awesome One for All Games branded Team Prideborn. I believe that is their local team here. Champion with
That's such an awesome
right.
mat. I love it. It looks so good.
Let's put it away and try and get back to the game here. Sorry.
Yep. All right. So we have the library on board with a Cusco and a Broom. It's Josh's turn here. Is that the sail? Sail, I believe.
Yep. We see the sail come down. Double ink and go
That's right, Keith. What a mat.
Yeah, it is a really cool play mat. So we see a double ink come down. We see the crab buff.
You're going to run into the library?
He's trying to decide what to buff and whether to run into the library or the Cusco or...
Okay. Into the Cusco. Did he grab his card off that?
I'm not sure. It is a May, so
Would you not? Okay. So it does look like he got it. He did get
okay,
it.
okay. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
throw it in our Discord in case anyone sees it. And Megan pointed out a really good thing. I had to go back and look. That playmat, if you look at it again, look at the reflection in the glasses. It's got the Lorcana symbol in the glasses. So the Goofy is like, or the is it Max? It's Max, right? Is Powerline?
Yeah. Yeah. Power
Is
line.
yeah is like you can see the Lorcana in the reflection. That is awesome. That is so cool. We're not streaming the next any more of these guys. I'm playing in all of them. Sorry. Podcast is over. I need to practice and get good to win these mats. Those are insane. You know what? You know what we need?
What do
Yep.
we need? What do we need?
Yep. We need. Oh, I'm bringing it back here. Remember, Vince says we need. Judges promos. No, we're taken out. Okay, so that's answered. Are we taken out? Okay, so that's answered. Are we going to be able to see the Maui dealt with here? Or the Maui may have evasive this turn, actually. I probably missed that trigger. We'll quest the one with the Tipo. Get on the board. Pass the turn. It's hard to see what hand size is looking like here, but...
Well, I mean, they're playing with black sleeves, right? Well, Josh is.
Yeah, and it is getting darker because of the sun and all that. We see the library come down. Maui moved to the library. Maui's going to trade with the Fox, so we get another card there to keep his hand full. Looks like maybe 5 cards in hand for Metallic Flare, and maybe only 3 or 4 for Josh.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think that sounds right. So we got Cusco comes down, turns over to Josh. It does look like Josh, I think, has 3 cards. So we're filling our hand there with that Friends on the Other Side, sung by Genie. Love me some Genie. And then we were going to play the Broom.
Another Genie.
Play
Draw
Genie.
2.
We did draw 2 cards. Love the feathers. Don't they look lovely, June? So we're going to go ahead and put 2 damage on the library.
Just the one from the Tebow. Just
Oh,
one
yeah,
from
1.
Tebow.
I'm sorry. It's a 1-2. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, a little. So I do want to point this out. A little bit of shortcutting from Josh there when they played the Genie and threw away the Broom and drew 2 cards. They may have just decided already that they wanted 2 cards no matter what, but you do have the option to play that Genie, draw the card, see what that card is, and then decide if you'd like to get rid of your Broom and draw 1 more card. So, yeah. Kirsten says, even if someone tells you otherwise because they have a Maui shark on board.
I will just say, when you're playing at this level, I think a lot of people know, but it's always common, I think, courtesy just to be very clear about what you're doing too, just to keep the board state as clear as possible. I do say that as a judge of many tournaments.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I don't think there's any I don't think there's any real question about whether these players understand what's going on between each other. They're both pretty high level players here.
Absolutely.
So I was just pointing it out to the others there that you're more than willing to sort of sequence in that way. Looks like we do maybe have an update here for the other semifinal round. It looks like Alex, we saw him on stream earlier, took down Michelle with that fun amethyst steel.
I really want to see that deck list. That's the deck list. I think I am. Listen, I've seen a lot of great decks here, but that was the one that is the most unique. And I just really want to see it. So we're going to buff there. Quest for 2. So we
Bounce.
use the crab on the
Tipo.
Tipo, and then we're going to finish it out with the fox there. But I say that because I have a lot of a lot of fun. Brad really got me into the Brooms deck, and so I have that deck built, and it's a lot of fun. And so seeing some of those cards make it into a very competitive deck, really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we were just making sure the lore here. We see the crab.
Crab.
Plus
and
fish
you
hook to give
use
it evasive. Takes out the
Exactly.
genie. Very nice. Friends.
And then
to
we
read.
hard cast the friends.
It's autographed. It's hard to see because now it went in the glare pile, but that was I believe that Friends was autographed by the artist.
Really? Who is the artist of that card, actually?
They were at Continentals, I believe. Let's bring it up here. Friends on the other side. Artist Amber K. I can't pronounce their
Yeah.
their last name. But they have that the Baymax, I believe it is. It's either the Baymax or the Cusco. They did that as well, the Continental version, and we have it autographed by them. We're going to be having an event coming up. We're looking for a space for it currently. We're trying to find the best spot and some extra prizing for it.
They did the Baymax. The
Baymax. Okay, so we have the Baymax signed by that artist, along with Ryan Miller and Steve Warner, both creators of Lorcana. All right.
No, Megan. I think it was Manier. We're gonna say that he drew Manier of
he
cards.
Did draw quite a few cards there. Pretty impressive. A couple friends. These games honestly are really, really good. I feel like whenever I play the game of Lorcana, I don't ever get these kind of awesome games. Maybe it's just because I'm bad at the game, but it is like this is looks like so much fun because you have this long grindy game where it's all about card draw and good challenges for removal. Every now and then a board wipe.
Yeah, I agree. I really playing these games where they go down to the wire, where you've got a lot of back and forth. One, it just shows you the caliber of player that you've got here, and just really playing to the strengths of the deck, and hoping to kind of avoid those pitfalls there. Like you see, Metallic Flare here, using this library to be able to gain cards. So making some favorable trades to eliminate Josh's board or reduce Josh's board, but also, get that draw power off. And then we see him play another library. Captain Inkswell, I'm with you, Andy. I've mastered the art of top decking.
Exactly. Either that or like I draw plenty of cards, but then just like my opponent has 3 Pascals and 4 Daisies, and or just like all of the songs to answer all of my cards, and it's like, oof, it's really hard to get any value. I only get minimum value, But hey, I'm probably just making the wrong decisions. The more games we play, the more games we watch, the more we study, the better we get. So,
Lorcana is there's an illusion that it's such a simple game, and I think it's simple to teach people. It's an easy entry point for a trading card game. As though I'm speaking as though I've played a ton of trading card games, but it has a lot of depths. And what's most challenging, I think, about Lorcana, and I've said this before in our podcast, is that you can lose the game on your own and not know it, because there are decisions you can make in the alter phase or the inking phase of the game, let alone just making misplays. So you can make mistakes along the way that you don't get feedback to. You know, it's easy to go back, or relatively easy to go back and think, okay, well, you know, if I played this, how would have that worked out? You can kind of map that out. Harder to do that. It's like, well, okay, what if I didn't ink this, then inked that? You know, that requires a lot of feedback. So what a lot of teams will do is they will, you know, have folks commentate as they're playing. You know, so they'll be like, okay, so don't ink that. You know, that's how a lot of these teams operate.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like we do see the B prep come down in response. Elsa to finish off that library in a McDuck manner of his own. Let's see, do we have... we've got so many cards in Metallic Flair's hand. Do we have the Maui plus the hook?
There we go.
Takes out the manor. That fishhook is so nice. Finders Keepers just to refill the hand. All right.
Honestly, I gotta say that Finders Keepers is putting in a lot of work, and so is that fishhook Ben in these games.
Yeah, that fishhook has got to be the MVP of this game for Ruby Amethyst.
So the Hades puts that Maui into the inkwell there, and I think he threw away the
Broom. Yep.
what was it? The broom. Yeah. To get that draw power.
Yep, and he also put a sail there, it looks like, to draw one more card.
Sail.
Sail.
All right. Yeah, there we go.
Fishhook and Peter Pan to take out the Elsa.
I mean, you're not wrong. That fishhook is just putting in the work. God, I love Lady Tremaine. What a great card that is.
Genie, okay.
Another sail.
Peter Pan.
All right. I gotta say, I'm really loving this inkwell overlay.
Yeah, it is really, really nice. Big shout out to, I don't know who created it. They posted it on Reddit somewhere, I believe. John from our Discord let me know about it, so that was pretty awesome. We see Metallic Flare go to 9 after playing the big Sisu. So brutal.
Yeah, that was great.
And the Racer comes down. Okay, so I think we need Hades here onto the big Sisu. That's like
Absolutely
gonna have to happen. So we're gonna sail first. 7 Hades, the big Sisu, absolutely.
Yep.
Diablo to protect against Tremaine.
Two cards in hand, one a location for Josh.
Yep. So 2 lore for the Tremaine to go to 11 here. 12, 13. All right. Man, I always think it's like over, but these are exciting matches. They
They really are.
because it seems like right now that Metallic Flare here is quickly approaching, the break point where they're gonna just go ahead. Then he's expecting the Lady Tremaine to come back down. Oh no, we see the Elsa. Okay.
Does get a card.
And then the Bee King. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Yeah.
This is looking kind of rough. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4 to go to 17 next turn. And are there also no goats at all in Metallic Flares list either?
No, I think he does have a goat. I feel like I remember him inking, although I could be mistaken on that. I feel like we've seen a lot of different decks, but I'm pretty sure I did see a goat. But I think
plays the library, puts the Hades there. Don't know.
Yep, and there goes that. I think that's that. I think is
over.
game.
GG's.
And Josh extends his hand.
Man,
Yeah,
what
Captain
a
Info,
crazy
we had a
match.
lot of interesting decks, which hopefully we'll get our hands on these deck lists so we can kind of go over them and see some of them on Deck Tech Tuesday. I might have to join this week for Deck Tech Tuesday.
Yeah.
Some really interesting decks here.
If you want to build one, we can get you on and play it like webcam. We can use Pixelborn Connect. Yeah. That actually worked really well for the Chippendale Classic, brought to you by Lorcana Heat. You actually definitely check that out because was it Monday? Monday is the finals. We have Kirsten versus Lore Gaines. So
Brad did make it, and
he did not, unfortunately.
Oh,
all right.
Was that game? That game was yesterday, right?
Oh, all right. So it looks like we're playing again.
Oh, we are playing the final then, huh?
It looks like it. That is Alex and his PLAYMAT.
I did not know that we were going to play the final, but hey, you know what?
That they're using. Yeah. And then, so it does look like we will get a final here. I guess they want to play out for the finals. Okay, interesting. Hey, look at this PLAYMAT. I mean, look at that PLAYMAT, right? Why wouldn't you want to play for that PLAYMAT? Man,
I wonder. I guess they have a champion mat and a non-champion mat, right? Then, or do they just have one mat?
It could be it. It could just be one. I don't know. I'm not sure. But man, this is
We need Kirsten to find out.
That is really nice looking. Really, really nice looking.
It is real nice.
We need to get some mats like this for the Rules of Villainy events.
We do.
If you can do art like this, hit me up. We'll feature you as the.
So I didn't realize this. It's like said champion. One says champion and one doesn't.
Okay, so they're playing for the one that says champion and not. Okay, so there are two.
Josh tried to steal it.
Oh.
All right. Well, let's get to the match.
It was an accident.
Right, that's fine. All right, yeah, let's get to the match. Sorry. Hold on. I will be right back.
So
you get going. I'm gonna try and see if I can. I think the filter just needs to be adjusted, and then we'll get a little bit more light added in the shot. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna do that. You start the casting.
Got it. I'm here. All right. So yeah, we have Metallic Flare up against Alex. So we see Alex. So we've seen both of these both of these players, and they're both playing kind of unique variants of decks here. So Alec is not playing Blurple. He is playing Amethyst Steel. All right. So, Inca Library, play a Diablo, and we're off to Alex's.
How's
And
that look?
So, grab. Oh, looks definitely a lot better.
It's like the sun came
Definitely
out.
brighter. Yeah, I know. Looks like you like flipped a light switch. Let's make sure we change that sapphire ink to steel there. But we have a broom.
Player to steal. Nope. There, that works. And let's reset these wins.
Yeah.
We're just gonna have to give up that we will not know what is in Metallic Flare's discard. I don't think it'll be a problem.
I think it's fine. Honestly, we probably wouldn't have, given where that's at, we probably would have never known. So we're singing with Crab, friends on the other side. And then we're paying to brawl that Tink.
It's got the queen in it too, the Rush Queen.
I know, the Rush Queen. It's like, what is in this deck? How many cards are in this deck? I swear, this deck has 72 cards. It doesn't. I know that it doesn't.
No, it's in the finals, Vince. Of course it doesn't have 72 cards.
All right. I think that's the Sticky Mickey, right?
Yes, we have Sticky Mickey, the broom, and the genie in play
and
here.
Just played the genie there. All right. Quest for 1 with the Chernabogs, discards and draws. Plays a broom.
Chernabog.
Plays the Chernabog.
This is really interesting. I've always tried to keep my brooms around, especially against a list that isn't really going to like be threatening you too much.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it's like you're playing a 1 for 1 card.
You're paying 2 cards to get 1 back. So you play
the broom, because you're playing another card. But I mean, but you're getting another card on the.
So I guess it's just saying I don't want this broom now or ever, and so I'm going
to. And this play I love, moving the Chernabogs, questing, and then just banishing it yourself to get the 2 cards off of it.
And I mean, I'd imagine the Metallic Flare is desperately looking for a Maui's Fishhook at this point.
Wouldn't you, after the clutch that I mean, honestly, like you said, if there's a card that so far I think has been the MVP here, it's gonna be that Maui Fishhook.
Absolutely. At least for Metallic Flare's deck here. So we got a lot of lore on board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore. We would see some things get taken out here. So
all right, so
Crab comes down to buff the Robin Hood, plus the broom takes out the library. Quest for 3 from the Sticky Mickey and the genie, and we move on.
Not bad. Really just does to go to show you how good Alex thinks about the plays here using this deck. And I mean, just look at the different variations here. So we've got Sticky Mickey there, which doesn't get removed there. And so we've got this kind of quasi broom package here. And that's the answer I think Metallic Flare was looking for, is that be prepared. This deck is just wild. Plays the rabbit, draws a card. Inks a broom to play a Mr. Shmee, passes. And so we know Metallic Flare has 7 ink. Don't 100% know. Yeah, banishes the rabbit to draw a card. Off that Tremaine.
So I think if we've learned anything today with this tournament, even without seeing the deck lists, even without seeing the spread of decks here, drawing cards is hella good.
Yeah.
Draw cards equals win game. That seems to be
The-
incredibly valuable here.
Yeah. And just to be clear, this is that big tank, the Queen of Azurite Fairies.
Is that what it is called? Yes, Queen of Azurite Fairies. What a card.
Yeah, I know, right? It is a Floodborn ally Queen Fairy Captain.
Oh, it's a captain too. So Smee. So
Smee
it
doesn't-
works for Smee.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
crazy.
What? How is this card a captain? That's so wild.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. Ridiculous that they just.
It's a 5/6 evasive. Whenever this character quests, your other fairies get +1 this turn. And it looks like we're playing another. Oh, that is just. That's so wild. I'm honestly like, I'm a little dumbstruck on that.
That's a pretty good card. Pretty good card. Remember, this character quests your other fairy characters get +1 lore too.
Yeah, do we
so
think
they
we're getting another
synergize with
Be
each other.
Prepared here?
I mean, it needs to be, right? And he gets 2 cards off it, but he doesn't. He's searching for it. He doesn't have it. So he has to ink, throw away the Smee, because they synergize with each other. So we're going to get a quest from one Tinkerbell, which gives another lore to the other.
Yep. And they're evasive.
Yes. So
5/6 evasive. And he doesn't have his MVP, the fish hook out.
he needs to have a B prep. He didn't last turn, and he Tremained instead.
Yeah, gets that extra lore off. They synergize. So yeah, I mean, Metallic Flare needs. It does look like he has a Be Prepared in hand now, though.
Well, how many more cards
So I
has he
think he's
drawn?
just
Oh,
gonna
yeah, there we go.
quest. So he quests out. I think we slam down that Be Prepared. Or maybe not. Maybe we're saving it.
There's no way. There's just no way. Like, what? What is he saving it for?
Okay, no, he is. He's playing it. Yep. And so he'll get 2 cards off that.
Oh, and he found the
and he
fish
found
hook.
his fish hook.
That's crazy. That might be that might spell the end for Alex there. That would be that's a brutal card for a deck that's got tons of evasives. So we see Cusco, Peter Pan, Lil Sisu, evasive to the Cusco. Okay. Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell. And it takes out that Sisu.
15, and that he has win on board. He says you have to take out my characters or else.
Yeah, he's got 5 on board.
So we can take out at least one with the fish hook and what we see on board. Another B prep, perhaps?
No, looks like so we're
Bounce. Trade. Okay, then we can play the Peter, buff it with the hook, and trade the crab. Oh, just another one. Okay. And then put something down to threaten. 2 Cuscos. Okay. Oh, and that is it for
That's
game
it
one
for
there.
game one. That was close though. That's wild.
Absolutely. Kind
I
of.
want to see this Ruby Amethyst deck list too. I mean, just like that. You and I had the exact same reaction when that queen was inked. It's like, wait, he's got the queen in this deck too? What is in this deck, man?
What is not in this deck, right? We got Raymond in chat says Lords of Lore go Metallic Flare. So Metallic Flare's on. Oh, I get that makes sense. The LOL. Yep. We saw one of their teammates
Yeah,
earlier.
Lords of
They've
Lore.
got the jerseys.
I like it. I like it.
Where are all the red blue decks today? Jesse asks. They lost. Sorry. Next question.
Oh, so
I'm just
mean,
kidding.
but
I'm just
true.
kidding. I think we did actually have a Ruby Sapphire in Top Cut, didn't we?
We did see
No, maybe we didn't.
what, a Ruby Sapphire?
Was Justine playing Ruby Sapphire? No.
We had one that was a Ruby Sapphire.
Today, yeah, but not in Top Cut. Not in Top Cut, I don't think.
No, not in Top Cut. That's right. Not in
None of
Top
them
Cut.
made the Top Cut, unfortunately. One of them was really close, though. I swear, someone was. Someone was really close because I know we saw Alex, another Alex had it.
Yeah. So I just want to let Ravensburger know that this is why you have two mats. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you have a non-champion mat and a champion mat.
Well, wait, no, then they didn't have to play here. They both could have gotten a mat.
Well,
What
yeah,
you're-
but
What you're
somebody wants
showing
the
is that
champion mat.
even with 2 mats, people still play the last round, is the point.
Yeah, because one's a champion mat, one's a non-champion mat.
Yeah, that's what they used to do.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Ravensburger needs to continue doing that. I'm basically saying, give us our freaking mat back. All right.
Well,
And let me know down in the comments below if you agree that we should get that non-champion playmat back. Well, is that the blue fairy?
I think it is.
That's so great.
Evasive and draw a card on Floodborn. So that Tinkerbell's a Floodborn. This Robin Hood's a Floodborn. Draw a card. Quest 2, 3, go to 4. Put the pedal to the metal. This is
Yeah, plays
certainly
that
a good
Floodborn
start.
too, gets a draw.
Yeah. Everything is about drawing cards.
But also, this synergizes with that big Tink fairy too, because this is the blue fairy. Obviously, blue fairy is a fairy.
Certainly. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Jesse says, I wonder how many people just drop at Top Cut taking the promo. I said the same thing. I think there's going to be people who are like, it's not, I don't want to try and play 3 more rounds just to get the one playmat. And I think they might just drop with the promo. But, I mean, easier playmat for me then, I guess. That's assuming I make Top Cut ever. But, you know.
Yeah, I think Jesse's probably onto something there. I think actually what will probably happen is more people just won't play it out.
Yeah, but I mean, they'll have to if they want the playmat now. But I think people will be happy with the card. I do also really like the free promo card that they give you, because I really think that you know, it's important to basically just you know, honor people for showing up, like saying thank you for showing up, and you know, marking the end of the season.
Man, that bell is such a clutch card to move the damage.
Man, it's a Floodborn, so we got a card off the blue.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The Accomplished Mystic. And that card is gorgeous. That playmat is gorgeous too.
Yes.
All right. So Maui time takes care of the Robin Hood, champion of Sherwood.
Yeah, Maui's such a good answer to Robin Hood. I mean, you get the card back, but it is kind of rough. So it was just the Maui and a pass. Okay, so you see that come down. It's a Floodborn. So we get another card. Then the Sticky Mickey, it looks like, will come out. Requesting
Honestly,
the bell and the blue
this is
fairy.
so wild to have.
Did he sing grab swords? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god!
What is this list, bro? It's like he has the. It's like Merlin's carpet bag. He can just pull everything he wants out of it. This is crazy.
Yeah, this is like the TARDIS of decks. He's just like, okay, I want grab your swords. Grab your swords appears.
Oh man, I don't know. I hope it's not. It seems like there are a couple one-ups maybe, but 14.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Captain Inkswell. It is insane. But yeah, I do think some of these are one-offs for sure.
Plays a rabbit, draws a card. At this point, he's got so many cards in hand. He's so far ahead. Just don't play anything. Just pass. You got B prep? No. Okay. You do, that's fine. I'll just play 5 more cards next turn.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only out here for Metallic Flare is B prep. He doesn't have it.
Looks like,
and he's like, all right, we're moving on.
So we get a
game 3. Yeah, we are getting a game 3 here in the finals at One for All Games in Peoria, Illinois. And we're really grateful that they allowed us to stream. And I have to say thank you, Andy, for hauling all the equipment up there and getting everything set up. For those that are wondering why I'm not there live, somebody decided that it'd be great to oversleep today. That would be me.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you joining me remotely, at least, so that we got someone to control the card overlay here, and so that I'm not just talking to myself the whole time. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm always glad to do it. It's always great. So Metallic Flare will get to go first in this, and as we've seen, that has been a great benefit.
Get to draw cards before they do.
Cassian keeps jumping on my desk here, and I'm really worried he's going to hit one of the effects buttons that make my voice go real high or low.
If only you just didn't have those, then you would have that problem, you know?
I mean, I guess I could move it to I can turn them off.
How useful even are they, right?
I don't use them ever, actually.
Exactly.
But I mean, I assume they are probably pretty useful. You know, if you're doing like a radio style show or something, you know, you can click.
Yeah, well, I mean, like
button.
You can also assign like sound bites to them as well, right? Not just making your voice change.
Oh yeah, you can do all sorts of things. Play music.
Those are useful and stuff. But
yeah, like I have it set up to play our
intro. Yeah,
Rules of intro music.
All right, so Sean says, let's go Ivan, represent Lords of Lore. I believe Metallic Flare is Ivan. So we've got some Metallic Flare fans in the chat. 50, 60 people now here hanging out with us for the One for All Games Disney Lorcana 1K Finals. Game 3. It all comes down to this. Who will draw all the cards? We see a broom followed by a broom in match. They matched with the broom, and then we see the Chernobyls come down. The broom is kept on the board. It's interesting. I guess it's not really threatened there. They don't want to draw the cards yet. So we'll see Blue Fairy come down. Broom thrown away, recycled.
Listen, I do. We have, as put in here, 66 people watching now. But I just want to be clear that only 27 of you have hit that like button.
Yeah, you got to hit the like button. Smash the subscribe.
That's the only cost to you, is to please hit that like button for us. Thank you.
Yes.
All
we
right.
can-
Blue Fairy.
Got more Ivan fans here in the chat.
Zero the
Teammates?
hero.
Oh, they're not fans. They're just teammates. Okay. We'll make sure he knows the distinction there. Raymond points that out. Says, we're teammates.
Yeah.
Just it's like we're just friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're just teammates. We're not. You know,
It's like whoa, back it up there. It is Top Cut. This is actually the final round here.
the final game of the final round. Actually,
The final game of the final round. You're absolutely right. But there are, I think, like we've been streaming for 8 hours, right? Something like that today.
Quite some
So
time.
plenty
8
of
hours,
matches to
15
go
minutes.
back and rewatch, and this will be posted right after this is all over.
Yep, we've got the VOD just goes live right away. You can see all of the chat reaction all the way through. Any of you guys who might have already made it home that were joining us earlier, if you were on stream, you can review your plays. I know that's always fun. Kirsten is excited to watch her game from earlier. She just gave me a look that says, I'm throwing that deck away and I'm playing crazy Floodborn Fairy deck.
Crazy Bloodborne Fairy deck. And the MVP card that Maui Half Shark. Not Maui Half Shark.
We haven't seen a Maui Half
Maui-
Shark all day,
Maui-
Vince.
I know Maui Fish Shark. We did see it earlier today, but the Maui Fish Hook has been the MVP here.
Yes, that is true.
Listen, I'm just saying, people need to be nice to casters. It's not as easy as it looks.
Absolutely.
There's a reason why they take breaks at the
Yeah,
DLCs.
because they're weak. We don't take breaks here. We don't take breaks.
Yeah, S tier casters take no breaks.
Exactly.
All right, so the Maui takes out the Blue Fairy. Really anybody's game here, but definitely you can see Metallic Flare having a little bit more of an advantage going first here, as we've seen.
Yeah, both players with just plenty of cards in hand. Looks like a little contemplation from Alex here to see if he's going to maybe do something with that bell.
Thinking about it.
We're going to
Quest for 2 goes to 6.
with the genie. 4 for the Iago. Oh, is that a... No, that's a Mim Elephant. Oh my god.
What?
It gets
No
better
way.
and better and better. This is crazy. Mim
All right,
Elephant?
I gotta find the Mim Elephant. Where's the Mim? No way. I thought that was Iago too, and I was like, wait, the Iago, when did
Why did he
Iago get a
bounce?
bounce?
Yeah. So we bounced the genie, and at the start of your turn, you may move up to 2 damage counters from this character to chosen opposing character. It's crazy. So they just soak up damage, and you either finish it off, or it's coming back at you. So it looks like he's
Yeah,
gonna
absolutely,
Fishhook,
Captain Expo.
buff the rabbit here, and draw a card off of it.
Yeah, great use of cards there to, like you said, to make a favorable trade there with the Bell Accomplished Mystic. All right, so we don't get to see.
Medusa. That's another one we haven't seen yet. So how many Medusas are in this list here? Maybe we're being pranked, and maybe they're just being handed Maybe they have access to all amethyst and all steel cards, all ruby and all amethyst cards.
Just being handed cards off screen and we
Yeah.
don't see it.
Oh, guys, you know what would be really good here? How about a grab swords? Let me get one of them. A Medusa. I know I put like 4 Tremaines and played them earlier, but how about a Medusa as well? Man, I gotta see these lists. I mean, there could be some variance that goes in along here, right? Like we could be seeing very good games here, and they could have had some rougher ones along the way. But I mean, both of them made it here to the finals, so they had to have had some consistency to them. And really, I mean, so it makes me think, okay, well, they've got to be built pretty strongly. They can't have too many uninkables or too many one-ofs, really, or you're just not going to find them. And so I'm really excited to see what these lists look like.
I gotta say, one thing's really interesting is you're absolutely right that Metallic Flare, but I mean, he's not the only person that's been doing this all day, but is really, oh man, just totally clears. That was wild to go play back, and you definitely should go back and watch all that just happened there. But is really using those 1-drop cards like the Broom and the Chernobog's Followers, and like getting the quest out of them or putting them down and then just getting rid of them. Like just using them for card draw and not leaving them on the board. Like I think I would see in our area a lot more. All right, so we got a Genie and a Blue Fairy on the board.
Finders Keepers.
Pays 3 for Finders Keepers.
I knew I should have gotten the Finders Keepers that they have here. They had one for sale.
Not too late.
It might be gone. It might be that one that he's playing with. Maybe he went and bought it. That's the
Pirate's Life.
We'll go buy it on TCGPlayer with our link.
That's just wild.
Man, the Maui's fishhook is
I just
kind of crazy.
You just see the back and forth here. It's like you think, oh, Metallic Flare's got a board. And then like Alex will just absolutely answer this board like this, exactly like this here.
Maui draws a card off of Tinkerbell being a Floodborn. We can ink and maybe play something else still.
But then you look like Alex develops a board, and then Metallic Flare comes back, and just a great back and forth for final.
Yeah, absolutely top tier play here, honestly.
Yeah.
Does the Blue Fairy trade the Elsa is the question.
Yeah, I think just thinking through that and decides not
he just
to.
passes. Okay. Ooh, the Sisu. Okay, so you should have traded that Elsa.
Yeah, it's and then you get punished like that. But you're taking a risk there. I can't really fully place any blame there. Like, what do you
How many big Sisus do we even think are in the list? Probably not too many. Another Tinkerbell comes down. Although we are going to be able to see Sisu quest for 3 and be evasive forever, basically. I mean,
because of the Maui.
Yeah. Fishhook, that puts a big clock on there. Oh, and we see the Tinkerbell come down. Okay. We're threatening some more lore here. Oh, quest for 4 and B prep.
Wow.
That's brutal.
Yeah. I wonder though if Alex has the big Tinkerbell in hand, but maybe not. I can't. We got a rabbit.
A genie. So it does look like we might be running out of cards from Metallic here. Only 3 left in hand. Is that what I see? Cost for 1 to go to 13. Maybe 4. Maybe 4 left in hand, I think. So the library.
Okay, library.
Cusco.
Moves there with the library.
He says, no, never mind. He's thinking about it.
Deciding against it. Or maybe yet. We don't know. Just thinking about it still. Because this is what got... Okay, so is doing that. And we've got 3, 4...
Peter Pan, it looks like.
Yeah. Shadow Finder.
Evasive. Okay, so we make...
Oh, and giving the evasive to the Cusco.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think we see a crab in hand.
So library's 8, and both of these characters on board are 2.
Yeah, threatening going to 16 next turn, looks like. Quest for 3. Tie it up at 13.
That is, what is that? Is that the big fairy?
It might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not game on board.
So you have another B prep in hand, or
Yeah, it looks like it. B prep.
okay,
Rolls 2 cards. It's not looking good. Not looking good for Alex here. It's looking
No,
a
not
lot
looking-
better for Metallic Flare, although I've fought that a couple times both
I know,
ways, and then next
right?
turn you just never know. Library. Blue Fairy. Ink the Crab. He's out of cards in hand.
Yep.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
19 with the library.
18, 19, 20. He does have the goat in his deck,
Wow.
and he wins it off a goat bounce.
Bounce.
Wow.
So Metallic Flare takes this 1 for all games Disney Lorcana 1K tournament. I believe this is their inaugural Lorcana tournament, right?
Yeah, it is. I think this is the first one that they're doing, but they did say they're going to be doing this quarterly. So big shout out to Ivan here from Lords of Lore. They had a big showing out at the tournament here. Huge shout out to Alex.
Yeah, I mean, both great decks.
Yeah, the
here
mat.
at the top
Show
table,
that
and
playmat. This is the playmat that they were playing for here.
now they both will get a mat. Just one
Yes.
won't be the champion, because they're doing it correctly. 1 for all games. Take notes, Ravensburger.
Exactly. All right, let's go to the caster cam one more time here before we sign off. What is up, guys? Oh, the caster cam is just Vince. Hey,
Yeah,
Vince
it's
is
too bad because when you said that, I was gonna be like, "What is up, my guy?" I'm online too much.
You want to come join us? We got Kirsten here as well. She's been hanging around because she has no other choice. So I'm gonna ride home.
Villainous
Say hi.
Kirsten.
I scrubbed out real early. It's okay.
It's okay.
That's all right.
We
What
had a
deck
lot
were
of
you
fun.
playing? What deck was she
What are you
playing?
playing?
Amethyst Steel, but I didn't have the big fairy evasive tinks, and that was my problem, apparently.
Or grab swords.
You gonna try
grab
the
swords.
you gonna try the
Or
fairies?
blue fairy. Or the
Is she gonna try
basic
the fairies?
broom.
You gonna try it? You try it out? We'll
I'll
try it on
try
Deck
it.
Test Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, we're gonna go try and catch the ceremony here of them giving out the playmats. I think everyone has left the building, and then we
Yeah.
got to pack up and head out. It is late. We've been streaming for over 8 hours, almost
you
eight
all-
and a half hours here.
And you all have a long drive back home. Be safe.
Absolutely.
Thank you for this. And thanks again for One for All Games for having us there. Check them out at Peoria, Illinois, if you're nearby. Like Andy said, they will be doing this. I think their plan is quarterly, like you said. We'll probably
Absolutely.
be posting that stuff in our channel as well, keeping track of it. Next time I will be there in person with you all.
I'll believe it when I see it, Vince.
That's fair. That's a fair statement. I'll own that. But yeah. And Andy is going to post the links to our partner link so that you can go
Yes.
get some stuff from One for All Games. And we thank you so much for enjoying it. And we'll see you later.
Absolutely. Thanks again. See everyone later.